fiber products for the 2023 Tesla Model S, and you can use this on both a Plaid or a regular Model S, and we've got it. It's special and it's right here, and I'm super hyped to share it with you guys today on the channel. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing, and right here and right now, we're out in the Supercar Street Racing garage bringing you some more carbon fiber fun from RPM Tesla. Now, RPM Tesla makes a lot of aftermarket accessories for the Teslas, and one of the things I love about them is they have a lot of aftermarket carbon fiber. The great thing about having a Tesla is there's so many companies out there that can provide you with aftermarket accessories, but you gotta trust a company like RPM Tesla who've been doing it for a long time now, and I have a bunch of their products and they're all very high quality and they always fit perfectly, so that's why I went with them again. One thing that's really cool about the Tesla Model S Plaid is it has a lot of dry looking matte carbon fiber. I love that, it's my favorite thing. Enhancing the look of your Tesla Model S is pretty easy. You can do a lot of things to the outside like wheel and tires, but one of the things I really love is adding more carbon fiber to the outside of the car. And with this next accessory, we're gonna be able to take that one step further. Okay, right in front of me, we do have a product here from RPM Tesla that we're gonna be opening today and showcasing on Supercar Street Racing. So let's go ahead and get it opened. Right here in this box that I struggled to open, it was taped so well, is the charging port covers for the 2023 Model S. They will fit both the Plaid and the regular Model S. I believe these guys were about $130. I will link them in the description. Here is my order form. 2023 Model S charging port overlay, dry, real molded carbon fiber. And they also included a aftermarket accessories brochure, which is very cool. So we'll be taking a look at that as well. They have all kinds of accessories for the Plaid and the regular Model S. And then inside of the box here are the overlays. And there is a QR code here to watch the installation video, which we will put up on the screen now. So let's take a look at the passenger side, what we already have installed, on the driver's side. So over here on your charging port, you can see that when you touch your charging port, it still opens like normal, especially when you have the door unlocked. These are our awesome tail lights. These are the Night Rider lights. So these are great. They're already smoked, and they have a great boot up sequence. But let's take a look at this. So you see we've installed it on here now. This is an older version with a lightning bolt, but it fits great. It doesn't interfere with the opening and closing of the charging port. It wraps all the way around the edge. And now we're going to proceed with the installation. Let's go over here. We'll do this real quick. What we need, of course, is a clean vehicle. And when you do the passenger side, you can't open and close it. So we're going to remove all the tape, but we're going to clean it first. Now, all of our cars in our showroom have a ceramic coating on them. The ceramic coating needs to be removed, just like wax or anything like that. So we're going to really clean this until we hear that squeaky clean. All right, so we're done with that. And again, we're not going to give you adhesive promoter. We don't think it's needed. We also think that adhesive promoter is great on paint, on plastic. It can damage it in the long run. So just make sure you've got it really clean, no oil, no grease on here. Feel it with your finger. It should be rough. It shouldn't be smooth. And if you clean it with alcohol and removed everything, it'll look just like that and feel like that. So here's how we install it. I'm going to switch. And again, we're going to hold that same angle. So we got our before photo. Now, you just put it right on like this. Put it right on the top. Look how you can remove it if you don't like where you put it. But hook the back of it over the edge like this and go all the way up to the top. There. And we're on strong. And we're on here. And it's fitting perfect. So you're just going to peel and stick. And if for some reason you need to move it, I'm going to switch with you again. If you have to move it,
you can still raise it up and move it. Okay, again, it's made out of 2x2 twill carbon fiber. It matches the spoilers perfect. It's wrapping around the car. Notice the direction and the flow. So airflow is going around the car. Same thing on this side. The direction is going around the car, just like our spoilers and all of our other products, like our new diffuser coming out soon for the Model Y. And again, this fits the 3 and the Y. So let's keep applying pressure. And if you hear ticking sounds like that, it means it's not sitting flat. So you got to keep pressing and pressing until the pressure sensitive adhesive double-sided tape is fully grabbing. So please just keep pushing. Push, push, push. There. It's almost perfect now because it's not resisting. Now when you do the driver's side, it'll be open. So just support it underneath, apply pressure. Now, normally you should put some tape on here to hold it down if you're going to drive the car immediately. It takes 72 hours for the tape to fully bond.
So that was a look at how to install the 2023 Model S charging port overlays. Let's go ahead and get them out of the packaging. They are packaged with a little plastic thing around them. Then there's some protective, like styrofoam-ish light cloth over the charging port overlays. Here's a good look at the Tesla charging port overlays for the Model S, and you can see on the back here, they do have 3M tape all around it, just like they do their other products, and all you have to do is peel off this 3M tape after you wipe down your charging port and stick this directly on, and it should fit perfectly. Now, these did come in a protective styrofoam sealed envelope type thing, which is like a, it's just like a soft styrofoam cloth, and they were protected very well with that, and they came out looking very awesome. Now that we've seen the product and what it's going to do for the car, we're going to go ahead and take a walk around the Model S and check out all the other carbon fiber. Out in front of the Tesla Model S Plaid, and we see at the very bottom of the bumper here, we have the carbon fiber bumper cover there, and we also up front where the Tesla logo is have the V carbon fiber overlay. We're out here next to the Model S again, and we are on the side, and you can see right here, we have the turn signal / camera cover overlays here, which were a major improvement to the way the side of the Model S looks. In my opinion, the Model S does not have enough carbon on the outside, and these camera covers here made a big difference in the aesthetic and the look of the Model S Plaid. They match perfectly with the factory rear little lip that is dry matte carbon fiber and added a very nice look to the side of the car. What do you think? These are the Tesla Model S carbon fiber mirror covers and add a very cool look to the side of the car. It's such a large amount of carbon that it makes the car look better and more expensive, of course, because it is real molded dry matte carbon fiber. It also matches the weave of the factory carbon fiber from Tesla perfectly, which adds a great touch to the car and just overall makes the car seem a lot more sporty, and I love the way it looks on the outside of the mirrors here on the Model S. These are the Tesla Model S door handle covers, and they are also in dry matte carbon fiber, and they are inexpensive, and basically they just press directly on to the outside of the car door handles, and they add yet another nice touch to the side of the car. They really stand out up against the satin wrap here on the 2023 Tesla Model S Plaid. So those are the door handle covers. There will be links to all of this in the description of the video. We're at the back of the Model S, and you can see here the factory rear lip from Tesla is matte look carbon fiber. So all of the other carbon fiber that's been added to the car is specifically matched with this weave of the factory Tesla carbon fiber. So everything looks like it comes from the Tesla factory. Moving inside of the Model S, we have the charging port overlay carbon fiber, which we will put a picture of up on the screen right now, but it sits right there over where you charge your phones, right in the center of the console there, and adds yet another good look to the inside of the car. And it's pretty inexpensive, around $120 or $130, I believe. There will be a link in the description also to the charging port overlay carbon fiber. Okay, we are out here in the back of the Model S Plaid, and we are ready to go ahead and prep to install. So what you need to do first is clean your charging port completely. So we have Windex and we have a soft cloth here, and we're just gonna go ahead and clean this and get this port nice. And the car is dusty, and you can see like a little baby scratch in the wrap there that just became apparent when I wiped it off. And it is now ready for the application of the charging port overlay.
Got him!
Okay, you are going to notice here on the back the 3M tape that you peel off. Go ahead and peel all that off.
Yeah.
Okay, we're now ready to install our charging port overlay, and you simply move this right over the top, and there will feel like a hook action. So it'll feel like it hooks on it when it's in the right spot, which that feels pretty close, and then you just simply push down on it, and it did open up for me. I forgot to lock it. Just remember, once it's on there all the way, it's going to be very difficult to take off. But it is in there now, and we will close the charging port door so you can see it. And that's going to do it for this side. There is a little bit of 3M tape that got caught underneath this that I have to get out. And I'm going to go ahead and go do the other side. There is no room to shoot over there. We just successfully updated the Model S with the charging port overlay, and it came out very nice. So we are done with this project for the carbon fiber. We're going to throw it to the studio now. And Brad's going to show you inside the 4K production studio how you can get these for your Tesla. Back in the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio again with Brad. And today we've got the special carbon fiber for the Model S. Now, right here on the screen, you can see the 2023 Plus Model S charging port overlay sitting, looking so fresh and so fly. You need this for your car. Now, you can pick up your carbon fiber from either one of those companies, except the camera cover can only come from T-Sportline. They don't have the updated version over at RPM Tesla. But you can see here, you can go to the links in the description and you can order your Model S or other Tesla carbon fiber accessories for your car. And there's a whole lot of them available here. And I think there's some interesting ones like the carbon fiber yoke steering wheel cover. I do like that. It is matte carbon fiber, and it is on one of these pages. And they also have a few other things that I like the carbon fiber rear splitter. And one day I might get that. It does require some drilling to put on, so I'm not sure if I'm really happy about drilling into my $100,000 plus car. But it still looks cool and enhances the look of the car, so I'm kind of down to try it out. Guys, please like and subscribe and hit that bell icon. It helps me out so greatly. And buy all of your products through our Amazon links when there is one. Even if it's not the product you want, in the link in the description, click that link and buy anything you want. And it gives me $1 or $2 and helps support the channel. And the channel is growing subscribers every day and more views every day. But we got to get out of here. We got to go pick up a carbon fiber complete replacement for my car. All right, looks like we are live now. We're just waiting to see if anybody is going to join, but we are here to address some of the issues with Amazon possibly removing the download folder. So to put a little history into this, it's been going on for a little while now. Getting comfortable here with the stream, but basically, so I got my Echo Show 15 a few months ago, and the first thing that really I was curious to find out is that I didn't know, first of all, that they had the Fire TV mode coming on the Echo Show 15. Once that launched, I was really curious about being able to sideload apps, but immediately when I noticed that trying to sideload that it basically would block the installation of the apps. Now it would let you get to the app and you could hit the button to install it, but then after that it would just fail and there was no way to do it. So I did a little bit of playing around with it, and I was able to come up with a way to sideload. And let's see if I can get that video pulled up. So that's this video here. Video did very well. It has about 80,000 views. And so basically this was the first, I believe, that I might have been the first person to actually sideload successfully on the device, although there may have been other people that did it, and AFTV probably tried it and did it, but I think I might have been the first one to publish a video on how to do this. So yeah, this video has about 79,000 views, and it has 146 comments. It no longer works because Amazon has decided to block the downloader app from the Fire TV. So you have to have a different way to get the software from the internet or from your house onto that Echo Show 15. So then I published this workaround video. So this is called Workaround for Installing and Sideloading Kodi or any other app on the Echo Show 15. Now what this does is this works around it by getting the files on there a different way. So you can get them there a number of ways, and actually I pinned a comment here just now. You can do wireless file manager to transfer the files from the phone. You can use Explorer File Manager and File Manager for Fire TV, actually Wi-Fi FTP server and simple HTTP server plus can also do it. However, now people are actually saying that the downloads folder is no longer there, which that is a problem because when I was trying to install software, the only folder that I could get it to install from was downloads. So I haven't really looked at this wholly yet. I've got a bunch of comments here already. First comment here says no longer works, Amazon removed from the built-in file manager. However, I still have the downloads folder on my Echo Show 15, so I don't know what that is about. Now, the key is, of course, can we figure out a way to get a folder with permissions that is allowed to install on the Echo Show, because I don't believe we can use ADB to install remotely like you can on the Fire TV. So I'm going to be looking into this. I don't actually have a way to show you here while we're on the live stream here, but here's the two videos. So this is the first video right here, how to install Kodi plus sideload add-ons on the all-new Echo Show. And this is the workaround video I published, and then let's take a look at the article here on AFTV that was published. So this is after I emailed the guys over at AFTV News and let them know that I had discovered a way to install using their downloader app. And then right after I did that, about 3 days later, I had a message that they had blocked the downloader app, and it's sure enough, it says not available. So, you know, like Amazon is doing everything in their power to prevent you from sideloading on the Echo Show 15, which is absolutely ridiculous. It makes absolutely no sense at all. I don't know what they feel like they are accomplishing by doing this. All it is doing is making people mad, making people resent Amazon, and now we have to figure out a new way to get apps sideloaded on the Echo Show 15. Like I said, I'm on the latest software here. I still have the download folder available. I haven't checked to see if I can still install from the download folder. I can definitely do that. As soon as I get a workaround or I figure out what's going on with this, I will be back online with a fix. I did email AFTV News here about 10 minutes ago and let them know that this download folder was missing and if they knew of any other possible way to get this done. So I will keep you guys updated. I wanted to get online real quick and talk about it because we have a lot of people messaging me about this now. So yes, it is possible. I don't, and here's actually a look at the downloader app unavailable when they blocked it from the Echo Show, and they had forgot until my video came out. That's the only problem with doing these, is that when I do these videos, if we figure out a way to do this, they're going to immediately block it. They're going to figure out a way to prevent this from happening unless we can lock it down and not get updates. That would be the only way that we can prevent Amazon's future blocking. I'm going to go check right now on my Echo Show, but I had the download folder as of yesterday when I checked. Keep an eye on the channel, and we will go as soon as we have a fix. I'm waiting for an email back from AFTV News, but let's see if I got anything. Last time he didn't email me back. He just literally posted a post on the website, and he does actually have a link to my channel right here, and I have posted in the comments. Let's see if there's anything. Yeah, I have an actual post here for the workaround video, but it looks like to me that they have, for some people, the downloads folder is now gone. Please post your experience down in the comments section. Let me know if you have a workaround. I am working on it now. Going to start right after I post this live stream. And guys, thank you so much from the bottom of my heart for supporting the channel. It means everything to me if you can like and subscribe to the channel. It doesn't make me any money, but at least it makes me happy. So that'd be awesome if you guys could like and subscribe. And I will be posting an update about the download folder being possibly gone now on the Echo Show 15. So stay tuned.
We got the smart mirror. We got the Tito's ugly sweater. We got the smart mirror again. And we still have the Tito's ugly sweater. And then we got the peel. That peel satisfaction is real. That peel sat is so good in your life. That peel sat. And then we got the ugly sweater on top of the peel sat. And the peel sat's trying to be difficult. But we're still going to peel. And it's going to be good. And it's in your life. And you love it. That peel sat. And that peel sat is so good that it won't even make it into 60-second videos. But I'm really trying hard for that peel sat because I love you guys. And that peel satisfaction is not going to make it. I got to speed up and peel faster. And I'm just ripping it harder with the peel sat. And I'm not going to make it. And that peel sat was so good. We'll have to have a 2.0 peel sat.
Binks is looking away. Both tails are going. Come on, bud. Come on, Binks. And B's like, all right, I got a front row seat.
Cat showdown. He's going.
Uh-oh.
Oh.
Here we go. Oh boy. Just to get ugly.
To get cornered.
Oh
Oh. Well, Cooper took care of it.
Cooper's taking up the building.
He broke up the fight.
It's all right, Coop. Let them work it out.
Alright guys, welcome back to the channel, and today is a special video because we are going to show you some cooking tips here. And we are making keto fried chicken with the air fryer. So the first thing you're going to need is some chicken breasts or chicken thighs or strips, anything you would like. I am starting with these frozen Tyson chicken thighs here. I think they were about $6.50, and they are a pretty good deal. They are frozen though, so you have to defrost them. We got those guys sitting right here in the water, defrosting, and we're not going to start cooking for about another hour and a half. About 2 hours actually. So we got our chicken thighs chilling right there. I'll put this all in the description and also on the screen. Then you're going to need some pork rinds. Now I got the Baconettes, which is a funny name, crunchy delicious queso chicharrones. And so these guys have no carbs, less than 1 gram, and that's the good thing about pork rinds if you're on keto. They are mostly protein, so they have 7 grams per serving and no carbs. So you get your pork skins. I also bought the honey mustard ones. If you like the hot ones, they have those as well. These were $2.29. If you buy them off of Amazon, if you buy the keto breading off of Amazon, it'll cost you about $8 or $10 or something ridiculous. You don't need that. All you need is your pork rinds here, one of these hammers. Go ahead and put your pork rinds in a bag. Get a hammer or use your fist or whatever. And these hammers work pretty good. And make those guys no longer pork rinds. Once these guys, don't use that ender, you'll put holes in the bag. Once these guys are good and crushed, they are ready to be applied to your chicken. Like I said, I bought the frozen chicken. It may not be the best kind. If you like the fresh kind, by all means grab that for your keto fried chicken. This stuff needs to be as thin as possible, and you're going to then egg and pork rind bread your chicken, and look how consistently chopped that is. This is ready. I didn't do the whole bag. I did like, half the bag. So I'm only doing 2 chicken thighs at this point, and then if I want some more, I'll add some more later. But I went ahead and labeled the bag here for queso pork rinds. And then what we will do, that's probably plenty for 2 chicken thighs. So here's the size of the 2 chicken thighs right here. You can see them in a bag defrosting. And I'll keep putting water in this bag until they're fully defrosted. And then also you're going to need some eggs or egg substitute product. Now I like the Publix Eggsters here. Here they are. So these guys right here are 0 fat, 0 cholesterol, see, fat-free egg product. So I will use these. It doesn't take much. We'll just put them in a little bowl, and then we'll dip the chicken in here and then into the egg, and that will make the deliciousness come out. So we will check back with you guys when these guys are good and defrosted. Meanwhile, you will have your air fryer here. You're also going to need some spices for your keto, or for your pork rinds. If you only got the regular pork rinds, I got the cheese ones. And you need something to spray on top of all that once you bread your chicken, because that's what you have to do in an air fryer to make that nice crispy coating on top. So we're gonna see how that is, and we'll be back to you guys in a couple of hours when we're ready to start breading our keto fried chicken. Wow. My phone is in use right now, so I brought the tablet out, but look at this insanity. I'm sure there's a gallon of water coming out of my leaking patio over here, but good grief, look at this. It is freaking coming down out here, man. We had a thunderstorm warning, and I think we just got it, bro. Check this out. All right, welcome back, guys. So the chicken has been in this defrost for a couple of hours. Let's see if it's, oh yeah, that's totally defrosted. So the chicken's gonna be nice and dry because it was in a bag. And what we are going to do is get out our little egg substitute here. We got our Extras from Publix. It's fat-free, cholesterol-free, good source of protein, and pasteurized, and it is also low calorie. 3 tablespoons is 25 calories, if you see right here on this, and it is 0 carb and tons of protein and no fat. So we're going to start with just a little bit inside this bowl. I always put way too much. I'm not going to do that this time. If we need more, we'll pour more. Alright, so we got our egg. That's probably still too much. We got our egg substitute in this bowl right here. We got our pork rinds here. And what we're going to do is go from here into here. And then onto the plate. Or actually, maybe we'll go directly into the air fryer. Here's our pork rinds. Boy, they smell so good. Just kidding. You can't smell. Yeah, so here's our pork rinds. And we're going to grab our air fryer and save a step instead of this plate. So get your air fryer basket and go ahead and spray your air fryer basket down with your cooking spray, non-stick spray. This is also 0 calories, so also good for your diet. That's probably not enough pork rinds, but we're going to start with that amount here. And we got our chicken right here in the bag. If you feel like cutting the fat off the chicken, go for it. I'm going to leave it just the way it is. And these are pretty big pieces. I'll pull this little piece of fat off because it's hanging off the corner. So first things first, dip it in your egg substitute. Yeah, I still put way too much eggs. Way too much eggs. Let that drip off. Now there's no other seasoning in this, on this bread. It's just literally pork rinds. Get it in the pork rinds, nice and kind of help it out there. Flip it over. Help it with the pork rinds in the places it didn't get on the sides. Give it a little bit extra. And there's already spray there, so drop it and put it into your air fryer like so. And I think we might have enough for the next one. Let's see. Drip off. There's a little bit of fat on this. I'm not going to worry about it too much. I might take this little piece off the bread there. Put it in the egg. Substitute. If this is not enough pork rinds, we will grab some more. But let that egg substitute get off of it all the way. Get most of it off before you go into your pork rinds. These are fillets you're going to need to cover both sides. Now, if you're doing bone-in chicken, there's absolutely no reason to do backside and waste a bunch of breading because you won't eat that side. We'll pour a little bit more pork rinds on here. Get those all into the chicken. Make sure you get all of them off the, yeah, we didn't get hardly any on that side. So yeah, it wasn't enough. So we got a nice coating of those now on both sides. And we will take that guy. And if you pick it up like this, you won't lose all your breading. And we got this nice little extra piece. We'll go ahead and cook. Put this little bit of fat off of here. We'll have a little nugget. Good enough, you know, over it. Get that in our bread, in our egg first. And then a little bit of breadcrumb action, whatever we have left here. Get it good breadcrumby. Calling it breadcrumbs. It's not breadcrumbs at all. I don't like the feel of the goop on me, so I always wash it off as soon as possible. This is not breadcrumbs. These are pork rinds, so they are carb free. Here's a look at our chicken, and we're going to spray it from a distance so it doesn't knock off all of the delicious pork rind. We get it good and coated right there. That's going into our air fryer right here. And if you are curious about how long you are supposed to cook this, they have a guide for it that I'm going to do 390. So I'm going to hit power and then air fry. I'm going to do 390 for about 15 minutes. I'm going to take a good look at the crust on it till it's a good brown crust. Let's go ahead and hit start. You can preheat that also if you want to. Those are ready to go. We will check on them at 7.5 minutes. We will flip them over and probably spray that side as well, and we'll be back to you then. All right, guys, we're ready to flip these guys, and hopefully we don't get a copyright notice for the music that's playing. Oh, those look so fantastic. Ignore the music at all costs. Oh, some breading fell off. But it's looking good, guys. It's gonna take another 5 minutes. All right, guys, the timer went off after about 17 minutes. And that is what we are left with. Those look absolutely fantastic. So that is what we are gonna do now, is sit down and have a nice keto dinner with just a little bit of ketchup because it's my favorite thing. And you are allowed to have just a little bit of net carbs per day. Let's get this all made up and get some tasting done. Alright, let's give this a shot. So on our table we've got some Ken's Ranch, buttermilk ranch here. It's important when you're on a keto diet to make sure that you're not eating anything with a lot of sugar. This only has 1 gram of sugar per, per 2 tablespoons, so that's good for low carb. If you want to be 100% low carb, you can do sugar-free or low sugar ranch. Also got our ketchup. Now this has a lot more sugar, so I'm gonna go easy on the ketchup. I haven't had any net carbs today though, none at all. So I'm in good shape. We also got our slice of cheese, which is completely carb. So we're just gonna have a little bit of ketchup here and some ranch. And I've got the salt as well because I'm a salt freak, but I don't really know how much salt I'm actually going to put on this. I'm going to give it a try first because pork rinds are salty. There's some ranch for dinner. And so this is the first time I've ever made this recipe. So why don't we start off. This little nugget is pretty crispy. There's not much to it. We can start with that. A little ketchup, a little ranch. Oh wow. Really good. Really good. Really crispy. I'm tasting almost, I mean, it does literally taste like it's fried. And here comes the rain. We decided thunderstorm morning. So sorry about the rain sounds. We do have the skylights that are loud, but let's get a piece of now our, remember this was frozen. Let's see how tender it is. Okay, yeah, it cuts pretty easy. There's a look at the inside of it. Completely done. Probably could have come out a couple minutes early, but I like the breading to be kind of crispy. I do like how this crisped up on the shell here from the air fryer. Let's give that a little taste with some ranch. Wow. So first thing I noticed, I can't smell, haven't in a couple of years. First thing I definitely noticed is the queso taste from the pork rinds. Second thing is, for frozen chicken, this actually is very tasty, very moist. It's not dried out at all. Let's try some of our cheddar cheese. It's delicious. So I'll be my dinner, 2 of these. Still hot. Moist, tasty. Can really, really taste that pork rind. And to answer the question, it does not need any more salt. Absolutely fantastic. Can't believe I've never done these before. These are amazing. I highly recommend you trying this recipe. Wow. I mean, I'll be honest with you, that's as good as any fried chicken I've had before. Look at that guy in this golf cart getting wet. That is absolutely fantastic. So good. Just want to eat the whole thing at one bite. It's so good. Forgot to put one up. That's probably better. The canned steakhouse buttermilk ranch really takes it up to another level with that creamy taste that goes along with the fried. Good on any fried food and it's keto friendly. Keep the sugar down, you're good with keto. The ketchup is way more dangerous for your keto diet. If you have any worries about it, use Carb Manager, the app, put in the ranch, put in the ketchup and see what you come to. I have not had any carbs today. Absolutely.
Shop vac. Oh, it's got 2 USB ports. Feel like there's a package outside. There is. Kind of an important package. We really don't know if this is gonna work, but we're about to find out. Sorry, I just woke up. Oh yeah, it's heavy. It's heavy. Dude, I can't even hit the fucking... This might not fit inside there. It's gonna be close, dude. It's gonna be close. Oh my God. This is how we built it. LED strip stuff. There's a bag full of hardware. Oh, this does not look like fun, dude. Oh, what? J, 2 J's, okay. 2 JZ. G. Trash.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and cut my box for my RCA jacks, even though, ow! Ugh!
These nuts. Got him!
Ah, motherfucker, shit, that hurt. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and cut my box for my RCA cables, even though my cable isn't here yet. Top of my box, I'm trying to line up with the top of this box. All right, just a little update here since I haven't updated in a while on where we currently are. I have patched and sanded a lot of the holes here. I had one major spot down there that I had to fill, and I am completely done with that except for just some tiny little touch-ups. Also, I am about to extend the subwoofer wire down to the bottom. I just was trying to find some electrical tape to do that with. I have a wall plate down here ready for sub because it was way up high before. I have this extension cable here. It's a female to male, and it goes to the wall plate, right? But it's a very nice one. I bought a really good one. So I'm gonna go ahead and has a nice solid connection, very heavy cable, wasn't cheap. This time I bought all premium cables and they cost probably 3 times as much as your normal cables. Now what I'm gonna do is wrap electrical tape around each fitting, and then I'm just going to tape them up so that they can't come out inside the wall for any reason. If I accidentally get pulled on, they also can't ground out on anything. And I found my SCSR knife that's been missing for a long time in the toolbox. One end is done. There's the other one. I heard a hum come out of the sub. That is overkill. Okay, now this simply does just drop down into the wall. And hopefully we can grab it down here. Okay, our sub is officially extended. Yes, okay, being a hoarder absolutely paid off. I found what I needed and I can't believe it, man. I'm hyped right now. I do not have to order any cables. All I have to do now is use this extension to get that down to the bottom. I'll use a double RCA plate for that. So I'm just gonna extend these. I would have used super good cable, but this is not that important of a connection. I'm gonna go ahead and tape these up like I did the other ones. These type of connectors, man, I always save them because you're gonna need them. It's just a female to female RCA coupler. Just gonna fish it straight down through this hole. I hope it drops. Oh my God, I hope you guys saw that. It fell literally right through the hole. First time that's ever happened in my life.
That's what she said.
It fell out of the hole. It's the wrong hole, but still. Kind of a crazy bit of luck there. That's basically it for that. Unfortunately, a lot of these wires have to be extended. All right, I made labels for our RCA cables that go up through the wall. One's house sub, one is from the theater room. This theater room is valuable because it will allow us to play either way, either from here to the theater room system or vice versa. We can patch this hole up, patch this hole up, and we can get this bundle here moved down. A lot of them are short. So I should have a patch kit in here for this. All right, guys, we got our wall boxes put in. They're not perfectly straight, but they're as good as I could get them. They're pretty good. I put the level on them, and I can tweak out probably the plate a little bit each way to get it a little bit more level. You won't see these anyway. They're gonna be right behind a shelf, and you won't be able to see down in there. I did that. I started patching this hole. The next thing I have to do is I have to sand this other patch. When it dries, it's still pink, so it's still wet. This is also still pink. This will probably take another hour at least to dry. It takes forever to dry. So I am about to sand this. It looks like it's mostly dry. Maybe give it another 5 minutes. Put a coat on that, but I went and got the speaker wire for this stuff. I want to take these labels off and then pull the wire. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to cut about right here because I know I need to add maybe 2 feet. All right, here's Patricia ripping the plaid. Go for it. That wasn't to the floor, was it?
No.
Puffing it on the treadmill, and I'm watching solos. You guys got to check that out. Pretty good show. And then we're going to get to the good fun. Putting in this backup camera. Good morning, everybody. I am working on the backup camera install for the dash and the navigation system. I already have the RCA cables run to the back of the nav and the new ID4 instrument cluster. My challenge now is I need to actually install this. This goes where your trunk latch goes, so it's seamless. You can't even see it. And the only problem I'm having is now I have to find switched power for this thing. There is power on the back of my nav for it. However, I'm an idiot and I didn't run the wire. And I don't know if I'll be able to get that wire fished down at this point, but I am going to run this anyway and see if I can at least get that part done up to the front, and I'll keep you guys posted. Now, I did test it, it works. I gave it power from the wall, but it goes right here. And I don't know how to install it. I'm guessing that I have to take apart this whole back, pull these little plugs out right here, and take this chunk piece off. Not 100% sure, but I am going to try to figure that out now. Well, let's do a little test. I'm interested if this light stays on when the trunk is closed. This probably isn't a good test, just because it probably turns off after you start the car after a little while, unfortunately. All right, went back and watched the video. That light definitely turns off, unfortunately, when the trunk is closed. The batteries under here really wouldn't do me any good without some way to relay that on. Doubt this camera uses much power, but still, I don't want it to be on all the time. Or I could just run battery power. So my best option, easiest, is probably the cigarette lighter. To maybe put a little Y adapter on it and run a wire from that, or just actually open up the cigarette lighter in the center console and tap off the back of that. But first things first, I mean, man, why isn't there switched power back here? I heard some of the cars have like a accessory outlet in the back somewhere, which is very cool. This car probably doesn't, so I'm gonna get to work trying to get this camera installed first. Okay guys, I'm consciously trying to keep the camera a little bit more steady in this video because I noticed last time it was annoying. I did get my camera bundle wire done here. So what we've got is the camera output is an RCA cable. This is inside this loom. Also the input for power is inside the loom. And then that runs to the cable that's going to go all the way to the front. On the other side of this cable, here that goes to the front of the car, there's the power wire and also the RCA cable that plugs into the head unit and to the digital dash. You can see it right here. The other end looks like this. So this will get power. We'll go ahead and bite the bullet and get it off the navigation system like I was supposed to in the first place. There's a power wire with the video cable there, so it's switched power. So I'm gonna go ahead and try to get this wire run without disassembling the trunk, but if I can't, I'm going to take the trunk apart. Went ahead and got the first piece off here. Might be able to get the wire through there without taking apart the rest. I'm not 100% sure. I'm going to try it. I can maybe fish it through, and then it needs to come down, go down this shock, just like the loom does over there, where I can zip tie it, leave some slack for it to raise up. So I'm gonna see if I can get in there right now. I turned the light on kind of see if you can get in there or not, but boy would it be great if there was some power in there. That would be amazing. I'm gonna check it out. Well, the good news is I was able to fish the hanger through to here, so I'm gonna go ahead and pull my wires through, and then hopefully I can get him down through this part without disassembling the whole trunk. Or I might just, yeah, I can just come out right here, you'll barely see it, and then come down the shock tower here. I'm gonna go ahead and do that now and get my wire fish through. So what I'm gonna do is tape it to the end of this with electrical tape, and then just pull everything right through. All right, got my wire taped on the end of this. Trying to be careful not to scratch my paint up at all because this is a metal hanger. So I'm gonna go ahead and pull this through. I'm gonna use two hands, I'll be right back. All right, I got my wire pulled all the way through. There's plenty of extra. This is the old trunk latch. I'm gonna go ahead and disconnect that, connect the new one, and make sure that the camera works now before I pull this cable all the way to the front of the car. So I'm going to do that now. All right, so I got the wire kind of rigged up to the battery. Something goes on with the nav screen, with the cluster where the picture rolls. I'm not quite sure what's causing that, but it stopped a little while ago. But it looks fine on my Android head unit. So I don't know what the deal is with that. I emailed the company about it, and I think that if you initialize the cluster with the camera plugged in, it doesn't do that, but I'm going to test it in a minute. So the wire does work. Now all we got to do is get that pulled to the front. I'm going to now route this wire down to the shock absorber here. Come down from there. I got to make sure I'm not in the way of the convertible top at all. So I'm not quite sure how I'm going to get that wire through. I still got to investigate all that. I want to run it down, down through the trim right here and everything. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, so I'm going to run the wire. Actually ran it underneath the gray carpet insert here. I'm going to run it behind the shock here. Notice over here the loom. They leave like some extra slack for that to open. See how that goes? Just like that. I'm gonna do the same thing right here and button this gray piece back on real quick. Okay, forgot to show you guys the camera installed. There it is. You can barely tell it's in there. And it's a switch also, so it opens the trunk. Got the plastic piece back installed right here. Now I'm gonna work on zip tying this down the trunk shock absorber. And let's see how I'm gonna get it into the cabin. There's an easy way right there, but this whole compartment comes off, but I'm hoping I can fish it in there somewhere. I just don't know where yet. All right, so literally learn something new about your car every day. I had no earthly idea that this came down and that this bag or something is in there. I don't know what that is. Something to do with a seat belt or something. It's so crazy. But I'm gonna see now if I can get through behind here, which I probably can. Like want to get it like down in between the seat right here, under the bolster, through there. So I'm gonna see right now what I can do with this. I've never seen this back here. It's so funny that I've had this car for the whole time and never noticed. All right, guys, a little update here. So I got the wire fished down here. I think I'm going to somehow tie it or maybe tuck it in right there again, because there's some stuff back here that moves and I don't want that wire getting caught right there. I fished it down through the floor there around the corner, and now I'm going to drill a hole right in the corner of that whatever the heck this thing is for luggage, and then go right through there. So I'm going to do that now. So there wasn't a way to drill a hole through there, so I went ahead and just popped a little hole in that canvas and run the wire through there, and then I'm going to seal it up later with silicone sealer just to make sure there's no air coming through. But I got the wire, you'll just see the tiny bit of it right there, but I can tuck that in really nice. And now this thing should just close like that. That's all you see back here, and it's barely noticeable. And then if we come in here, so the wire comes through the luggage compartment here, and it's kind of hard to see with this light. I'm going to run it right down the corner of the seat and down through here to get to the front of the car. I'm going to work on that now, but I'm going to put the top down first, make sure nothing is in the way. Got everything out of the trunk here. I'm going to do a little experiment and put the camera in here and just make sure that hopefully I can see right there. Make sure that nothing is in the way. Just remembered you can't lower the top without the partition, so you can't see it from there. I'm just gonna try it and see what happens. Okay, I made a huge mistake back here, which almost ripped the wire right in half. So you have to understand the way the convertible top operates. These parts in here move. I had this tied to a spot that had to move, and when I opened the top, I noticed it was stretching the wire, and I thought it had broken the wire, but I tested it and the wire's still good. So I rerouted the wire to a different area back here underneath that goes up and around here, and then back to this back hinge section right here. So it's going to go, hopefully, zip tie underneath this support bar. This all moves. This whole entire support bar moves. So I'm going to give you an example. Now, it's given me issues opening the trunk when the car with the remote control, and I don't know why. I haven't figured that out. But so first of all, you need slack for when this opens and closes. So then after that, let's see. You need slack there. See how that opens? And there's wire coming down? but you also want to make sure it doesn't get caught on anything. So I'm going to close the trunk. I'm going to try to put the top down with the key fob, but it has not been letting me, and it sucks because I really want to watch it put the top down, but let's see if it'll let me put it up. Okay, so it did roll the windows up. Let's try down. It's got a red light on, so I don't know what that means. So I'm just going to go a little bit here. Let's see, turn the power on. Okay, it works there. Now what happens now is the back flips up. Watch. As soon as that flips up, I need to go back and look. That's what was pulling on the wire last time. So what we need to do is in here, make sure there's enough slack. Aha, see, this has to open all the way, and that wire has to be tied to the back of the of that support bar. So let's open it a little bit more. Let me go that way. It won't let me do anything, I guess because the key is not nearby. Let's try this. Let's put the key in the ignition. Okay, let me go that time. Okay, so now that this is open all the way, we need enough slack here to tie this to the bar while this is fully open. So let's see how much we got. Okay, so that's as far as it opens. All right, now we got to tie this off. I got to figure this out because I don't know if it's going to get pinched when the thing closes. Not 100% sure. I'm going to look at that now and let you guys know. Okay, I think I got the issues in the trunk sorted out. It's kind of difficult because that whole thing moves. So it's really hard to get everything zip tied plus leave slack so that things can move and at the same time keep the wire from coming out or getting kinked. Now this is what's in the back. I had no idea this was back here. So I pulled the seat down. I'm going to pull this wire through down under the seat here, hopefully down through this footwell and then up to here. And then I need to run power, which means unfortunately I got to take the screen out, or at least take the bezel off again to get back behind there to get power from where the navigation system is. Okay, so I got the wire run underneath the carpet here. So if you just pull off this little footwell piece, I ran it all the way under here, and then I ran it under this piece here that has the trunk switch on it. I pulled off the little duct work down there at the bottom. And so now the wire is actually where it needs to be. It's fished through. Now I have to take out the nav and make sure that there's power back there, and if there is, I have to run that up through the dash, which is going to be not fun at all. So I'm going to work on that now. All right, I got the nav pulled out. I verified with my voltmeter that there is power on this wire, and I don't think it's on full time. I hope not, because that's going to run the battery down. I believe this is switched power. It says, let's see, it's plus 12, so I don't know, better be switched. I'm gonna go ahead and try to get a wire run over here to the wire that I fished to power the camera now. Hopefully I don't have to take out the ID4 again because it's a pain. Okay guys, so I pulled out the navigation system, I pulled out the digital dash, I ran the wire back behind the dash, I've got it here. This is the power wire for the camera. I'm gonna go ahead and cut that right now and then crimp it to this. I need to order a barrel connector because that's all I got, and it's ghetto of course, but I'm gonna go ahead and do that now and I'll update you guys after. All right, I got the wire spliced in. I'm gonna go ahead and start the car now. Actually just probably put it in on mode, see if the camera works. Hopefully. I'm gonna be kind of mad if it doesn't. All right, well, looks like we got a backup camera both there and there. Now, this one here is noticeably more, I know it's hard to see with the with this camera, but this one's noticeably more clear, but doesn't have the backup lines. I haven't used them yet, and I don't really remember how to set up the navigation system, and I don't know what these things do here. So check this out, guys. Got the backup camera installed finally, something I've been wanting to do for a while. I'll update you guys in a minute when I go for a drive. And we are back. Got everything buttoned up. I got the garage cleaned up. So this is the Avon navigation system. There's a million of them out there that are just the same. It is an Android unit. All I can say about these guys while we're talking about it is they never update them, so you can forget about getting a newer version of your operating system or whatever, unless you are good at customizing and installing you know, custom ROMs. You'll never get that. So that's my Android. This is my ID4 digital dash. This is my custom USB connector for my digital dash to upgrade it and to put new software on it. And let's see what happens now when we put it in reverse. All right, so this is the first time I've ever seen the actual backup camera. Now notice here, we got some issues here, because I noticed that every once in a while this one will not sync up, but it looks like it might have. Finally, it was rolling and then it stopped. This one's solid every single time. Now, it might be hard to see, but let's try to reverse. I've never done it. Look at this. Wow. Oh, pretty cool, man. First car I've ever had with a backup camera that wasn't a rental or a loaner. So check that out. You can even see my trash can, and I can drive on my backup camera and here on the ID4 if you would like. So pretty successful project. It was a lot of work. It took me about let's see, 5 hours to put in the backup camera and wire it up to power. Luckily, this navigation system has the power for the backup camera ready to go. Otherwise, I would have been hosed and had to use another source of 12-volt power. Anyway, if you guys got any questions, hit me up in the comments. I'll be glad to answer them. Check the 2011 car out with the modern technology here. I know it came with you could get an optional backup camera, but not like this, man. Oh, heck yeah. Now, so this is a problem. This thing rolls. Yeah, and then it locks up. So I'm gonna talk to the ID4 guys about that, and I'll let you guys know what they say. Supercar Street Racing, have a great day, man.
Everyone needs a tequila gun. I don't care if it costs $144. You need a tequila gun in your life. We got the drone, we got the alien, we got the drone next to the alien, and we got the peel satisfaction with the alien and the peel and the satisfaction. And it's very hard to peel. And we can see here that it is kind of a mess coming out of the wall, all the audio. Okay, we are left with this stuff, and pull my wire over to where I'm going to repair a bad splice over there. Alright guys, we are up in the closet right now where we are going to be doing all this work. We can see here that it is kind of a mess coming out of the wall, all the audio cables and power cabling.
All right, we're back in the closet here with our audio setup. We got some labels, refills for my label maker. Now we are going to go ahead and start testing all the wiring. I see some of it is actually disconnected. And then labeling everything. And notice a long time ago I put pins on these so you don't have to use the bare wire on it. And we're going to test all these other ones. So on the front 8 says utility. I don't know what that actually is. Let's see if I can pop it with the battery. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and make a label now for this. Camera was locked up. Okay, we are left with this wonderful stuff. Right now, we got all of our wires all labeled up, except for 2 sets, which we will have to do when we have another person to help us. All right, we need to take this door off. This is coming off for good. Okay, doors off.
Okay, welcome back this morning. It's Sunday and we are going to work on this closet because we have a lot of electrical to figure out. There's a bunch of places where we need to get power in here and fix some old power problems. Going to try to see where the studs are in here. Let's see. Oh, there's a stud right there. There's a stud here. That also sucks. All right. All right, this first trip is just recon. I won't suit up for this. All right, of course the camera overheated, but I'm gonna go ahead and drill through the cap right here and pull my wire over to where I'm gonna repair a bad splice over there. You aren't gonna be able to see this part, it's just drilling. All right, a little update from the audio closet.
I did get all of the wiring ran. I ran one Romex there and one down there up here to power everything in the bathroom, and that's kind of a good place for it also if I need power up top somewhere, and down there obviously because regular power at the bottom. Now I'm going to go ahead and install the wall boxes and the receptacles for both of these guys right now. Let's get busy. One of the wall boxes right there, it's just a standard 2-gang, and we have some nice USB receptacles for this thing right here, but I'm gonna go ahead and bust out one of these protective things so I can get my wire through. They're really hard to do once the box is in the wall, but you just literally push this in just like that. Your wire goes right through there, and if you do it ahead of time, it makes it way easier. But yeah, we have a mess down here we probably need to clean first before we start doing anything. I'm gonna grab the shop vac. Got all my tools in my work bag right here that I need. Power's still off. That's it. Just takes 2 people. Oh yeah, look at that.
All right guys, a little update. We got a lot of work done today. We got our electrical run up here. We got our electrical run down here. Pay no attention to that one thing. You didn't see that. We cut out our wall for our LED strip that's gonna run along this edge right here. We got everything cleaned up and we're ready for the next step, and that is our shelf will be delivered tomorrow. Our audio shelf is like a tiered audio rack, and I need to know if it's gonna fit or if I have to take off. Well, it'll be this trim. There's no trim over here. Oh yeah, I might not even be able to get it past that. So we got a task at hand tomorrow. We might have to take off this trim, then this trim to get this thing in there, but we will see tomorrow because it's literally 23.6 and this is 24, so it's going to be really close. That's all tomorrow though. We have to take off trim, we take off trim. It's just the way it is, dude. Yeah, we got all this done today. Look, we got the nice USB plus power outlets there. We got 4 power outlets there in case we need power up high. We got our Cat 6 RAN down there. We got the wall cut so we could run our LED strip power to right here. It's gonna go along this frame right here. And everything came out great, and we also took an hour to clean up the entire house afterwards. So guys, we're probably gonna have to move our subwoofer for the whole house down. I haven't figured that out yet until we get our audio rack, but we might have to move it down there, which would probably be ideal, in which case we have to couple these two and drop it because I don't think there's enough length to go down. We'll see about that. We're not going to get that far today. That's where we're stopping for right now. Good morning guys. It is Friday morning and it is kind of a sad day today. I am selling the 335i today. There is a guy coming from Kentucky to pick this vehicle up. He will be here any minute now, and so it's kind of a sad day. The car is amazing. I am letting it go, however, so I can concentrate on the SL65, and I have not been driving the 335i at all. So that car will be leaving shortly. You guys will see a video of it right before it's driven away, and until that time I'll be crying inside. So this car is officially sold, unfortunately. Say goodbye to it. That's it. Goodbye, car. All right, guys, as you saw in the last video, the 335i is gone. You can tell now that I have room in my garage for something else. Look at all this space that I have now. So what's coming next? That's a good question. You'll have to wait and see. Tomorrow, I plan on bringing you guys some footage from the Cars and Coffee event. Me and my buddy with the Porsche will be going, and we will have an update then. Please like my video, subscribe to it, and you'll see what's coming next. Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing. Wanted to do a little additional video here, fixing the issues I had with the instrument cluster. And the first thing I'm going to do is probably destroy my trim piece, but I'm going to attempt to mount my USB connector right here on the trim piece. There's a little bit of a spot up and down right here. So I'm going to attempt to drill the middle out and then Dremel out just enough to get this USB to pop like right through the hole there. So I'll get you guys updated as soon as I start that. Alright guys, so I'm modifying my trim plate here. You can see I made a little mistake right here, but I am painting all these trim pieces black, so it's not a big deal. But the key here that you have to understand is this wire, this USB wire, has to go through the front of this and then connect to the back of the gauge cluster. So this needs to be done now before the gauge cluster gets put in. So what I'm doing is I'm dremeling out the front here, and then I'm making the hole big enough for this insert. You see how that insert has to fit? So it has to be bigger than their USB cable, and then these little things clamp in. So I'm working on that right now. I got it back in, believe it or not, and it's perfect. And also got the USB cable. I found another extension because you got to understand that cable has to be plugged in first before you put the trim piece in. I also got the USB done. This is what it's going to look like. So we got the USB here. Now I'm going to
go ahead and go get some plastic paint, and I'm going to paint these matte black. So I'm going to sand this down and paint it, then push the cable back through and put a little glue on the back to hold that in. So far so good. Headed to Home Depot, got the top down because perfect weather the last couple of days in Jacksonville. It's supposed to be 74 to 76 today. Gonna go see if they have plastic paint. I looked at the auto parts store, they didn't have it. If they don't have it, I'm gonna hit AutoZone, which is close by there. So somebody's gonna have it. Foot makeout session. Oh my god. Alright guys, today we are going to be working on finishing this trim piece before we move on to all the other ones to paint. I went and picked up, I was going to do primer and all that, but I went and picked up this Nylon Fusion all-in-one paint. It has primer and paint, and I already had some Jasco deglosser, which I think I am going to just I'm going to sand them first lightly and then degloss that on top of that. So I'm going to work on first though, I'm going to pull out this USB that I put in, and then I'm going to work on getting this vent out real quick. I'm not sure how to do that. Someone said you can work around the clips to get it out, so I'm going to give that a shot real quick. Once I figure it out, I'll update you guys on how. Okay guys, so what I did was stuck my screwdriver in the back of these vents and just pop that off. Now I've got to work on the rest of them here, but that's how you do it. So I'm going to go ahead and get these off of here. Went ahead and got the vent out, which is going to make this piece way easier to sand. And so I'm going to work on that now. I've got the sanding block right here. You could use pretty much anything you want as long as it's fine grit. You don't want to scratch it too hard while you're doing this, but just rough off the top of it. Get that gloss off the top, and then I'll show you what it looks like after that. Alright guys, got this lightly sanded with a sanding block. Didn't do much. I went to a rougher piece of paper. That also didn't work out because it was putting too many scratches in it. So now that this is lightly sanded, I'm going to go ahead and use some sander deglosser on it. Alright guys, this piece is almost ready to be painted. Deglosser is drying right now. It really just takes one rub down with the deglosser. Then we're going to go ahead and, of course, don't do like what you see online. We're going to go ahead and move these this car outside because the overspray would get all over the car. Wanted to show you guys what this looks like after it's deglossed, which it's just about dry now. So I'm doing this piece first because, you know, obviously this has to be done now because I cut the trim. But also just to see how it turns out with this paint. If this paint is not good, I'm going to sand it down again and use the SIM paint. But this says any surface 5 times stronger adhesion paint plus primer. So I'm going to use this. This is just about dry. I'm going to go ahead and put the first coat on. I think that's dry. Yeah, that's dry enough to start, I believe. I think so. Well, it's still kind of wet. I'm going to go ahead and wipe it down one more time. Just a dry cloth. Okay, this is ready for the first coat. Remember, your first coat is light. You don't want any drips, and this thing is kind of tilted a little bit. So this is the bottom of the vent here. I'm just going to start like this. Light coat. And really hope that this sticks. Notice I went all the way around. Okay. If you see any weird bubbles in the paint immediately, then you know that's not going to stick right away, but I don't. I'm going to go ahead and turn the fan on over here. Got my little box fan to promote drying a little bit faster. I think I'm going to try 3 coats, but I want to see how good that comes out. Alright guys, so gonna go ahead and start pulling off more trim while that one is drying. I've never pulled off the door trim before, but I think it's fairly easy. This guy here, the one that I'm really worried about is the center console, because I have no idea how to do that, but that's gonna be involved because the iDrive thing as well. So I've got my trim removal tools here, which if you don't have those, you should really invest in some. I'm gonna go ahead and do this off camera because I need both hands. Okay, the trim popped right off. I put my angled trim tool behind it, started at the end and popped it right off, no problem. Easiest thing ever. Like I said, center console is what worries me. I'm gonna go ahead and sand this and degloss it and get back to you. Oh, by the way, this is the driver's side door trim. Got the second trim piece deglossed here. It says it takes about 10 minutes to dry, so while that's drying, I had sanded it lightly and deglossed it. While that's drying, I am going to go ahead and get the other door piece off real quick. All right, we are waiting for this piece to dry. I'm thinking about 10 minutes between coats. It's still a little wet on this side. I hope that's what that is, and not something in the actual paint. Also, these are both sanded and deglossed. You can see this one's still wet here, waiting for that to dry. As soon as these two are dry from deglossing, you can see there, that's clearly wet. As soon as those are dry from deglossing, I'm gonna hit coat number 2 on this guy too. I'm gonna give this about maybe 5 more minutes to dry, and I have my fan over here going. So I just saw on the instructions for the paint, it says to only wait 1 minute between coats. So I'm gonna go ahead and get the second coat on this guy now. Shake the can up again. Also, if the can's really cold, you might want to heat it up with water first. But this can's in good shape. So really I'm concerned about this little spot here that's kind of showing up, but I'm gonna go with coat number 2. Remember, no drips, no runs. All right, so coat number 2 is done there. This guy looks like it might not still be dry. That guy's dry. It said not to wipe anything down after deglossing. It said to go directly to paint. So I don't know if that guy's still wet. Let me give it like maybe 2 more minutes to dry. All right, guys, a little update. I really messed up one of these 2 pieces. I don't know if I didn't let the deglosser dry enough or if I should have wiped it down, but there was bubbles in the paint, so I actually stripped this guy down again as best I could. I resanded it and then I deglossed it and then I put a coat over it, but as you can see there's a couple little imperfections there. Hopefully they'll get covered. This guy had a few bubbles, but it looks like they're working themselves out with extra coats, but this guy in front here was really bad, like bubbled up throughout the whole thing. So yeah, that's where I am now. This guy already has like 3 coats. I'm gonna go 1 more and be done. All right, in the car, removing the center console trim, which I was dreading, but it's not that hard. You turn the car on, so all the lights are on. Pull up the emergency brake, put the car in drive, squeeze this handle, pull as hard as you can. It will come straight off, no problem, okay? Get a trim tool or 2, start here with a trim tool. And I had one here and one here after I got this a little bit loose, and she popped right up. Now, as you can see, it comes right off. However, we've still got this is an E93, so it's a convertible. So we still got to disconnect the iDrive wire here and the convertible top wire here, which I'm gonna do right now. Got the center console trim out here. As you can see, the back of the convertible top controller and the iDrive controller is just Torx. I'm gonna go see if I have that bit right now. So BMW seems to use the same bit for everything, which is this guy here. I think it's a T20. So that's what fits here. I'm gonna go ahead and remove these 2 and the center console trim here. Or sorry, the little sunglass pocket. Unfortunately, I don't have a drill because my drill died, but actually I have a tiny drill that I can then adapt with this guy here to drive this. I'm gonna do that now. All right, I got the cruise control. I got the convertible top module controller out. I got the iDrive controller out. I got the sunglass holder out. Got lucky, I did have the Torx bits here. I was surprised because it was smaller than the other one. So I'm gonna go ahead and start working on the center console, getting it all prepped now. All right, got the center console trim scuffed up. Next step is to degloss that. I got several coats on this. There are some weird, like, little divots here and there. Gotta do one more coat on this guy here just to try to fill that in. Well, I'm gonna do one coat on all these again. So this guy has about 4 coats. These guys have about, actually this one probably has like 6. That one has like 4 each. So I'm gonna do one more now and then degloss the center console trim piece here. Okay, God, that car looks good. Damn. I'm about to remove the trim for the center part of the dash here. I've done this before. There's a couple of little tricky things to it, but you basically just pop it off and there's a few little plugs, and then we'll have to figure out how to get the vents out, and I'll be back to you once I get this piece out. All right, I got the center dash trim piece out here. Now I've got to work on, if I can, taking these vents out, because now keep in mind this has the starter button too, and whoops, and the this set of switches here. So this might take a little bit longer to get out, but it can be done. I've taken the starter button out and refurbished it before. I'm gonna work on that now. Oh, one other thing, guys. I'm gonna refurbish the center shifter trim. However, I don't have the Torx, that tiny little dude there, to get those out unless I can find maybe a flathead that can get those out. Got the center dash vent out here. You just have to pry the clips at the top and the bottom. It's kind of difficult to get out and take off these 2 nuts on the side, but I did get that out. So now I'm going to work on prepping the center dash vent holder. Got the center dash piece prepped, sanded. You can see it has a slight glaze over the top. It's also deglossed. It is ready to go. I'm about to put the first coat on this guy. Okay, I got the center shift boot prepped. It's not great. It's really hard to make it stick. I deglossed it, but I'm gonna go straight up on it and set it from the side. Hopefully I don't ruin my shift boot. If I do, I'll buy the whole new piece and reuse the electronics. I got the electronics taped up because I don't have the Torx, but I'm gonna grab my spray can and I'm gonna do a coat from the very top so I don't get my shift boot. Okay, I'm already having issues with this because I think of the rubberized coating that's on top of it. I think I'm gonna try a couple more coats, and if that doesn't work, I'll end up having to buy a new piece because this thing's just shot, and this rubberized coating is really hard to get off. It's kind of like a nightmare and messy and all that. The weird part is it was okay kind of over there, but over here it's so much, like, see the bubbling? Yeah, it's not good. Okay, so the shift console came out terrible. I ended up wiping it off. I'm letting it dry. I'm gonna sand it down as best as possible and try it again. If that doesn't work, I'm gonna buy a whole new one. And these guys are all pretty much done and drying. I'm gonna let them actually dry overnight, so there's a good 24-hour bonding, because, you know, this paint never works, so hopefully it sticks after 24 hours. Then I'm gonna take my USB cable over here, push it back through that hole, and it doesn't actually clip on because it's too, like, the material's too thick for it. So I'm going to epoxy that to the back of the vent holder and then start reassembling. But yeah, these guys need at least, they need a good 24 hours to really dry completely properly. So I'm not gonna fuck with them. I don't have, I'm not in a hurry at all. But this shift boot, I'm gonna let dry for a little bit. When that's completely dry, I'm gonna sand it, try it again. Look how bad I wiped all the paint off as much as I could. But it's the rubberized coating, which is terrible. That stuff flakes off over time, and I think the only way to get rid of it, really completely get rid of it, is like alcohol or like Goo Gone or something, and just sit there, scrub it till it comes off, then sand it and paint it. But I'm going for let the paint dry, sand that down, try again. If it doesn't adhere, I'm getting a new one. I'm over it. All right, so this has been drying for a few hours. You can see what happened when I tried to paint it. I'm gonna go ahead and sand this down now and try again and see if I can correct this issue of this paint not sticking. Okay, the shift boot actually just pops right out. I had no idea, so I wasted tons of time trying to mask that off. So I'm gonna go ahead and spray this now. All right, got the Novus plastic scratch repair kit here, straight out of the box from Amazon. So on the ID4 instrument cluster, I don't know if I did it or if it came like that, but there's a big scratch right in the center that's obvious in the daytime. I'm gonna give this stuff a try. It's a 3-step process, and I've owned it before. It works really well. I can't remember what I used it on years and years ago, but it's a 3-step. If you have a very scratched up surface, you can start with number 3 here. So it's almost like when you're fixing your car, where you would remove the clear coat, then buff it back to get that shine again. So I'm going to start with 2. If that doesn't work, I'm going to go with 3 first, then 2, then 1. And it comes with a nice little manual here telling you how to do it. Tells you make sure the plastic's clean and cool, use a liberal amount, blah blah blah. So I will update you guys now with what the process is going to be. I'm going to try to get a scratch out of the instrument cluster and hopefully I don't ruin it. Okay, I applied the number 2 polish. I don't know, it's really hard to see this until the glare's on it, but it did not work. There's still, you can noticeably feel it with your finger here. There it is. So I'm gonna try the number 3 now. Hopefully I don't damage the screen trying to take out the scratch. All right, wanted to give you guys a little bit of update on the stuff after it had dried for about 3 hours. Came out pretty good. Finish is pretty awesome. I'm not gonna put any more coats on these guys, but there you can see up close what the finish looks like, which is really good. Now, I'm still having issues with the rubber, the one with the rubberized coating on it. That's the shift surround one. That one may end up having to get replaced, but not sure. I'm gonna go look up how much a new one is. But so yeah, this is after about 5 or 6 coats of Fusion. Came out good. This one has a little bit of waves and stuff in it, and I don't know if that's, this one's perfectly smooth. Yeah, so one side came out better than the other one on the door trim. This is the one that gave me issues with the bubbles in the paint because I didn't wipe it down after the degloss. So yeah, that one's still got some little bit of problems that you probably won't be able to see in the car, but kind of a bummer because this one over here is pretty much perfect. No kinds of issues. This one has little divots in it, right there. There's a good, see how this one has some issues. Can probably just sand this and then put another coat, but I'm not sure at this point if I want to do that or need to do that. Once it's in the car, I think it'll be unnoticeable. If this really bothers me, I might pop it back off and do it again. Strip it down completely and redo it. It really needs to be sandblasted, I would think, to get all the stuff off. And if I had a sandblaster, I would have done that in the very beginning to all these pieces to get the surface ready. But yeah, it came out pretty good. I hope you guys liked this video, and give this a shot yourself because the wood trim looks ridiculous, and getting other trim off of like eBay or another place is pretty expensive. I know they make carbon fiber for around $800. It's true carbon. But I hope you guys have a great day. It's been Supercar Street Racing. I'm gonna put another clip up after I get everything reinstalled, so there's more coming. All right, was working on the shift boot here also. There's the shift boot that popped out. Got the mother's VLR, which is absolutely the best for cleaning any kind of surface in your car. This stuff is great. That and a magic eraser, dude, you can't go wrong. But here, I treated the shift boot with VLR. So now I've got the old magical OGX coconut milk shampoo, which works wonders for every kind of thing in your car. I did a video about this. If you guys haven't seen it, please look it up. Pour a little bit of that nastiness on there, buff that out, and I'll get back to you. Just got finished using the OGX coconut milk shampoo on the shift boot. It looks awesome. I know you guys should really go back and check out my video. I found this online, and that stuff has been a godsend for me for the leather. I'm gonna go back here, grab my Chemical Guys quick leather detailer. On top of that, go ahead and buff that out and get back to you guys. All right, I'm done restoring the shift boot. That's 11 years worth of grime and dirt gone. Looks really good. Super impressed with the way that came out. And you're not gonna get a better opportunity to clean the shift boot than when it's out of the car, because it's way easier to get to. You can put your hand in there and kind of push on it and get all the dirt and stuff off. So make sure when you do this project, you clean and restore everything you have possibility to do, including inside of the center console. Do a bunch of cleaning inside there, vacuum it out, and polish it up. Just because it's gonna be there, and you might as well take the time to do that now. Now the next step is we need to epoxy our USB cable in here. So I'm gonna prep the surface over here of my workbench to do that now. All right, got my USB cable ready, pushed to the back here. Wish it was thinner, but I don't think you can even make it thinner. There isn't a way to do that because it's kind of thick on the front. Doesn't look exactly what I planned, but I'll live with it. I'm gonna go ahead and mix up my JB weld. It's not gonna take much. Equal parts of this and this here. Stir it up, put it on the back here. Dries in 6 minutes. I'll get back to you guys once that is done. All right, guys. So I got the epoxy done on the back of the USB interface for the vent, and there it is. Now this stuff dries very fast, so 6 minutes. This is the quick weld. If you guys are interested in the product right here, in no time that'll be dry. I did notice that the surface, I just see like imperfections in this just now that I never saw before. Oh well. Few imperfections in the top of this thing that I don't like. I might put another coat on that, but surface is angled so the plug doesn't fit 100%, but I might put another coat of paint because this looks a little weird, and I don't know if I did that. Oh, oops, just got my hand in the epoxy here. Don't know if I did that when I did the epoxy or not. Okay, so little update. Really this one with the USB, I messed up big time. Paint was not even close to being dry after 3 or 4 hours, and everywhere I touched it made fingerprints. I'm hoping that by tomorrow this stuff fully cures and I don't have to worry about that. But this one, when I tried to respray it, it had runs and stuff and it didn't stick. So I'm gonna end up having to sand this piece down and start over. So I am in the process of letting that dry a little bit. I wiped off all the runs, hoping I can get this sanded down good enough to start the process over again. Got up this morning, this stuff dried all night long. Going to start rebuilding the car here pretty quickly, but I wanted to give you guys an update on this vent that had the USB connector that I messed up last night. I went ahead and sanded it down again because the texture on it was really bad right here. It was all ripply and stuff because it had a run, and I tried to wipe it off and it just did not look good. So I'm gonna hopefully put another coat on it now that I sanded it, and a couple of coats, and see if that fixes it or not. If not, I'm gonna have to sand it all the way down. All right guys, so I've got the center console piece here. I'm going to try to reassemble it now. This is how the finish came out. Looks pretty good. It's got a few little issues, but I really don't feel like sanding everything down and repainting it again. Just tiny little issues, not anything big. So I'm gonna start the reassembly process on this. here is my high drive, which I wish I had a new one. This one is totally kind of, you know, got issues. The things are wearing off of it, and I looked for a new one, and they're hundreds and hundreds of dollars, of course, because, you know, everything's got to be expensive these days. But I'm gonna go ahead and put this in because I need 2 hands, and I'll be right back. All right, guys, so I got every piece finished except for the piece with the USB connector. Also, this vent is missing the little push-on thing that you can adjust it with, so not sure about that, if I'm gonna order a new one or if I need to get the whole vent. But I wanted to show you guys how it came out. So here's the door panels. If I actually were on them, there's the door panel. Again, missing this vent because it's drying for 24 hours anyway. I want to make sure, 100% sure that it's dry before it goes in, but here's the way the dash looks. It's got a few little fingerprints on it, but I think those will come out. Hopefully, yeah. Most of that wipes out, it's just, yeah, it buffs right off. Well, I say that. It's got a little bit of weirdness right there. It's not 100% great. You can see a little bit of scuff marks right there, and I don't know why. And it's not buffing out, so I don't know if maybe wax will take that out or what. But anyway, that's the way the dash looks. There's the center console. So yeah, pretty good. So I'm gonna end the video right there. That'll be fixed tomorrow. And unfortunately, I scratched my ID4 screen putting it in, and I don't know if that's gonna be able to be repaired. And it's a lot more obvious in the daylight than it is at night. As you can see there, when the glare hits it, you can really see it. But yeah, that's that. Thanks, guys. Hey, welcome back everybody. Supercar Street Racing here with another review. Got an exciting one for you today. So I got a Ninja air fryer for my birthday. It is the Ninja 4-quart air fryer. Alexa, search for Ninja air fryer.
One moment.
So while Alexa,
For Ninja air fryer.
while Alexa calls this up, I will show you guys here some information about it. So it is a 4-quart, and Amazon has it. Amazon has it for $89 right now.
Try saying add to cart.
And then here's a few pictures of it. So some of the things it does is air fry, air roast, reheat, and dehydrate. And it does come with a little nice cookbook quick start guide. So it has some recipes in here, like fries, beef jerky, jalapeno poppers, loaded baked potatoes. There's lemon and herb crusted panko. And another thing I really liked about it is it also comes with a chart here, and there's probably millions of these available online. But it shows you air frying tips and tricks, like it wants you to shake your food several times when you're cooking, so that way it promotes more crispiness, because The burner is actually up on the top, and I'll show you guys that when we look at it a little bit closer. You can definitely go online and just search for air frying recipes, and I'm sure there's millions. It says it's dishwasher safe, but I heard do not. It says dishwasher safe, but I thought it said somewhere in here not to ever put it in the dishwasher, but I'll look further for that and let you guys know. So for example, today we're going to be doing hot dogs in it. I'm going to show you guys how that works. And the closest thing to that in the actual recipe without going onto the internet and looking is sausages. And it says 4 sausages here are 8 to 10 minutes at 390. So I would probably just do 8 minutes because they're pre-cooked hot dogs and they're thinner than sausages. We also have a nice dehydration chart right here. So you can dehydrate things like apples, asparagus, bananas, beets, eggplants, herbs, anything like that that you desire to dehydrate. But I really like this thing a lot, and taking a look at the front panel here, we start in the upper left if you're facing the unit. Right here we have a temperature control. So basically when you turn the unit on, it always comes on with the temperature. If you put it on air fry, it comes up with the temperature on 390, but you can then adjust it like this. And then the time will always come up on 20, and you can adjust it up or down with this guy. So like I said, moving from left to right, we've got the temperature, then we've got the time adjustment here, and then right below that we've got the functions. So if you notice right here, we are on air fry, but we also have a preheat here, where we can preheat the unit before we, reheat, my mistake, where we can reheat things before. The preheating is actually done when you actually hit start. You'll want to add a couple of minutes to preheat, especially if your recipe says that you need to preheat the device. But yeah, we've got preheat here, we've got dehydrate here, we've got our power button here, and we've got start and pause there. Now notice on the side here, we've got a little quick decal, which I didn't remove yet because I wanted you guys to check it out. We have a little chart here. So it shows for chicken, you go 350 for 22 to 25 minutes. Fries, you go, if they're cold or frozen, you go 350, 20, 25 minutes. And then it shows you fries if they're not frozen. And then steak, cupcakes, or I guess cake, and then it shows you fish there. Now taking a deeper look at this unit here, the 4-quart Ninja air fryer. If we pull this thing open, it does have a basket right here that holds 4 quarts. Okay, so here's the inside of the basket, and if you see right here, this part here, and I guess they call this I don't know what they call this part, but this comes right out for ease of cleaning, and also you can preload your food on here, and then you can just literally drop it right into the basket here. And then this just slides right into the front of the unit like that. And yes, so when you're cooking, if you want to take the basket out, it's easy enough. You just leave it running, you pull the basket out, you can shake your food like this, and then you can stick the basket right back in, and it will continue to cook. And so now let's take a look at actually using this. So what we're going to do is we are going to make some bread hot dogs, so no buns, just bread. And we're going to cook the hot dogs first. We're going to add bread and cheese, and then we are going to melt the bread and cheese with the Ninja. So let's get on to doing that next. All right, welcome back, guys. So today we are going to be actually cooking some hot dogs in the 4-quart Ninja fryer. We have all of our ingredients here, and then if you like to drink, we have some wine right there as well for you for after we get done with your hot dogs. So we also have our wiener grabbers right here. Got our wiener grabbers. We got our plate, 2 slices of American cheese, our mustard, because you gotta have mustard and ketchup on a hot dog, and our turkey dogs. If you're trying to be healthy, obviously you want turkey and not full fat. And we're just going to be doing this on bread today, so we're going to show you guys how that works. So first things first, you want to take out your air fryer basket here. Get your wieners out. Everybody get your wieners out. There's one. We're going to be doing 2 today. Second wiener. Throw that in the basket there. Reseal your hot dogs so they don't go bad. Take a look at the hot dogs inside the basket there. They can go just anywhere inside there. go ahead and put that in. And in our guide here, the closest thing that we have on the air fry chart, let's see, let's go to air fry pork. So we got sausage, but that's probably for like the bigger sausages. So this says 8 to 10 minutes. We're gonna go ahead and go with 8 at 390. So let's push our power button, our air fry button. It's already at 390. We push our down arrow button to get to 8. And then we hit start. Now, while that is going, now this is a little bit of an idea of how loud it is. So it's pretty loud. I would say not super loud, but like medium sound level. While that's going for another 7 minutes, let's go ahead and get our bread ready and prep our dogs. So normally I would eat the end, but I won't make you guys watch that today. So I will skip the ends. So here we got just regular sandwich bread. Seal our bread back up with the little known technique, hack, of spinning it and then tucking it. That should have been its own video probably, but the bread's all nice and sealed right there. Done with our wieners, so we can put those to the side. Now, take your cheese. Take your cheese slices, lay them on the bread. Just like that. And so the next thing we are doing is waiting for our hot dogs to get done. If you like to check on them, you can open it. They look great. You can open this device when it is running and don't feel bad or that you're going to hurt it. It is designed for that because they actually want you to take it out, and we're going to roll them around so they cook better and throw those back in. When they're done, make sure you have wiener grabbers because they're going to be hot little wieners. So have something to grip those with when you take them out. We still got 6 minutes. While we're waiting for that 6 minutes, I'll just go ahead and read you some of the stuff here in the little manual quick start guide. So it wants you to use fresh vegetables, and at least 1 tablespoon of oil. But in the actual cooking chart, it tells you whether you're supposed to toss in oil or spritz or brush the food with oil. And for sausages, you don't do that. They're already very oily. Some of the other things is that you don't want to overcrowd, so don't put too much in the basket. For more browning, you use an oil spritzer. And I'll show you guys what I like to use. So this came from Walmart. This is just butter flavored, like a Pam wannabe. So I spray that on things if I want it extra brown. It also says, like, don't overlap food. So you try to lay things out, and that's sort of like don't overcrowd. It says to trim off all the fat before you start doing the cooking. And let's see, so it says to keep light foods from being blown around by the fan, secure them with toothpicks. And I did notice that the bread will actually blow up from the wind inside of the device. Like if you have the bread on top, like on a sandwich, it'll fly up. So these actually will be underneath the dogs, so I'm not too concerned about that. But one of the biggest things is you need to shake, shake, shake. So it says check food and shake basket frequently for even browning. So let's do that again. So I could tell that they're almost done actually. So here at about 2 minutes, I think we're going to hit the stop button. It says if you're cooking less food than the recipe calls for, remember to reduce the cook time. Well, that makes sense because you don't need that much cook time. So that's why we're about to check this one more time. Yep, these are done. Let's hit power. Let's give you a good idea of what these came out like. I don't know if you guys can actually see them right there, but here's what they look like after they came out. Very nicely done here. Let's take them and put them on top of our bread and push down a little bit so they don't roll away. And that's perfect. So like I said, I will do the mustard and mayo after we toast the bread. So now to get this bread nice and toasty, We're just gonna go in there for like 1 minute. Now this part here can be a little bit weird because this thing's already hot, so be careful. So I'm gonna do one at a time for probably 30 seconds to a minute. I'm just gonna push it on, air fry, and start. So what we're doing now is melting the cheese and toasting our bread just a little bit. And of course up there we got ads playing on my videos because they're not signed in. Take a look at that. Not done yet. So this is 2% cheese, so it's not going to melt all the way. So I just keep checking it. Starting to melt. I don't want to go too much because I don't want like rock solid bread. So that's good. These are done. So let's go ahead and turn the power off. And this part can be kind of difficult because this thing is hot now, and so is the hot dog. But there is the, you know, as you notice, American cheese doesn't melt very well, so that's about as good as it's going to get. But what you can't see is that the bread is nice and toasted. So let's get this guy in there, hit start, air fry, and go. Now what we can do is just put it on a minute like that if you want to. Oops, I think I did it wrong. Yeah, here, so if you just go like this before you hit air fry, then it'll just count down from 1 minute. Now while that's going, let's take our mustard here. I know you guys know how to make a hot dog, but this is the way I like. I just put a little mustard on that side, a little, just a little ketchup everywhere, a little ketchup on this side, and this hot dogage is done. And we check the other one. Not quite there, so we're gonna let that go to 20. And that's gonna be that. All right, guys, so we got our other hot dog on a bun ready. The bread's nice and toasty. Now, after you're done with this, you should wash it out. You just want to, you don't even really need soap, but if you want to use soap, you can. It also says it's dishwasher safe, but I'm not 100% sure because I thought it said never use in a dishwasher somewhere. Hot dogs are done, but let me check the cleaning of this guy. See if it actually says. No, it doesn't say in that manual about dishwasher, but it says it's dishwasher safe. But I read somewhere, do not cleaning your air fryer. No, okay, so you can definitely wash the basket in the dishwasher. It says never put the main unit in a dishwasher, obviously. So there you go, guys. There's our review of the Ninja 4-quart air fryer. Love this thing. I use it probably 3 or 4 times a week to cook all kinds of stuff in. I highly suggest you get one of these. I hope you guys enjoyed this review. Check out the link in the description. Please support the channel by subscribing and clicking the thumbs up, and buy the products through the link in the description. It helps me earn a few dollars here and there. Have a good day. So we are live, guys, in Isla Mirada. We're in the Florida Keys here. And take a look at this view. Let's see if it'll let me. So there is the live view. There is the cabin and the ocean here in Isla Mirada. On Super Bowl Sunday. That is what it looks like. And the Keys right now, a little overcast. But making the best of it. And it's supposed to be very nice tomorrow. We will likely be out here on the beach most of the day. Right now we're headed to get some seafood. I'm craving some oysters maybe or something like that, so we're gonna see. Yeah, this is awesome. I'm so hyped for the little cabin here. We'll talk to you guys later. Oh, hey guys. I didn't even see you there. This is pretty cool, huh? Check out this brand new gate and this brand new fence that we just got installed here. Pretty awesome. I'm going to show you guys and take you along for the ride. Let's go. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing on a beautiful Monday morning, and we were saved from that big hurricane. It is not going to get us, and we have something new outside, which you guys probably already saw, and this is for that, and we are going to be looking at this and unboxing this product today on the channel. Stick with us, man. I hope you guys are having a great day. You previously saw outside that beautiful new addition to the Supercar Street Racing compound in the backyard. And what is in this box today is a controversial product. You get a lot of different opinions about this online, and it's really hard to figure out which reviews are good, which are not. And at this time, I was not ready to do wired lighting to the top of the fence post caps. So what I did right here and right now is we bought these Dynaming LED post lights that have decent reviews. This is a 6-pack. We have 4, and we will have 2 left over to put on our fence, which is kind of cool. And if I like them, I'm going to order 2 more. But as you can see right here in the package, they do come with these fence post adapters if you have a smaller fence. So there are 6 adapters on top. There are some drywall inserts and screws. And then we have these plastic lights from Dynaming. Let's get them all out here and on the Supercar Street Racing bed. There should be 6 in here. And basically, we're going to look at the instructions, but you should just be able to pull off the battery. It's like a removal tab, and then that's it. They are 3000K, which is leaning towards the warmer spectrum. 2700 would be your typical incandescent warm white bulb. And it says right here, it just charges all day and then lights up all night. So basically, you can replace the batteries. It has AA rechargeable battery. So basically, you remove the tab at the bottom to turn the light on for the first time. It says if it's 4 to 6 inches, fix the base on the post by drilling the screws for the hole and then put light body on the base. So basically, yes, these adapters are for
4 to 6 inch posts, and we have a 5-inch post. So it will probably not sit all the way around flush, but we're gonna find out when we move outside and take a look at these Hdmi LED post lights in just a minute. So this is the outside of the Supercar Street Racing Studios, and you can see that I added nice lighting up there. That is the studio itself, and we're having trouble getting someone to be able to install a door on this guy, but I'm gonna keep on trying. But as you can see right here, this past week, we got the new fence installed around the pool equipment and the air conditioning, and it's very exciting for a couple of reasons. One, it actually covers up the ugly pool equipment and it covers up the ugly AC system, but also it knocks the sound down quite a bit, and I can already tell a difference with the pool pump being on because you can barely hear it from outside here. Also gave me a nice place to put the grill. The grill just sits right up against the side of it right there. And we did get all this stuff installed last week, and it costs, I want to say, around, I don't know, $1,500, which is not bad. And now we have some nice LED solar fence posts to put on here, which should be awesome looking. So let's go grab those right now and take a look at how we have to install them on the fence. And if you take a look at any kind of fence like this, basically they come in different fence post sizes, and you just remove the cap right here. And the new LED fence post caps just go right in place of those. They started to glue these on, and I was like, do not glue them. And they said, oh, they'll come right off, but as you can see, it doesn't come right off. So we'll have to pry that one off. We only have 4. Unfortunately, there's no post over here. This is connected directly to the building there. So we will not be putting anything there, but that's okay. The main thing is the little door will be lit up, and over here it'll be lit up really nice. So let's grab those things right after my 9:30 meeting and take a look at them. All right, we are back outside in the Supercar Street Racing backyard, where it is absolutely beautiful today. And right in front of us right here, you can see we have these brand new solar fence post lights that we're going to be testing out. And I want to remind you guys that I did order these with the Asurian protection plan. Make sure when you buy anything like this, you have this plan, because these things will not last. They tend to say that they're waterproof, and they absolutely are not waterproof, and they won't last. But up here, all we have to do is remove this fence post cap here, and you can see the lights come with 2 different type of adapters. That one is way too big, but they provided this 5-inch, and you can either put a screw on either side. Now, do we want the screw facing this way or this way? It really doesn't matter. You're going to see it either way, but I think that way you won't see it when you're at the pool. And then you simply just take this light and you pull this tab out, just like this. You pull it out and it literally lets the battery touch, and it has a rechargeable AA battery right there. And now you can see that it has screws on the side that just go directly into that. So we put screws there, we put screws there, and that is the extent of what we need to do now. Okay, we are back up on the ladder here at the Supercar Street Racing compound. We have our solar fence post cap light right on top of the post there, where I'm opening these screws, and they gave us black and white screws, and actually silver, not black, not white. But the interesting thing is the silver screws are all really long. I guess it doesn't matter. The black ones, I guess, are designed to go through the sides, but that really is going to show. Let me take a look at the instructions. Always fighting the batteries and GoPros that don't last, but we did go get some silver screws for the sides because I think that will blend in better than the black ones. There's nothing black on the entire fence, so I don't really understand the use of black screws instead of silver, and they don't give you any short silver screws. So I got something similar to mount both the light to the adapter. So I'm gonna go ahead and put first the screw there. I don't know if we need two, but I think one on each is fine. They're not going anywhere. So I'm going to go ahead and put the side one in. This is actually what holds it to the fence post. That is the only negative, is that you have to put a hole in your fence post. Ouch. Dang. Okay, these posts don't have the, damn it. Well, I dropped the light. Maybe don't work anymore. But this is going to be very difficult to get in. I may not be able to get this. All right, if the camera doesn't overheat, here's my plan. I'm gonna snip off this back part. If I can, without breaking everything. Of course, I broke it. I broke that part, so That's gonna have to go to the back now. It keeps cracking. I don't know if this is gonna work. I'm just snipping off this back so it'll fit. I don't know how long this is gonna last. The camera keeps overheating, but I put some white silicone sealer there. And it still doesn't go all the way, and I cracked this side. It still doesn't go down all the way. Oh, I guess I didn't cut enough. Alright, whatever GoPros are almost unusual, they overheat no matter what. I did take that to the grinder and got it knocked down. And now I'm going to put a screw in it. But my camera's going to overheat again, just FYI, so you guys are probably not going to see any of this by the time I get the screw in. That's for the base, and of course. Alright, I got the camera in the shade. I'm just trying to record. I don't know if it's actually going to work or not. But we have our last one here to replace. Let's go ahead and get that done. Guys, we successfully completed our fence post solar cap project, as you can see right here and right now. And there are the new fence post caps all installed. We got 4 installed right here, which you saw most of that. And then if we walk right down here to our other fence posts, which is the gate, we got 1 installed there and 1 installed right there. We had to do some work on this cap. We had to trim the back of it because it's right up against the house. I did seal that up with silicone sealer though. And now I am in the cleanup process, and so I will be picking up all the tools and the ladder and moving the ladder to the back for a different project. Guys, we're back in the 4K production studio here at Supercar Street Racing, and you guys just saw that we got a fence installed, and it would be right here on my left, and that fence is around my pool equipment and my AC unit right here to the left of the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. And now we're taking a look at what we did on top of this fence, and the fence already cost about $1,500. We wanted to top it off with some nice solar LED fence posts. I did look pretty tough and pretty hard for some that had decent reviews, were actually warm white in color, and also that maybe would last. Now, a lot of these don't last at all, so you're pretty much going to need to buy an Asurion protection plan with it when you buy these lights. They are going to fail eventually. They last anywhere from 4 to 6 months to a year. These ones actually had decent reviews and said that they will stay lit up all night long. We're going to see that. It doesn't actually matter if it does. As long as they light till at least midnight or 1 a.m., I'm totally fine with that. So this is 6 solar post cap lights, and they are $49. And there is also a promotion if you buy something else. It says, let's see, it says save up to 3% on Dynaming solar lights. So this company is Dynaming is the name of it, or Dynaming, however you want to call it. As you can see here, it has a 4.4 star review on Amazon. Not bad. All the solar lights go from anywhere from like 4.4 down to 3 point something. Now you could go ahead and get
low voltage 12 volt powered lights for your fence post caps. In that case, you probably would have had to run wire underneath, and I did not do that. You might still be able to add it and hide the wire, but at this point I'm going to go ahead and go with the solar because I've got a bunch of wired lights in the backyard already. So that is a look at the Dynaming 6-pack of solar fence post lights. And after this, when it gets dark outside, we're going to go take a look at these in the dark and see how it came out, and we'll let you guys know that in just a second. Lightning and thunder. Oh, that's epic. Look at this, guys. And tonight we are checking out the fence post lighting on the supercar street racing fence, and look at this. This is so perfect. I love these. Now I kind of want them on all of my fence posts, if not every other one. These are freaking great. So here you go, guys. This is the conclusion of our fence post project, and they came out so awesome. And we put 2 over here on the other side, right there. Check that out, guys. If nothing else, we're gonna get these on every other fence post in the supercar street racing compound. And we are just having the best night in Florida with the lightning and thunder. And as always, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us on the channel. Check that out. So epic. And we'll see you guys next time. Thank you for joining us on Supercar Street Racing. We love you. Cheers. Full Supercar Street Racing bathroom, where we have been granted access to the Neperal Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb. Now this Neperal Magic Pro does work in any regular light socket, and you can charge it there or with a USB. Now this takes 2 hours to charge. It costs $1.81 a year. You can do warm white, neutral, or white light, and it can be adjusted infinitely on the brightness. So let's see what they had in mind today when Neperal was gracious enough to send us these Magic Pro light bulbs to check out on Supercar Street Racing. Welcome to Supercar Street Racing unboxing and reviews. You've got Brad here with you, and if you don't know me, I'm so happy to have you today at the channel. And if you do know me, I could appreciate a like and subscribe on the video and a comment if you don't mind. And today we have the Neperal Magic Pro rechargeable light bulb that was provided to us by Neperal. They are so gracious to have sent us a sample of their bulb to look at several scenarios with you guys on how this might work. Now, taking a look at the box, you can see 2, meaning I believe there are 2 in the box. And at the top of the box, a good highlight says that they work in a lamp socket and they are USB or lamp socket chargeable. Now the bottom of the box says they are 2-hour fast chargeable. They are dimmable with a hue shift, meaning they can go 3 different color temperatures, and they have a remote and a touch control also available. Now on the side of the box, a closer look at that, you can see it fits most E26, which is the standard light bulb in the United States and other places as well. It works with wireless lamps as well. It backs up for emergencies, so if you lose the power in your house, these guys will still work. And on the side here, you do see they are made in China, and there is the model number right there, which I will put a link in the description for you guys. And then on the back side of the box, it says that it has a remote. We'll be looking into that as well, or a touch control. A 3 hue shift, meaning they do 3 color temperatures. They are dimmable. They have a portable hook is what they meant about the hook on the side, so they did have that right. They auto charge when they are connected to a socket, and they're rechargeable by USB-C and have a really nice charge indicator on them. So a lot of good features to the Neperal Magic Pro E26 light bulb, which now we will go ahead and unbox on the channel. The Neperal Magic Pro is sitting right in front of you today, looking so fly and so fresh, and asking to be stripped out of its box. So let's go ahead and see if we're going to need something to get the tape off today. And look at that, we were able to get this package open. Well, I had it open. We might be able to get this package open without any other type of opening device. Here is the Neporo Magic Pro about to be unboxed here on Supercar Street Racing. And right on top, inside the box, we do see that we have a nice instruction manual here. It's a little small for my eyes, so I can tell you that it has highlights at the top, instructions in the middle, commonly asked questions there, and so there's a FAQ at the very bottom. And I will take a picture of this and throw it up on the screen for you guys so you know exactly what this says. And then on the back, it does have a picture of a remote control. And they did not send the RGB. I was hoping they were sending the RGB. I did ask for that, but they did not send it. And then it does highlight the touch control down on the bottom, which I guess is on the side of the bulb. Now inside of the box here with the Neporo, you do see it comes with some hooks for you to be able to hang this bulb up somewhere. So you don't actually have to have this thing connected anywhere. It could be totally and completely wireless, which we will demonstrate in a little bit. And then also inside of the box, they give you a USB charge cable. So it is a USB type A on one side to a USB type C on the other side. Moving forward, there is another hook here for these guys. It does not charge, but you can charge it while it's on here. This does not charge it. This just hangs it up for access. Now the first Neporo Magic Pro is coming out of the box right here, and you can see the standard E26 base here. I do have the RGB lights, which I'm excited about. Now let's see if it actually works before we unbox the rest. Okay, it is not charged. And we do have our second RGB Pro here. Let's see if that one works. Does not work. So both of these bulbs need to be charged. And moving further into the box, we do see our RGB remote control here, and opening it up, it probably has a little tab for us to pull to get the battery working. Let's go ahead and get it open. And here is the remote control, and there is our battery activation strip right there. We did pull that, and I'm assuming nothing's gonna happen because I think the batteries are dead. Oh, okay, interesting. All right, so I wasn't holding it long enough. They did work right out of the box. At least that one did. Okay, let's see if the other one works. Maybe I wasn't holding it long enough. All right, this one is not charged. The other one was. You can tell because when I push on, only one of them comes on, and look, it's completely wireless. Nothing connected to it whatsoever. So let's get these guys onto the base lamp and get them all charged up first. And there, it just came on again. I pressed the button. And it looks like you cycle through the colors there, but I want to get both of them charged up. And there's a dimmer if you hold it down. Let me go ahead and power this off. And let's take it in there and get it on the lamp base. In the Supercar Street Racing nice office, we do see this fan going insane. So if you hear something, that is the fan. But we have our Neporos, and we are going to go ahead and charge them by putting them on our lamp here. Let's go ahead and remove, let's make sure this is on first though. Okay, it is on. All right, let's go ahead and remove that bulb and put the, and now the Neporo is insisting on being on. So let's go ahead and put the one that wasn't charged in. Now it should charge, and there should be a charging indicator on it. All right, so it is charging, and it did light up a nice red to indicate that it was charging. Let's let this guy charge while we put the other one on the other base. Now we are going to put our second Neporo bulb onto USB-C and charge it that way. It is already charged, so it shouldn't take as long. However, I'm curious to see which one charges faster if they were. So plugging this in, I already have my USB available right here on the Supercar Street Racing side table that we built on the channel. Check that video out if you haven't. And these are standard type A, so whoever built them doesn't understand that there is a backwards way. And let's go ahead and get this plugged into the Neporo bulb. You can see the USB-C sitting SoFly right there, and all we have to do is plug it in right now, and it should light up in red, and it did. So this bulb is now charging, this bulb is now charging, and let's see in the manual what it says about charging. I took another hard look at the manual, and basically when these lights go off, these bulbs are fully charged. It says a charge time of 2 hours. It does not specify whether that is with the USB Type-C or with the socket. So let's go ahead and let these guys both charge up all the way, and then we'll take them somewhere and demonstrate how they work in a good dark environment. All right, we are back with our Neporo Magic Pro lights, and we did let those guys charge for about an hour and a half. And when the red light goes off, they are fully charged, and now they are ready to test. So for our first test, now I do notice they come on pretty easy if you touch the power button there on the side. That's the little touch screen right there, or touch button right there. And what we want to do right now is grab the hangers and go ahead into a dark room and test them. So to put the hangers on, all you have to do right here is just screw one on the back of the bulb, just like this. And then you can hang this guy up anywhere you want. Let's say that you need light in this closet. Let's hang one right there. Let's grab the other guy. Go ahead and get that one rigged up. And you can see it did come on because I touched the touch button. And if you press it a number of times, it will go off. Let's get this guy hung up. All right, we got our lights in the closet right here. Let's go ahead and grab the remote control and the instructions. And you can see right here on the remote control, you've got your basic on-off control at the top, and you've got a 1 and a 2 mode on the very bottom where it says MM. Those are timers. Now the mode at the very top right is where you can set what it does as far as the pattern and the style of the light. And these 3 buttons here are supposed to be for the color temperature. So it's either warm, cool, or very cool. So let's go into the closet, exactly what we have. All right, we're back in the closet with the Magic Pro lights, and we did get a good idea here of what everything does on the remote. Basically, these 3 up top are for white, so it's warm white, cool white, or very cool white. This gives it in a color mode, and then the plus and minus here on the remote are for dimming the lights, but they must be in a solid mode to dim them. Mode 1 is a dissolve between each color, and mode 2 is a flash between each color. 50%, 100% don't seem to do anything and are not in the instructions, and the very bottom buttons are a timer. So let's take a look at these, how cool they are. If you went camping or something like that, and you needed some light where you don't have batteries, let's go ahead and get them on a same color and sync them up. And now we'll go to the mode where they will dissolve between colors. And they didn't quite see it that time, so they're not quite synced up, but very cool how these things operate. And then if I go into a solid mode here, I can use the brightness control. You see I'm dimming it, and I'm raising the brightness there with the plus and minus. And if we put this guy here on white, I can also dim this guy here. Look, I'm dimming it down with the minus, and I am raising that up with the plus. So these lights are pretty awesome. They are rechargeable, like we said before, with either this USB-C on the side or the regular E26 base. And so later tonight, we are going to go ahead and show you guys what you can do outside. Guys, we are back with the Nepperl Magic Pro lights after they sat on the charger for about another 30 minutes and they were topped out. And now we have screwed their hook on them right here. You can see goes right on the E26 base. We got one on that one, we got one on this one. That means we can now take these outside and show you how cool these things are at night. We'll take our remote control out there, we'll take our lights out there, and we will strategically place them around the pool and let you see how cool they are. Oh, and FYI, the red charging light did go out on both of these to indicate that these guys were fully charged. Let them go until they get fully charged, and that will definitely go out for you. Now let's get outside. Okay, we are out by the Supercar Street Racing pool, and we have one of the Nepperl lights hanging directly across from me, and the other Nepperl light hanging over there. There's one, there's the other one. Now you can see they are quite bright. That's with, and then we just hit off. So they are not very long range. Let's turn them back on. Just like that. And now let's change them to colored. Let's step back and see how that looks. And there is a good look at the wireless rechargeable bulbs around the pool. And now let's set them to cycle. Now they are set to cycling, so they are fading between colors, and they look absolutely cool. And remember, these are rechargeable. You could get, technically you could get 6 or 8 of these around your pool if you don't have wiring to go around your pool. And these make a good amount of light. As you can see right here, it's lighting up the entire side right here. And then if we want to go back to white, we can go warm, cold, or very cold. Warm, cold, or very cold. So those are lighting up the edge of the pool now, and you can see how good they look. And there is one single remote for both, and that is on pink, purple, red. And then you have a brightness control. I just dimmed it, and then I just raised it. So guys, I hope you enjoyed this video. Let's throw that into the studio now with Brad to take a look at these very cool wireless, colored, rechargeable bulbs. We are back at the Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio. You got Brad here, and I have spent some time with the Naporal Magic Pro rechargeable light, and I happen to have one right here sitting in front of me for you guys to check out. These things are very cool. The manufacturer contacted me and said, hey, are you interested in promoting this product? And I said, of course I am, and they sent me 2 of the RGB lights here, and I'm actually giving these away to someone after this video. So these are already gone. They have been given away to a subscriber. But these Magic Pro lights are so cool. You can literally hang them by their E26 base with these cool little screw-on things here, and you can take them off and they will charge from either the E26 base or they will charge from a USB Type-C right here on the side, which I think is just very cool. And you can see right here we also have the remote, and we can change colors with the remote. We can change modes with the remote so they can dissolve between colors. We have a brightness control, or they can go white, warm white, or cool white. And then you can also do brightness when you're on any of those 3. So these things are awesome. I really love these, and I know the subscriber that is getting them is going to get a lot of use out of them. I know a place where they would actually look really good. So pick up your set of Naporal Magic Pro lights today. There is actually 3 promotions going on right now. They have a 15% coupon available, a 5% promo code, and if you buy any 2, you get 10% off. It is absolutely insane. And I am going to be putting a link in the description for the Magic Pro by Naporal. And guys, please like and subscribe to Supercar Street Racing. Your support is what keeps the channel going. We don't make money off the channel. The little bit of money we make barely covers any of the costs on the channel. So go ahead and like and subscribe, leave a comment for us, and tell us what you think about these really cool. Look, you just press this little button or use the remote. There it goes. You press the little button and it does come on the side of the bulb. So tell us what you think about these Magic Pro bulbs down in the comments. They have good reviews. They have a 4.3 star review, and I plan on giving them a review myself because I really love the way they work. Guys, thanks again. We got to get out of here though. We got to get this over to our subscriber who's waiting impatiently for it. Hey, what's up guys? Supercar Street Racing here, headed out towards the pool. I'm going to show you guys exactly what's going on out here, and it is raining. Might put up a live video here shortly. So we are going to start this pool remodel here within the next 3 weeks or so. It is about a $35,000 pool remodel. So just so you guys know, this pool is a Marcite pool. So basically like a cement type of mix, and you're not going to be able to see it from here with all the leaves on top and everything, but basically the Marcite will get stained over the years of the chemicals, and eventually you have to resurface your pool. Well, now everyone is using things like PebbleTech and other aggregates that have like glass in them and things like that. So we are going to be going with a much higher quality surface on this. So they will be pulling all this surface off, and also the tile around the pool deck. I don't know if you can see it from here. It's raining, so I'm not going out. But that tile right there is coming out and going away in place of some really nice glass tile, which I will put up on the screen here at one point in this video. And then also this pool deck, as you can see here, is a material called Cool Deck, which does not get hot in the sun. But how it's coming up here, so it's been like that since I bought the house. So we are going to be putting down travertine on this whole entire pool deck. So this is the biggest expense of the project, is the travertine going all the way here, all the way around there, and then underneath my patio, all this will be travertine here. And then over here, they don't even know this yet, but I am going to have them extend out to there because we have no place to put the chairs in the afternoon when the sun is down over here. So probably get some concrete down there and some travertine laid right there, and then we'll have a place to move these chairs, because in the summertime these trees like to get right in the way of the light here when you're trying to tan. Yeah, it's really nice out right now. It's raining. I do have a work event later. That's going to be pretty fun. I'm stoked about that. But yeah, so glass tile all around the edge of the pool, glass tile on the steps, and then travertine all here, and then cool decking on the pool deck is coming out, and travertine going in place. I think I just said that. And I don't know why this rotisserie chicken container is over here in the middle of nowhere. It's really strange. But anyway, guys, this is going to be part one. Part two will be shot tomorrow when the pavers guy comes and looks at everything. I will give you guys an update on how we're going to do all this after we figure it out ourselves. But the plan is that travertine will be laid on top of all of this stuff. And then when that's done, I think right here I'm going to do a built-in bar with a nice little fridge and a barbecue grill and all that in that little space right there, and ditch this standalone grill over here. But yeah, guys, so just wanted to give a quick little update, and I hope you guys enjoyed it, and we will talk to you guys tomorrow after we get the guys out here to look at everything again.
Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we're in the living room again because we've got an exciting project coming up. I love doing projects, and this is an important one because it's for out by the pool out there. This project is going to be amazing. Everything is sitting right here on the table. There's a very long story as to why this has to be done, and I'm going to tell you that right after this awesome open on Supercar Street Racing. Guys, we're in the Supercar Street Racing living room. It's a place you've seen before, and today we have a special project, and the whole reason for this project is due to one thing, and that is because the nice company of Amazon has decided to rob me of the ability to use this dot right here to feed the speakers in the house with the home theater feature on the Fire Stick. Now, you used to be able to do that. You used to be able to have a Fire Stick somewhere in the house, and you could transmit that audio over Wi-Fi to one of those devices there, and that was what I was using to let audio come out of the TV and onto the patio outside by the pool. They robbed me of that feature. I can no longer do that, so I have to do this a different way. I could use Bluetooth and then Bluetooth to this whole home audio system over here, but I actually want to put a subwoofer and an amplifier outside behind the TV. So right here in front of me, we got everything we need to do that. Let's take a look at what we got right here. Directly in front of me, and also right here in front of me, is everything we need, minus one more of these cables, which is on the way right now on a truck. We have everything that we need to go ahead and get the outside audio system working again. Now, another thing that broke is the right channel speaker outside is not working. I have not figured that out yet, but I believe the wire has a short in it. So I have to pull a new wire in order to reconnect the right from this whole home audio system back to out by the pool. Meanwhile, we have a nice big television out by the pool that does not have Bluetooth or anything, and I want it to be able to play different audio than this system right here does as well. So what we're gonna do now is we're gonna go ahead and fix that, and we have a few things here that we need. Right here, we have a monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer, and there is a reason that I only went with the 8-inch, and you'll see that soon. It is due to where this is going and the space. We'll unbox that here momentarily. We also have a FOSI audio amp. I thought it was much bigger. It's 100 watts per channel, but it is very tiny. And then, anticipating problems with heat, I have two fans. One is for this amplifier to strap it right on the back to blow some air on it to keep it warm. I said warm. To keep it cool. To keep it cool, this is going to go on the FOSI audio and also on the heatsink on the subwoofer. I know it gets very hot out there. At least it's under the patio, so it does get shade. This is going to feed audio from the television to the amplifier here, and then we have another one of these that comes out of the amplifier and goes to the subwoofer. It is another little guy right here, mini to RCA male. We have two of those. We have some insulated wire. Make sure when you do anything outside, you get insulated wire. It will literally fall apart if you don't do that because of the heat and the humidity in Florida. And then we have a shelving system here. This shelving system basically is going to hold the subwoofer up. We have these nice big shelves, and what we're going to be doing is using Tapcons into the stucco. So this is not gonna go anywhere. It's gonna be very, very good for this subwoofer right here. It'll be plenty. It'll go right against the wall like this, and the subwoofer will sit right on top, and this is going to be behind the television. If you don't want it to stick out so far, you go this way. Then what you do is you go underneath and you screw this to the subwoofer, and that will keep that sub on the wall with absolutely no problems. The other RCA to Mini is in the mail. It should be here any second. Let's get the rest of this stuff unboxed. I want to see this amplifier, and I want to see this powered sub.
The Fozzy Audio, or Fozzy Audio, depending on how you like to pronounce it, is sitting right in front of me here. And what I plan on doing right now is going ahead and unboxing it. Let's move these fans. Now we can go ahead and unbox these now, I guess. These are USB fans, so it'll be great and easy to power up, and they should keep enough airflow on our products to keep them cool. Now, if I have a problem with the amplifier staying cool, I may do some modifications to the amp, and I'll show you that in a little bit. But here is the first fan. Pretty cool. It just has a USB connection like that. We can plug it into any USB connection, or we can do a power brick into the wall. So I have two of those, one for the amp here and one for the subwoofer. And on the back of the sub, there is a heatsink that we will put that on. Now here's the Fozzy Audio and the Fozzy Audio power supply. So this is a 24 volt power supply at 4.5 amps. Here is the cool little Fozzy Audio amplifier. It uses integrated circuits. And on the back, the cool thing about this is it also does Bluetooth, by the way. But the cool thing about this is it has a subwoofer output or a preamp output. You can use this with a powered subwoofer. And the input is also mini. So that was the plan, to come out of the television's audio output jack. We go right into the input here on the Fozzy. We come out of the output here to the subwoofer, and the output of the speakers is going to be going to my speakers outside. And then there's the Bluetooth antenna, and there is the power. And the good thing about this is the size, and we do have a bass and treble and one USB. This can play music from a USB stick, because we could use that for one of these fans. We could literally come from the front. We're gonna zip tie that fan on, and we could just power it just like that. Now this says 100 watts per channel, and it does support 2 ohms. So we have 4 speakers will be paralleled on this. Let's see if this has power. It does. Look at our fan, and that is outputting quite a bit of airflow. Right in front of me is the Monoprice 8-inch powered subwoofer sitting right here on the table for you guys. It's very light. First of all, I would say it probably weighs 25 pounds if I had to guess, which is great. It's compact. It breaks your table. This project is over for today. The subwoofer's broken. I was unboxing the subwoofer. Joe called. I pulled the grill off the front of the subwoofer to show you guys, and a screw fell out. And I thought that was weird. Where would that come from? And then I started looking around the woofer, and the woofer had 2 screws pulled out, and the wood was like separated from the actual enclosure there. So this is broken. I'm about to hit the return button, and I'm about to drive it over to UPS store. All right, that was a whole ordeal and a half trying to get my GoPro to work, because it's a piece of crap every day. We did get a replacement subwoofer in today to get unboxed after the first one was damaged. Now it was damaged on the actual woofer itself. A screw fell out, and I saw that happen when I opened the box, and then I basically opened the front grille, and 2 of the screws were ripped out of the wood that hold the woofer in. I returned it immediately. Let's take a look at the new Monoprice subwoofer and make sure it is not damaged. It looks good to me. Much better condition, no problems. You can see the 8-inch woofer here with the port. Then I'm gonna try something with this speaker that's not working outside. And I think there's a short somewhere between the middle of the attic and the outside. Audio is on only to this speaker outside, and I do have my test speaker in my pocket. No, nothing. I'm gonna try to pull a wire through, but it is... that's worse.
Got him!
So much for that part of the project. Okay, we're not doing that today. We're gonna have to use the fish tape and pull the new wire up, and we're gonna need another person for that. So this part of the project has failed again. All right, guys, directly in front of me right here is a new channel sponsor. This is Big. They were so kind to send us their desk lamp and magnifying glass. This thing has a 12x magnifying. This guy has 1200 lumens, if you can believe that.
146 LEDs to make everything super bright. It has a bunch of illumination options. It can change color temperature just at the push of a button. An easy adjustable neck here, so it makes things super easy for you. It has a ton of different mounting options, so you can mount it horizontal, vertical, or other directions depending on your application. This guy has a built-in memory, so it remembers the last thing you set it to when you turn it back on. It is USB powered. You can see right here a USB Type A. Will plug into anything. You probably have a computer sitting right by your desk that you can plug this guy directly into. All right, the lamp is plugged in. It did illuminate now blue right here. You can see a little blue light right here, and then there is the power button. Now check out how bright that is, guys. All you do is simply adjust on the back of the lamp to change the brightness. You can change it to brighter, you can change it to less bright, and then there is also this color temperature button right here. Everything you need is on the back of the lamp right here. This thing's fully adjustable. Check it out. So you can literally just adjust the whole head, the whole arm. This is pretty cool, guys. Check this out. Support our sponsor. Noah's Big was so kind to sponsor Supercar Street Racing. Please do us a favor. Go down to the link in the description. Order your own Noah's Big lamp and support Supercar Street Racing and the channel. Let's get back to the video. I am going to use a little bit of spray foam to keep this on. Just a little bit on each side, I think, is all I need here. Without making a huge mess. That should do it. It's a sacrificial can, but that should keep that from going anywhere. That should dry very quickly and allow us to have a nice cooling source on our sub. There's still room to plug in the cables, so we're good to go there. So that's just gonna sit there and dry now. Keep that fan tight on that subwoofer forever. It's going to, feet are basically 9.5 inches apart. So our measurements are going to be, we're gonna do 8.5 inches on the wall. So our brackets are gonna fall between these 2 feet. The sub's gonna sit right on the 2 brackets. It's gonna sit like this, right behind the TV, this part on the wall. For that, we have Tapcons. Now let's get you guys back outside. We're gonna go look at this. Here we are behind the TV outside, and as you can see, there's plenty of space up here for our amplifier and our subwoofer to sit right on top of that. What I'm gonna do literally is just go right above the power strip right there, and I'm gonna put the sub directly above that. You won't see it because of the television. Top of it will be 12 inches above this, so it will just be that tall. I'll center it right in the center. Come down more. I have my Tapcon drill bit here. That should be level. All right, so I'm actually going to do heat shrink on these. I've got my connectors. I need 2 more of these. Just going to put these on the end here. So I'm going to make sure that they are oriented the same way. And then crimp. You use the color codes, so you use yellow, just like that, and then you heat shrink them. Will that work? Yep, that'll work right there around the power cable. First set of cables here, the U-green cable. There's also, we gotta not block these on the back, and the other one goes right there. One of these feeds the subwoofer, one of them comes from the television. Our fan will plug directly into the front. We got to get our fan mounted to this. Our fan will plug right here. And then our other fan will need a brick for our subwoofer. It'll need its own brick. That's on there. See if it still works.
Thing's ripping. That's awesome. Check it out, guys. It's just zip tied to the side of it. And that'll give a little bit of cooling to this thing when it's outside because it gets very hot. And I don't know if that doesn't work, I'm gonna drill holes in the top and the bottom and get some more airflow. But that's putting out some good air right there. Our sub looks dry enough to go back outside and mount it. What the? This one broken too? It's a screw.
Got him! Got him!
Fucking screw rattling around. There's a screw rattling around inside of this that I know is going to be annoying. Now I got to take the woofer out. This is crazy. This is the second one I got that had issues. How in the world can they make two subwoofers with problems? I don't get it. All right, I took the feet off, but now I'm putting some screws back in where it left a hole so there's no air leaking out there. I don't want to use caulk on this part. That's how it's gonna sit, just like that. And it's perfect. Not in the way of the TV at all. I can still get to the back of it if I need to adjust, if I just have to get on a little stool. Perfect, look at that, guys. This came out really good. Now I just gotta figure out mounting the amplifier. I'm gonna wipe down the back of this television. It's all dirty with pollen, but I think the amp can go right here somewhere. And then the wires can go up and up to the top, and they're gonna go up the soffit right there to that speaker. Get something to drink first though. I'm gonna mount it just like that, if you guys can see this. The TV can still move and articulate either way. If it needs to, it can articulate all the way this way to about right there, or all the way that way without this being in the way. Our fan should be on the back of our subwoofer now. It's cooling the sub. So I do have enough power right here. I've got enough power for all three. Now the next step is to get this wiring up and over. And so I'm putting this speaker wire in the soffit. There's a little lip on these soffits that this one can run behind the sub. side's done.
Got him.
Well, I broke my... I'm an idiot. I literally threw the GoPro on top of the barbecue grill and broke the mount for the audio, but I did get this side done. I'm gonna go ahead and go up there and push that wire in the back. I didn't see that hanging down. This side is completely done. All we gotta do now is finish the wiring here underneath the television. I'm gonna go ahead and plug everything in and give it a test real quick before I do anything else right now. So I'm gonna give this a plug in real quick. All right, we're watching Supercar Street Racing. The audio does work. I was the power. I had to get the remote out and do power with that. Everything is working. Those speakers are on. I have not heard the sub yet, but I'm gonna probably try to test that out. I can't play music with you guys on here, so it'll be copyrighted. So I'm gonna check the sub now. Guys, we're in Studio B again. As you can see, Supercar Street Racing is playing on the TV right behind us right there. That's actually us on TV, but today we are live in Studio B to show you this project that we completed for the outdoor speaker system for the pool. There's a big TV outside that Joe Dukes of Duval gave me. It's a big Vizio TV, and I wanted to put sound outside. Now the full home audio system sound is broken to one speaker. I think there's a short in one of the wires, so I have to pull that again. But meanwhile, I wanted to get sound from the TV outside and also add a subwoofer. So we did add this monoprice 60-watt powered subwoofer here. And as you saw in the video, I had to get one return and the second one was also bad. Both of them were damaged. One of them had screws missing in the woofer. The other one had a nut inside the actual amplifier loose. But I fixed the second one rather than return it for a second time. There's a monoprice subwoofer. I have not rated it yet. I'm gonna rate it appropriately for being damaged twice when I got it. Now it is 60 watts and it does sound great outside, I'm not gonna lie. We did put it right up behind the television on some L brackets that I'll show you here momentarily. Here's the 3.5 millimeter to RCA cables we use for input and output to the amplifier, one of them feeding from the TV and the preamp output going up to the powered subwoofer. Here's the Fozzy audio amplifier that we used, 100 watts per channel, Bluetooth. It does have preamp outputs, which is awesome. It uses integrated circuits for its output, not transistors. It does have a remote control with power and volume as well, and I love that. So far, so good with this amp. These are the metal wall brackets I used. Pretty simple. They are heavy duty. No problem supporting the subwoofer, and I did just screw the subwoofer right on the bottom of the L brackets there. That holds the sub right on the wall. This is a speaker wire I used. Anytime I use speaker wire now, I use this insulated speaker wire. I learned my lesson outside. Regular speaker wire in Florida will deteriorate after about a year. This stuff helps keep the speaker wire more protected. All right, guys, you can see right here on the dashboard that we have 165,675 subscribers on the channel. We couldn't do that without you though, guys. Thank you so much for liking and subscribing to all the videos. Buy all your products through our product links. There will be links in the description for all of the stuff we used today on this project. I gotta get out of here though. I gotta go to Dukes of Duval's house. It's gonna be hot today. What the hell? Guys, welcome back to the channel, and you can see today It is going to be hot. As a matter of fact, we have a heat index warning for today in Florida. Everything's looking beautiful. My sister is on her way from Destin, but I turned this hose on and this thing is shot. Now, this most likely happens because you're not supposed to leave pressure in the hose all the time, and my pool guy doesn't understand hoses, so this probably happened from that, but today we have a solution for that. Now, the company that made this other one is no longer selling it, of course, and they're not answering any warranty emails, so today we have this generic expandable garden hose, 100 feet, and we're going to be showing you that and unboxing it today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, we got the expandable garden hose here. We're going to be opening up, see what's inside the box. And it is a lovely blue, but this is not what I thought it was. This is like a rubberish type hose. I thought it was a actual expandable, meaning that it would shrink down, but it is not. But I think I'm going to give it a shot anyway. They also give you this brand new sprayer nozzle. This wall cook thing made of plastic in a plastic condom. And here is the 100-foot hose, and it must still expand, and then they give you some O-rings. It must still expand quite a bit. It is rubber. Has decent reviews, not anything amazing. You can see on the end here it has nice brass fittings on both ends. Alright, let's get this thing set up and the other one removed. All right, guys, we got the new expandable hose hooked up, and you can see the new nozzle here. It did expand. And so now what happens is when you let the water out of it, you just put the thing back in my nice hose pod here, and it stores away nicely. And so here's what the pressure looks like. It is pretty good on jet. I'm going to keep that other nozzle because actually it's much higher quality than this one. This plastic one is not going to last. So I'm going to place that back in there and keep that for when this completely breaks. All right, let's get this thing wrapped up. We know it works great. And all we have to do now is just store it away. All right, before my GoPro completely overheats and uses the battery life in 5 minutes, which it always does, here is a look at the expandable hose, all nice back in the pot. It is not what I thought it was. I thought it was the ones that that use the more flexible cloth stuff. This is actually rubber, and I'm hoping that it lasts longer. And there is a look at it stored nice and fresh in the hose pod reel. And I really like the blue color as well. I forgot to mention that I got blue on purpose just to go with the blue pool. And so, yeah, so the expandable hose, so far so good. Came with some extra washers there. Don't forget to put those in, those O-rings. And it also came with this nice hook, which I don't need, so I'll probably trash. But it comes with this nice plastic hook and hose clamp, which you can double as a hair tie. And it is 10 o'clock and almost time to go hit up the thrift store and Cliff's and get some groceries because my sister is coming in today. But after this, we're going to show you some options online for expandable hoses and how to get this one here. Guys, welcome back to the beautiful 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing, and we are so glad to have you guys with us today. We're so grateful for the support you guys show the channel and buying everything through our links. Even if you don't need to buy this hose, click through the link anyway and buy anything you want from Amazon, and we get a small amount of revenue from that. But what we are here today for is this 100-foot garden hose that you see right here on the screen. It is $45, so it is 8% off right now for the blue one, and it is available on Prime today. And if you see right here right now, it has 10 different spray patterns on this included little nozzle here. And also here it shows you that it has a 3-layer construction, and it has a what is it called? Burating resistant outer layer, whatever that means. Water resistant middle layer and a natural inner layer. And then here it shows you that it expands to 2 times its length when it does have water in it, and we verified that. It has really nice brass fittings on the end with a little on-off thing there, valve. And it shows you that it's tangle free, and it says 4.1 pounds for the whole thing. It is multi-purpose, you know, I mean, like you needed a graphic to see that it was multi-purpose. You can use your hose, whatever you want to use your hose for.
please use it for. But yeah, that's just this type of hose is a rubberized hose that expands, and there are ones that are cloth, and I did lose 3 of those out of the 4 that I have, so those did not last, and the lifetime warranty is absolutely rubbish because they have not replied at all to my emails. But if we go up here and we look for some other expandable hose, expandable garden hose, we can take a look at some of those. And you see here there are some metal ones, and this is kind of what I had before but from a different company, and this one is flexible and cloth, so it's a little bit different on how this works. And this particular brand I did not have. It's got a 4.2 rating. Mine are completely gone. They don't even make them anymore or sell them. Mine are the Fit Life, and I do not see those, but I see the metal ones from the Fit Life now. So you can spend anywhere from like $40 all the way up to $100 on your garden hose, but you can get these for $45 right now, and I would say as of right now that is a pretty good deal for this hose. You could see by the video there we have it right out back by the pool, and we have another hose on the side of the house that has not burst yet, but we hardly ever use that one, and I have a feeling that one day when we start using it, it probably will burst. So guys, I really appreciate you tuning in today. We appreciate you clicking through our links and enjoying all our videos. Please like and subscribe. It helps the channel greatly. And we will see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing.
What's going on, everybody? Brad at Supercar Street Racing here, and today we got to do the first mod on the iSupra right here. First thing that's going to happen to this car, well, actually, the second. I took off the stupid sticker, and I do plan on taking off these stickers as well. Flip the camera around here and I'll show you. So the first thing we're going to do to my brand new car is destroy it, literally. What we're going to do here is remove this ugly roll bar. So if you have an IS300 and you want this roll bar for yourself, you can even have this pink shift light. Now, unfortunately, someone drilled a hole in my dash to run the shift light right down there. So to get this roll bar out, we're going to be taking these bolts out there and there, and it should come right out. I haven't quite looked at how it comes out of the back yet, but I'm hoping that it comes out easily right here as well. I'm not sure how that comes out. I'm going to have to maybe remove the seat where the bar goes down in there, and I'll update you shortly. Got my trusty Allen wrench here, which just happens to be the right size. Unbelievable. I'm gonna need I can't tell what size that is, maybe a 14 or bigger wrench for the top part. Got all my wrenches right here. Might be a 15, it might be bigger than that, which I would have to use an adjustable because that's the biggest. Yeah, it's bigger than a 15. So I need to obviously get some bigger wrenches and start bumping up my tool capabilities again now that I have a vehicle to work on. Got my trusty adjustable wrench here. And I'm going to, this is a 6-point, I believe, Cusco cage, and it has been powder coated red. Not my personal taste, honestly, but wow, it is tight. I'm gonna put the camera down and get this loosened because it's very tight. Got the first screw almost all the way out. I just wanted to show you guys this. The way this roll bar comes in and out of the car. It literally will unbolt from the vehicle. It's not a permanent installation at all. Matter of fact, I don't know how legal that is for drag racing or autocross or anything if you're required to have a roll cage. This is not welded to the frame. But it might still be competition ready. I'm just not sure. And once this comes off the other side, this bar will come right out. I'm going to go do the other side now. Got the roll bar out. There's the part of the roll bar out. There's the first part of the roll bar. Next, I'm going to work on these parts here. I'm going to take these bolts out right here, which should just lift this straight out. Unfortunately, this stupid shift light is going to have to be cut out because it is mounted to the roll bar. So I'm going to go ahead and do that, and I'll update you guys after that point, the next step. Got the bolts out. Something's still holding on to this thing though. I am going to clip this stupid shift light right off. I don't care about it. Done. Shift light is clipped out. Shouldn't be anything else holding this in. It's just kind of interesting. It just kind of has to be finagled around. I need 2 hands to do that to get this in. I got the bolts out of this side. Now I'm just going to go ahead and do this side as well. Man, the top one over the right-hand side one in your view here is tricky because the wrench hits the top of the car, so it's a little bit hard, but I'm working on it. Alright, I got the whole front out, and wow, that is such a big improvement. But at the same time, it also exposes a lot of the issues that the dash has in this car. The IS300 typically has this issue called sticky dash, And what happens is the glue on the dash breaks the surface. It looks really bad. So what we need to do is remove this dash completely and refinish it. So we'll take it all the way down to the plastic, and then we will respray the whole entire dash and the center console. For now, we've got this roll bar disconnected. Now the next step, I am thinking the center piece will fall out here, or no, these pieces are falling out next. That came right out, no problem. By the way, if you know anyone that has an IS300 that races it and they want a roll bar, let this one go. Very cheap. We'd like to just make enough off of it to refinish the dash. So that's the first side out. Let me come over here. That was actually easier than I thought it was going to be. I thought it was going to be pretty difficult to get out. So yeah, it just literally bolts together. If you need an idea of how to put it back in the car, that's it. Also need some hand straps. I don't know what they're actually called, but I'm going to need those. Now this has been powder coated, and powder coat's in excellent condition. So the next step here is the centerpiece, and I have absolutely no idea how it comes out. Looks like the light is in the way, but let's see if I can get two hands on this and get it out of here. Alright, I got the roll bar out of the car completely. Wow, what a difference. That was really throwing off the looks of this car, I believe, with that roll bar. And it also made the car seem really cramped up. So all it took to get that roll bar out was an adjustable wrench and this Allen wrench, which I'm super surprised that I had, but I had it laying there with all my other tools. Good first step. Now the next thing for this video is we need to get this completely off of my car. So I'm going to grab my scraper here. I don't know if this window's tinted either. That's the other issue. But that looks like already that's going to be hard to get off. Well, it's not too bad. I'm just peeling this off by hand, and then anything else I'll scrape off with my scraper, but this car will not have decals on it. So I'm going to work on this for a moment. I'll update you guys when this one's done, and then I've got another one on the other side to take off. Look at that, it peels right off. Got my car stereo removal tool here, but I'm a little bit worried that there might be tint on this. So that actually does not work at all anyway. I'd like to thank whoever put stupid stickers on my car for making my life absolutely miserable right now. But I gotta say, this is nothing compared to taking off clear bra. That was one of the hardest things I've done, and I almost wish I hadn't even attempted it, because I sold the car anyway, and the guy probably didn't care. He loved the car. So when I get this totally removed, I am going to then use Goo Gone. But I think the best way right now is just fingernail on the edge of it. This is a lot like taking off the clear bra. It's crazy. Brings back memories of my fingers being destroyed for a week after doing that because of all the pulling and whatnot with my fingernails. These little letters are a pain to get off. Alright, I got the big letters off. I'm going to work on the little letters with the phone turned off. Alright, I got most of that side off. I'm going to grab my goof off, my Windex, And should have got some paper towels so I don't muck up this. What I'm going to do, I'm going to grab some paper towels so I don't muck up my fiber cloth or whatever it's called. And I'll use the Windex to get the biggest piece off. Trash can out there. And here's what we have left after I did use the scraper most of the way. It was a lot faster. I'll spray that down with Windex and then just try to get most of it on this paper towel, which worked good. Alright, I got most of the plastic stuff off there. So now I'm going to goog on it. And you can let that sit for a few minutes if you want. It will dissolve all this glue. Usually you don't even need a scraper, you can just wipe it off. But if you want to do what I'm doing, take this is a car stereo removal tool, which is very handy for doing any interior work. But yeah, you can feel the glue is still holding on there, so it might take 2 applications of this stuff. Here's what it looks like most of the way done. Now that left a big film on there. Big film. So I'm going to do that again and I'll be right back. Alright, I got the ugly stickers off the back of the car. Weird thing is you can still kind of see a shadow of the sticker that's there, and no matter what I do, it won't come off. So I'm not sure why that is. Maybe it's kind of worn into the tint now, but I took both sides off, and that is a much better look. I did go register the car today also, so look at that, just wiped it off and it's still super dirty. Registered the car today, ordered a personalized plate. That will be a surprise for a later date. Do want to get this Ryzen Altezza thing blacked out or removed as soon as possible, and want to get this front Altezza badge removed. I just have to figure out what is holding it on back there, or either black it out completely. I don't like it. This is not an Altezza by any stretch of the imagination. So yeah, that's going to do it for today. Hope you guys enjoyed it. I do have this roll bar for sale. There's part of it. There's the other part of it. Anybody wants it, hit me up in the comments. Let me know. Supercar Street Racing. Hope you guys enjoy.
What's happening, guys? Supercar Street Racing. It's been a really long time since my last upload. So, here's what's been going on since the last time that I posted, which was back in February or March. It's been a very long time. So I sold the SL65 to a guy who is in the Air Force. He's actually going to be stationed close to my parents' house, which was interesting. And so since that time, I've been looking for cars. I looked at Toyota Supras, Nissan GTRs, E63S AMG. Still got my hat here for dedication. So I did find a vehicle, and I made a deal with someone, and I will be picking that car up on Friday. I am driving to Virginia in a one-way rental car and to pick up my new vehicle. In order to get my garage ready
for my new car, I had to make some changes because I have not had two vehicles since January. February. Ended up selling my truck as well. So here is my other vehicle that I acquired. This is a 2011 Honda Accord, and I picked it up with, believe it or not, 13,000 miles on it. It's in very good shape. So I've been driving that while I was looking for a new car. I had my yard stuff all right here. I did relocate that again back to my shed so I can make room for the new car. Still have some of my old car parts. I've got my ramps, my battery chargers. I still have the whole entire stereo system that I'd never put into the SL65 AMG Mercedes. And I am ready to pick up my new car on Friday. Super exciting. And I have all this ready for it right here. I'm going to also be putting my parts in here. Right now it's so poorly organized. Just a mess in here. So I'm going to redo all this. Get that ready for new car parts. And so I will be vlogging on Friday as I drive in a rental car to Virginia to pick up my new car, and I will be posting at that time. See you guys. Have a good one. Guys, we got to do something about this old sprinkler controller here. Check this thing out, the old technology, the Rainbird. We're going to do something about this today. Guys, welcome back to the channel, Supercar Street Racing, and today we are taking a look at the Wyze Smart Sprinkler Controller. I've been wanting to get this for a while, and it finally went on a payment plan, and I was figured, why not? I'll just go ahead and pick it up because I've been putting it off. So this guy right here comes, I think, with a year of free, like, Wyze service so that it actually works with the forecast and all that. I'm not too concerned about having it know when it rains and that kind of stuff because I have a well, so it's not like I'm wasting city water. But let's get this thing opened up and see what's actually inside. And here's a good look at the box. So that's the front of the box. Shows you kind of the zone layout here. Shows you the app here. So this uses the regular Wyze app, which I have a lot of the Wyze cameras. Water Anywhere from the Wyze app, edit schedules from the Wyze app, DIY, which we're going to go through that as well, sunrise, sunset settings, offline schedules, and customizable zone details. Good look at the back with the terminals here that we're going to be checking out. Look at where the apps are for both Apple and Android. And yeah, that's about it. We're going to go ahead and open this guy up now. See what's inside. Get both of these sides opened up. It looks like it slides out from the center of the box here. Yep, it does slide out from the center, and then inside the box we have this lovely green box, which is also color grass, if you didn't know it. Take a look at the green box. Got the presentation here. There is the Wyze sprinkler controller with this nice peel back. How fulfilling was that? And then take a look how sleek this is compared to the old Rainbird. And then on on the back here we have real easy push terminals for doing wiring. So that is the actual control box. Here is the mounting plate for the Wise Smart Sprinkler System. Looks like it goes this way and clips on somehow like this. Apparently, yeah, you just kind of mount this to the wall. We'll show you all this when we do the installation, and then this pushes on to that. I also ordered another smart landscape lighting transformer, so that's going to go next to this guy inside of the garage and do the, if you're facing the house, it'll be the left half of the landscape lighting. If you're looking away from the house, it's the right half. Here's the beefy, chunky power brick, pretty heavy, probably 3 or 4 pounds power brick. The standard, I forgot what these are called, connector. We've got some drywall inserts, which we won't need. We're putting it on pegboard. And it looks like we have, I don't know, Velcro maybe? Some kind of wire management. We have a little free year worth of sprinkler. A little quick setup guide here for our new guy. And it looks like we have a little sheet here for putting decals on your wires when you disconnect them so you don't get confused. There's actually a quick setup guide inside of the app. So we're going to start that process next, and we will start recording on our tablet and our phone at the same time. Phone does the video, tablet's going to be doing the app, and we will see that next on the channel. Alright guys, we are here outside in the garage with the old school Rainbird controller. We've also got some recording going on our tablet. And so you guys can see this installation progress. And clearing the bench off here a little bit, make some room for the install procedure. And let's go into the tablet now. Click the plus. Let's add device, home, Wise sprinkler, mounting. Okay, first steps. I think we got everything we need here to do this. Drill bits, screws, anchors, power adapter, all here. And I've unplugged the power to my existing controller. I have not unplugged the power to my existing controller because it is, oh, it's behind so much stuff that I can't get out. Okay, we're gonna have to pause here while I figure this out. All right, it took me a minute to clear some stuff away, and I got the power undone on the existing Rainbird controller. Here it is. So we are back in the app now, and it says I've unplugged the power. I have, so I'm going to click begin. Take a picture of your current wiring. Not a bad idea. Let's do that here. Allow. Allow. Share a photo with Wise? Sure, why not? Select the terminals with wires connected. Okay. Com. I'm trying to understand how you do this. Common. My eyesight is so bad, I need to get my flashlight. Got the flashlight. Okay, it looks like we have COM and 1, 2, and 3, and we have all right, well, obviously this is powered, so red and blue are power. Master valve or pump. Master valve is not connected. C or COM is connected. And we have 1, 2, and 3 connected for 3 zones. I don't know what. Let's see. Ground. S. It looks like SNES. Sense. Looks like I got a sensor too, which I don't use that anymore. So I'm going to take the tablet here and get some better pictures. No, I don't want. Tablet's trying to do video. No. I just took a bunch of pictures with my phone, and I think that's good enough. Continue to mounting guide. Label your wires with the included stickers. So we need to take off these gloves, get our screwdriver out. Don't know where the screwdriver adapter is. Guys, I'm sorry that I am not prepared here. I don't know where the screwdriver end is. I know, this is ridiculous, dude. Whoa, almost knocked the camera down. That makes for good video though. Okay, so we got one is yellow. And we need the label. So basically one is probably zone 1. There's one label. Blue is 2. These are the zones, so these are the valves. And there's number 2. These are all the positives for the valves, and then the white is the common, which would be the negative. Ground, common ground. There's 1, 2, 3, and white is C. Probably all standard colors like the standard ones. And the rest is just, this is the sensor, the rain sensor, which we're not using anymore. And then this stuff is power. And ground. Actual wall power and ground are right here. They run down here and down over the wall. This is all coming out. I'm going to run the new wire down the back of the pipe to hide it. So it says click next. disconnect and remove your own controller. All we have here is 2 screws holding this up to the wall. And the pipe goes through the bottom. That one is in a stud. This screwdriver is so good. We won't use the same screw going back in because I believe I just stripped it out. And that is fine. Ah, we got some other. There it goes. That is that, my friends. The old controller is removed. New controller. Next thing in the instructions says, hold the mounting plate to the wall and mount the hole. So I'm going to line it up with these existing holes. So that's how I'm going to get it straight, and then I'll use the level. So it looks like we're probably going to want to put it about right there. Man, I really wish we didn't have this. I wonder if there's a way to run the wires through the wall. Don't know if I can do that. Really don't want this pipe sticking up anymore. I think that's going to take a lot more than I can do today. I think that's a project for another time, but we kind of want it right there. With the wires running behind it. So we want this controller to sit about right there, level. So this is the row. Let's see what that looks like. Here's the mounting plate. Man, how does that thing go in? Oh. It's upside down. So we need it to sit about right there. So it hides the wires. So I have to get something to mark this with. I really want to get this away from, I want to get this, I have to disassemble that whole pipe if I'm going to get rid of that thing. It's just not for today. It's not for today. It's for another day. I really want it to go inside, but the wires are outside. Okay. There. Puts it about midway there. Is that even close to being level? Level is right there. Levels right there. Okay, so top of the mounting plate needs to go there, and then hopefully I can get the screws in. So it's got a word on it that shows you which way it goes up, and this is is kind of what we're going for. Right there. And hopefully that, well, neither one of those are in. I didn't mark the center either. That's actually level right there, which means the pipe looks crooked. Center's going to be right here. I don't know how we're going to figure this out. I'm just going to shoot for it. I'm leveling it out right now, and I'm going to put a screw. Right there. Oh, it went right in the hole. Such a bummer. I really don't want to use this pipe. I mean, I don't want to do it this way, guys. We'll have a meeting in 5 minutes. Little update. Big update. 45 minutes later, 2 hours later, finally got the stupid wire pulled. Must have pulled that wire 40 times to get it through. And now I lost the mounting plate. I gotta find the mounting plate now. I found the mounting plate. We're gonna mount the mounting plate right above where I pulled the power wire up through with these guys, and so this should be it, and then these three should be not used, so we can probably clip these three. We only use 3 valves and 1 common and power, but I will just tuck those back in the wall just in case, just like that. There's our 3. So now we gotta get our mounting plate done. And for that, guys, you don't even know what I went through for the last hour and a half. Like, it is the worst. And it's probably 95 degrees out here. But now we can take this out because we don't need it anymore. And we need to mount our mounting plate in such a place where our wires can go up through it and connect. And if we lose this, it's going to fall in the wall and I'm going to be super mad. But I think right there is good. And so we will get one done and then level it with the other one. And we are going to do this the best we can, people. Hopefully that screw will work. Not the one that came with it, but whatever, dude. Okay. So now what we're going to do is level this guy off. Then put the other screw in. Way off. That's level. Let's get our other screw. Hopefully these screws will work. They do kind of have like bulging out. Okay, we were on the tablet about to mount and wire up the Wise sprinkler controller. The instructions here tell you how to mount the wall plate. We did that already. We already did this part with the anchors. We already screwed it in. Now we have to connect the wires. And they're push buttons. So there's two C terminals here, which I see one. Get it? C? Okay. So basically, the white is the C. So we just, either one of these, we just push back. And then clearly marked 1, 2, 3. 1 is yellow. You push the little retainer clip back. 2 is blue. Push it back. All the way. Oh, wrong one. Too much vodka. And 3. And then the last thing is the power wire. Now let's hope. Actually, let's run that back around this way. Let's hope that this thing goes mounting without having to do anything else weird. But we do need to get these wires back in the wall. Okay, so it just kind of sits on this back plate and then pushes up. Tucking the power cable under. So there's a catch on the top of it, up here, that has to catch. So it goes underneath the whole unit, and then you rotate it up. It just doesn't like to catch as good as it is when it isn't on the wall. But yeah, there's tabs that catch. And then you're just supposed to literally like, wow, it looks like it's going to be like facing upwards. That's really weird. Alright, I'm kind of fighting with this right now. Wow. It's angled upwards. Wonderful. That is not good. Alright, so we gotta fix that right away. It's angled to look up at you. That doesn't work for us. So what we're gonna have to do is shim these guys way out. Hopefully that'll still mount. I don't know why they do that. Why do they do that? That looks absolutely terrible. That's gotta go like way down. Why on earth do they have it facing upwards like that? That just makes no sense at all. I'm going to try to find something to put behind this. What's happening is the plate. We really need to, well, no, that won't work either. But we need this plate to be way out here like this in order for it to mount correctly and display correctly. And I honestly don't know how we're going to do that. But there's a washer there. Well, that's too thick. That is just insane, guys. That's not a great way to mount this thing. It needs to be shimmed way forward. Like, way forward. Why would they do that? It's like it's angled up at you. I know you guys see what I'm saying here, right? this stupid thing is angled so far up. When you mount it, it's like it catches the top of this thing, and it's like, why would you want it facing upwards? Like, seriously, stupid. This has to be fixed. I'm looking for shims. I found like 2 or 3 washers that I can use. I mean, it's got to be way up there. Let's see what that does. Why would they want it like so? And the display already looks scratched, and I didn't touch anything. I have not touched this display whatsoever. That won't even go. Yeah, that won't count. It doesn't like the angle. What is the deal with this mounting plate, man? Alright guys, I settled for it facing the ceiling because fuck it. At this point I'm fed up with this crap and I don't want to mess with it anymore. And I have a scratched display, and I just don't care. And I've shimmed it and shimmed it and shimmed it, and it is not going to get any better. It faces upwards. If you guys buy this, no, you better mount it down here, which I would have. Now I got a hole in my pegboard. So here we are on the tablet. I've connected everything. I plugged the sprinkler in. Now we have to provide power for it. I'm doing that now. Power, and as you can see, it lit up. It's blinking. It's on the mounting plate. It's in pairing mode, as the app says. It wants us to begin and turn on location. It is on. It is on. Okay, it's on. What do you mean turn on location, you dumbass? It's on. Do we have to have Bluetooth? I think we do. It's not gonna find it. I'm gonna have to use my phone. Dude, this is stupid. Alright, still struggling with this thing. It just says place at the bottom of the device. It does say in the video it's supposed to be angled up, but I think that that's stupid. I don't understand why the hell they would do that. This thing is just... Ooh. It's worse than it was before. It's not going to get any better. Well, I'm disappointed in that design. I'm I'm not understanding unless it's supposed to be way down here, which I would have mounted it lower. Yeah. It sticks out, man. It sticks out. All you can do is like put some stuff behind there to keep it from flexing back, but that's the way it's gonna be, guys. It's angled upward. All right, guys, taking a look at the Wise sprinkler app now. While this other footage copies over to the computer for editing, we can see here we got our sprinkler at the top. We can hit that guy. Now, if you look at the very top, those are our 3 zones. And if we go inside the actual zone, it has some details about the schedule and the soil moisture, and I'm not sure how accurate that is without an actual sensor for that, but there's the front. And what is cool is you can actually take a picture of the zone, which I have not done yet. I think I am going to go do that right now and then come back and continue this video. Alright guys, so I was not successful in taking pictures of the zones. There's something about the tablet that the app doesn't really like the way the camera is, so I will have to probably do it on my phone. But as you can see there, I tried to take a picture of it and it's absolutely goofy looking. You can go into each zone here and look at this, look at the current status of the zone. Looks like there's a little indicator here that shows you how far through the cycle it got. This is the mailbox side of the house and how much it watered. Shows you the weather forecast here. You get a year of free Sprinkler Plus service with Wise for this guy. And then if you go up in here, you can see right there, Sprinkler Plus is activated. I think it's like $10 a year after that or something. It's not super expensive. There's the name. You can get notifications for it that are pushed to the phone. If you look at schedules here, I'm on the default schedule and the name is default. Zones, all zones are on. I have them all set to 30 minutes and to end by sunrise. So here are the days of the week that they're watering. And you can tell it to skip on temperature, wind, rain, and saturation. This is supposed to use weather to, like the weather forecast, so that it doesn't water when there's rain expected. You can share this with other people in your house or other households. So there's how you set your skips. If it gets below 32 degrees, it's not going to water. If it's going to be more than 0.125 inches of rain or 100% saturation. Here's the device info. It is connected to my wireless repeater. Obviously great signal strength. The repeater's up in the front of the house close to the garage. It shows you the firmware revision, and it actually updated the firmware when I got it. So yeah, this is a look at the Wise sprinkler. Integrates well with the rest of my Wise devices here. And so far so good, and I will update you guys as I use this more and get some more information for you. Have a good one, guys.
You know, if you laugh that it's true and you were laughing the whole time because you know it's true. If you laugh, it's true. And then you were laughing the whole time and it proved my point, and then you got put on YouTube. That's what happens when something happens on you. You go on YouTube. You talk funny, you go on YouTube. Blessed day. I hope you have one.
Guys, welcome to Supercar Street Racing, and today we're going to be talking about Tesla, charging, and any kind of electric vehicle you might need to connect to a charger. Now, you know Tesla this year has sold over 500,000 vehicles in the first quarter of 2023, which is absolutely amazing. So today, we're going to show you how to charge your electric car at home
with your dryer. Welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. I'm Brad, and today we have a topic that a lot of people are interested in. How are you going to charge your new electric vehicle? So there's a lot of ways to do it. There's some ways to do it out in public, and then there's ways to do it at your house. What is your best option for charging your electric vehicle? So when you're out in public with your electric car, there's a number of ways you can get that charged. Now, Tesla just announced recently that they're going to allow other cars to use their supercharging stations, which is awesome if you don't own a Tesla. Fortunately, I got a brand new Tesla sitting out there in the garage, and I can pull up to any Tesla supercharger now. The supercharger recognizes my vehicle, starts charging the car, and then just puts it right onto the credit card. But if you have an electric vehicle that's not a Tesla, soon you'll be able to charge there, and it's actually a benefit to Tesla as well because they can earn revenue on their superchargers from other vehicles. So let's say you don't have a Tesla. What kind of charge port do you likely have on your car? Well, there's a number of different charge ports out there, but likely you have a J1772. Now I'm going to put a picture of a J1772 charge port up on the screen for you. If you have a car that directly supports J1772, you're in luck. You can pull up to most chargers except a supercharger and plug that right into your car and charge. Now there's a number of J1772 charging stations out around my house, probably about 10 very local, and then there's more all around Jacksonville. So I don't have an issue finding chargers. If you do have a Tesla and you want to charge your car at a J1772 station, you're going to need a J1772 to Tesla adapter. And I'm going to put that up on the screen right now. All new Teslas are delivered with a J1772 to Tesla adapter, and in my car out in the garage there, it was located in the trunk in a side compartment and was easily found, and it is now sitting in the garage, and I will show you that here in a little bit. There are free charging options out there, if you can believe it. There's dealerships right down the street here that have chargers sitting in front of their dealership that will charge your vehicle for free if they're working and they don't block the spots for their own cars. There's a number of dealerships lined up Atlantic Boulevard here, and about to be another Tesla dealer that you can charge your car at for free. The Tesla, you will not be able to. It will most likely have a supercharger. Hopefully, it will have a supercharger on this side of town. And all the other dealerships you can pull up and charge for free. Let's talk about the different types of 220 volt plugs that are available and can be installed at your house, or you might already have one in your house. So the first one is a NEMA 10-30. Now the NEMA 10-30 is actually the one that's installed in my garage now, and you may have this same plug in your garage because it's very common for dryers. How do you know a NEMA 10-30? Well, take a look at the picture that I'm putting on the screen here. And basically a NEMA 10-30 has two crooked prongs and then an L-shaped prong on the bottom, and that plugs directly into your dryer, and that's what supplies the 220 volt power to your dryer. Theoretically, this is a 30 amp plug. However, you'll only be able to get 24 amps of charging out of the NEMA 10-30 plug. So let's say you have the NEMA 10-30 plug already in your garage, right out here like I do. Well, then you're going to need a way to charge your car, and Teslas do not come with a charger anymore. That's right, $110,000 car, no charger. So there's some options out there. I did choose to get the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger. It is a level 2 charger and will pull a maximum of 24 amps from the dryer outlet right out there in the garage. And I'm going to show you that here in a little bit when I actually install the charger. There are other options out there, and you can also get other types of plug installed in your garage. So if you have enough room on your electrical panel out in your garage, and you have enough service coming from the line into your house, you may choose to get a NEMA 14-50 installed. That's a completely different looking plug, and I'm going to put that on the screen right here. Now, the NEMA 14-50 does come with an adapter in the Tesla mobile connector. The Tesla mobile connector will connect to a regular wall outlet like the one down here, or you can use the NEMA 14-50 if there is a plug available and you're out traveling. I'm going to put the Tesla mobile connector on the screen right here and a link to it down in the description. So that's another option for you. You can either slow charge with your standard electrical outlet, which is 110 volt and I believe 10 amps, or you can go charge with the NEMA 1450 or have a NEMA 1450 plug installed at your home. Now, what does it cost to get a NEMA 14-50 installed? It's about 600 bucks. It depends on your local electrician. But for me, there was a $600 option, but unfortunately, my panel outside is full. I need a new electrical panel, and they wanted to charge almost $4,000. I opted not to go with that route. So I know what you're asking yourself. You're like, Brad, how am I going to dry my clothes and charge my car at the same time? So there's a couple of ways you can do this. First, you could use a NEMA 10-30 or whatever your dryer plug is, Y adapter. Now what that does is it splits the power off the circuit to two different plugs so you can actually plug both in at the same time. Now there are drawbacks and limitations to that because you can't charge your car and run the dryer at the same time. But there's a solution for that as well. I'm going to put that on the screen right now. There is a splitter/switch that also allows you to connect both at the same time, and it will actually not allow your dryer to have power while you charge your car. Now, split volt also makes this. It's pretty cool. I chose not to do it. I chose just to have the dryer on when I need to dry my clothes and not charge the car at the same time. And you can do that too. Now that we have the split volt charger that came in from Amazon yesterday, we can go right out here in the garage, get it installed, and get the wiring fixed up for you guys right here on Supercar Street Racing. So let's do it.
Guys, welcome back to the channel, and today we have the split volt 24 amp charger we're going to take a look at, and we're going to be installing that and see how it works in the Tesla Plaid on Supercar Street Racing. This is the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger, and it came in this beautiful bag, which I probably won't use because I have a Tesla mobile connector coming for the car, but this will be permanently mounted in the garage. And so let's see what's inside of this beefy cable. This is the 16-foot version because that's all I need, and pretty good packaging. The box was damaged, however the inside had no effects, and it's got this nice split volt little thing asking you to email them if you have any questions. And then of course here is your charger, and just like most of the chargers, I don't like the fact that it doesn't have much of a pigtail. However, that's okay because it has a 16-foot cord and it doesn't have to go that far. I was hoping I wouldn't have to mount this on the back wall, but it looks like I will mount it right next to the dryer, right off the pigtail, and then take it into the car. So I did return the Electron charger. It would not do over 16 amps, and so it was a little bit cheaper, like $100 cheaper, and it wasn't worth it. So I returned that, and I got the 24 amp charger, which I will open now. Here's a look at the Electron on the front with the power light, charge light, fault lights, maximum 24 amps. And on the back, we do see that it has the capability to be mounted right there with a screw, which we will have to use a drywall insert. And then we have our J1772 connector, and I have a J1772 adapter, and this should be a NEMA 1030 plug hiding under there that I will open now. Okay, here's the NEMA 10-30. I do have a splitter for the dryer, so we will go outside now and get this thing plugged right in. Alright, back behind the dryer, we already have the NEMA 1030 splitter there. We are going to go ahead and mount the split volt right next to the washing machine here. The washing machine actually, of course, does not feed the 220 volt circuit, does not need it. It's the dryer on the other side, but we're gonna mount this thing pretty close to the splitter right here where it looks good. And first we gotta vacuum up all this junk and clean up this back. All right, I got the area all cleaned out, nice and mopped. It looks way better. So now my plan right here, right now, is to get this charger mounted somehow, and I need to figure out the height that we're gonna put it back here as well, so I'm gonna do that now. All right, we got the split volt 24 amp charger mounted on the wall. Now we have to work on some wire management. I am unfortunately almost out of these big clamps, and I don't think the next size up will fit. I'm gonna try it. I only got one of those right there, and I've got two of these, and I really need like 3 or 4. It's a complete bummer. None of these other ones will work. Maybe I have something else around here I can use, but I want to get the wire tied up all nice, but I'm not going to be able to use regular screws because the drywall is just going to break out. So got to use inserts and all that, so I'm going to work on that now. I got the clamps installed on the wall there and there. That one's a little bit too big. I'm actually going to go down to Ace and see what they have, but this size is too big for it. It's the size down below that, and I don't have any more. And I want to get something to mount to the side of this toolbox here, or the workbench, to hang the hose on right here so it coils up right on the edge. So I am headed that way to do that now. Headed up to Ace Hardware, the best place on earth. It's pretty close to the house. We're in the Tesla Plaid that I don't fully understand how to operate yet, but I've been having fun playing with it for sure. Just took Susie out for a ride and absolutely blew her mind, and all I can say is this car accelerates at an insane rate that I've never felt in my life. I've had 1,000 horsepower Supra, 800 wheel horsepower, both my Supra and my IS300, and they are slow compared to this car. I can't imagine what a 15 to 2,000 wheel horsepower car actually feels like. It just has to be unreal, because this thing is a beast at 1,020 horsepower, and I don't know how much parasitic loss there is. There's no transmission, so it must put most of that down to the tires. It feels like it does, because I'll tell you right now, I haven't had a car that would even come close to this car. So I might take this thing out to the street races at some point and see how we do, if I can get somebody to go with me and film, because this thing is a beast to drive and film. But yeah, we're headed to Ace Hardware right now. We'll be there shortly. All right, so this is what it looks like after I got done. We have the split volt charger right there, secured to the wall with cable clamps. It runs along the wall like that, comes down the side of my workbench, and then I installed this nice hook for the cable. Just a word of advice, 16 feet is not enough. If you need to reach all the way across your garage, you would have a problem. I have enough, I think I did a good enough parking job. Let's see. Yep, I do have enough, and so I have the J1772 adapter right here. I don't have my tripod with me. I'm so mad because I've missed a lot of tape filming because I didn't. But this J1772 adapts most public chargers to Tesla, and you can either keep it in your car or keep it on your J1772 at home. If you keep it at home though, you need a second one for the car in case you can't charge with a Tesla supercharger. So this just fits literally right on the end of this, like so. It can only go one way. There's no way to mess this up. And then it goes right to the car. So I'm going to do this now with the other hand because I am filming. The J1772 adapter is on. Let's see how the car reacts. All right, the charging port opened for me, and let's go ahead and charge. All right, the blue Tesla logo turned green. Don't know what that means. And it says charge on the split volt, but we will have to get into the car and see what the rate is. It should be 24 amps. We could actually go on the app too, but let's go in the car. So it actually could see it through the window. 5 kilowatt hours, 24 amps. So we can't go any higher than 24 amps with my circuit, but that is what, 18, 19, 22, 8 amps more than I had before. So I'm hyped. This is where you set the charge rate. And so it said 2 hours to fill up, so it'll take 2 hours to get to the tip of the charge. Very cool. So that is the split volt 24 amp level 2 charger for the Tesla, all mounted up and ready to go. I kind of like the charging thing that was on the screen when I closed the door. I'm gonna try to get that to come back up so I can show you guys on video. So this is what comes up when you are away from the car. It says charging time remaining 2 hours and 45 minutes, 24 amps of 24 amps, 238 volts, 6 kilowatt hours. By comparison, a supercharger the other day did 62 kilowatt hours. So about 10 times faster would be my guess. But yeah. Looks pretty good. I might put a couple more cable clamps on this over here. There's not much more I can do to clean it up, aside from running something through the wall and plugging it down here maybe or something like that, but I'm not disappointed with this turnout. It's pretty clean. There's really not a better way to do it. This dryer vent already looks like crap over here, so now all I have to do is put my charger right up on this hose reel thingy when I'm done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching. Sorry it's going to be a short one because I didn't video everything I was doing, but we'll see you guys really soon.
Guys, welcome back to the channel and welcome to the 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing. Today we're upgrading this very device here that you see me on right now, so hang out and let's have some fun. So this device right here in front of me is a cheap 4K webcam that I picked up on Amazon. Today we have the new Logitech Brio webcam to go ahead and install on the channel, and it complements these two lights, the Litra Glows from Logitech that we just installed on them the other day. And this is the Brio here, looking right out of the box as fresh as possible. And today we're going to unbox this and see what it's made of. All right, we got the Brio webcam right here in front of us. Let's take a look inside the package before we do a side-by-side comparison.
That's what it looks like right out of the box. Now you notice this current webcam has a lot of issues with autofocus. It's trying to focus back here on the television and me at the same time, and it's not doing a great job. So today we've got this Brio to see if it performs any better. So we're going to do a side-by-side comparison and get this thing plugged in after we take a look at what's in the box. Now straight out of the box it does come looking like this, and this cool packaging. See how it's in this plastic packaging here? It just does pull straight out like that, and then it's got some peel satisfaction. Nothing really a whole lot to peel on there. And I'm going to go ahead and just open this real quick. And it looks like there is a standard stand. Now there's a peel sat right here on the front, which we will do that on a short instead of on camera here for some peel sat.
Hey everyone, thank you for the impromptu meeting. Let's go over our agenda. Jenny?
Yeah?
Is that you, Jenny?
Yes, it's me.
Where is this coming from? I'm just trying to get my light situation worked out here. It's kind of bright, but I think it's like it's some sort of desert.
Zach, yes, it's bright. I wanted to talk to you guys today. Jenny? Jenny, you're just a blob. You're just a big blob. If I could just proceed here.
Oh God, it's so hot in here.
I hear you. I know that it's bright out there. I do. Look at me.
This is good, right?
Ah! Jenny!
Wow, that could have been so dramatic.
It's so bright in here.
Let's just reschedule.
Look great in any light with Brio, featuring advanced light balance, facial recognition with Windows Hello, and 4K Ultra HD and 5x zoom.
Bright.
All right, we just did the peel sat short, so make sure you check that out. And let's continue into the box here with the Brio. And inside of the box, we do have another cardboard thingy here. And inside of that, it feels like we have a super long USB cable, and we do. Looks like this USB cable is a Type B to Type C, or Type A to Type C. Type A on one end, Type C on the other end here, and it is very long, which makes it very cool. I like it when they give you an actual long enough cable with the devices. Sometimes they're way too short. So inside of the box, we did find this little security flap. So this is actually to cover the camera. When you don't want to use it at all, you just put this right on top and you flip this little cover down, and it gives you some security. Logitech also did provide this nice little bag here, so if you want to take this camera around, if you're going portable and you're going gaming in different places, you can put it in this nice little felt bag. It's pretty cool. All right, this is the Logitech Brio now plugged in, and I am working on focus. I took it off of autofocus here, try to see if I can get it to properly focus, and that is pretty sharp. And so this is the difference in the Brio and the other camera. You can actually see behind me now the colors in this thing, which you couldn't before. And then the video quality is much sharper, much better than the other camera. So let's do a side-by-side comparison now. All right, you can see me right now in the Logitech Brio little viewport right here. So this is a side-by-side comparison with the old Depstech webcam. How does it look? All right, we're back in front of the new Logitech Brio webcam, and I have messed around with some of the controls. I pulled a little bit of the saturation out. I haven't messed with the brightness any at all, but I might bring the brightness down just a little bit too. Let's see what that does. Helps the back a little bit, like some of the stuff in the background. These lights are still difficult to see because they're so bright. I have them on the dimmest possible setting. But yeah, I was actually looking at that monitor, which is why I wasn't looking at you guys. But this is the Logitech Brio. I'm pretty happy with the quality of this webcam. Now let's take a look at this on Amazon. Guys, welcome back to the 4K production studio. I'm Brad, and I'm so happy to have you here today to look at this Logitech Brio webcam. And I did notice, I have to admit, the focus was a little bit soft when I went back and started doing the editing, and I haven't really played a lot with the controls. But the controls right now are in OBS Studio, so if you want to use the G Hub, you have to disable the device in Studio to do that. But here's a look at the Logitech Brio right here on screen. Logitech Brio 4K webcam, Ultra 4K HD noise canceling. It has HD auto light correction, a wide field of view, works with Microsoft Teams, Zoom, Google Voice, and it works on pretty much any device. It'll work on either your Mac or your PC-based devices. Does have a 4.6 star review, which is pretty good. It's the best of all of the cameras that I could find as far as reviews go. Like I said, the focus is a tiny bit soft, I just noticed, and I am fully focused to the left on the focus control, which is right here, which I can pull it down for you guys. This won't go any further left, and I feel like it's a little soft, but I'm not 100% sure. I know it looks a lot better in a window than when it's full screen. And so, yeah, this has 4.6 stars, and it is $138 right now, and there are 2 versions. Make sure that you get the newest version when you go and buy it, because it is only $10 more than the old version. So looking at some of the specs here, it says it has 4 times the resolution of a typical web camera, an automatic light adjustment. It says that Light 3 uses HDR to show the best light. And it says it has noise canceling technology on the microphone and dual omnidirectional mics. 3 field of view presets, which I cannot change that in the actual software for OBS Studio, so we have to play around with that on the outside of this software. It does up to 90 frames per second. It has Windows Hello integration, so you can just sign into your computer without a password. That's pretty cool, so you can just actually use your face to sign in. And it works with pretty much everything. Okay, as I was saying before, this thing has a 4.6 star average reviews out of 16,000. It's 891 ratings. That's quite a few reviews. I did see some of the bad ones here. The 1 star saying things like, if you're thinking about buying this for background removal, don't. Does not support AMD. I doubt that's true. It said, disappointing experience, falls short. And it says, I must simply throw this camera away because it will not work all the time. And that is some of the 1 star reviews. Somebody said don't buy it for a Mac. I don't know. 5 star reviews, it has a bunch of them. Ultimate webcam for crystal clear video. Game changer for video calls and conferences. Awesome camera. My new favorite webcam. And light correcting feature is amazing. Pricey but great for office meetings. Perfect, excellent quality. Logitech Brio 4K is still best-selling after all of these years. So I just wanted to show you guys briefly how the G-Hub integrates with the Logitech Brio. And right here you can see the Brio, but I can't do anything. Disable this device's G-Hub to allow other software to have full control, but I have no control. So I don't know where you adjust all the settings and everything. I guess there isn't any settings on this. So it says disable it to have the control be with, I guess we would consider that OBS Studio since we're using it to record. But this is a look at how it integrates, and you can actually tell the G-Hub to turn on these lights when you open up your Brio camera. And then there's some other presets here that you can set, like Counter-Strike 2, Assetto Corsa. For the different games that you're playing, you can have presets for the lighting to set up. And that's a look at how this works with the Brio, with the G-Hub app from Logitech. All right, I went ahead and disabled the thing in G-Hub just to see if I had any other options in OBS Studio. So I'm double-clicking the camera now. Configure video is exactly the same. So that didn't really do anything extra for me. You can see these, well, the controls did kind of freak out when I dragged them to a different monitor. Let me try that again. Yeah, so I have the same controls that I did before. Yep, same controls. So there's no way to get a better set of controls for this. So I guess you cannot control anything but what's default here on this device control here in OBS Studio. So taking a look at some of your other choices down here, there are some more expensive webcams, but they have worse reviews than the Logitech. You've got the eMeet here for $47.99. You've got the Nexigo Iris here for $209.99. You got the Logitech Brio here for $159. And that one does have a tripod with it, which I don't even need, so it's a little bit more with the tripod. There's the Logitech C920, which is only HD. And then there's one that has like a pan and tilt, which is kind of useful if you have a live situation like mine where you have cameras up in the corners like I do. That would be very useful for the studio, I have to admit. All right, guys, that's going to do it for this episode on Supercar Street Racing. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. Please like and subscribe, buy everything through our links. So click our links to buy anything you want on Amazon. We get a little bit of money out of it. Helps keep the channel going. It helps support us. And we love it when you guys help support Supercar Street Racing. We'll see you guys next time. I have 7,000 more webcams to buy. All right, the video after the video, because I found the settings. When you open G-Hub, if you double click the camera, not the gear icon, you then have the settings, but you can't do it while you are in the OBS Studio doing anything. So I can't show you all the settings, but basically you have all the settings for video and camera here available in G-Hub. And it does have some different exposure priority versus other things, versus frame rate and camera modes like this. I can't change that right now because I am in OBS Studio. But there are the controls in the Brio app, guys. Guys, welcome back to the Supercar Street Racing Kitchen, where today we have been granted access. Take a look at on unboxing and reviews. And so right here, right now, we're going to actually do that. Welcome back to the channel, and today you've got Brad here at Supercar Street Racing with another product unboxing and review. And right inside this box today, right here and right now, we have been provided by the company Dexy with this lovely dark gray bath mat rug. So what we're going to do today is unbox this and take a look at it on Supercar Street Racing, let you know our opinion about it, and go on from there. Let's do that now. All right, taking a look at this Dexy floor mat, we see right here and right now, there is the number of the item, and you see right there, this is a Dexy bath mat, 16 by 24 dark gray. They do come in a bunch of different colors. I chose the dark gray one. Thought it was solid colored, but it is a pattern. So let's open this up right now and see what's inside of it. All right, back in the Supercar Street Racing Kitchen again, and we have opened up this mat. Now this mat is designed to go in your bathroom, and it is a non-stick, non-slip mat. Actually does stick because it does have rubber on the bottom of it. So it's designed to stay in place. So notice the bottom of it has this type of rubber there that will keep it from sliding around on your floor. Now it did come out of the package round, of course, so it's going to need some time to get flat there. And next we will take a look at what this looks like going into your bathroom and how it performs. And now we are in the Supercar Street Racing Master bathroom here, and we have this mat placed right down in front of the shower, and this thing is designed to absorb water when you step out of the shower. And also you can see right here right now that it does not really move. It does need to flatten out, so I believe it will take like maybe a day or so to just flatten out, and you may want to put something heavy on it also to get these edges. Just like any other carpet you get, it takes some time for that guy to flatten out. And this thing is absorbable, so what that means is it should be super absorbable when you step out of the shower and when you put your feet on it. So I'm going to go ahead and test that out now and let you guys know how that went. All right, I took a shower and I accidentally, it wasn't even on purpose, I accidentally left the shower outside, shower curtain outside of the shower. And you can see here, there's quite a bit of flood here. And a lot of that has been soaked up by the mat, but some of it has not. So it is supposed to be super absorbent. Obviously it can't soak up a whole lot, it's not very thick. But it did soak up a little bit of the water. And now I need to get a towel and clean up this huge mess that I just made. And I didn't expect a flood test, but that is actually what has happened here. Now, this mat is also washable. So you can take this mat out and you can wash it in the washing machine. Now notice here, all kinds of water got underneath it. And so I'm drying all that off right now, right here. And try not to get my feet in the picture here, but yeah, the mat is heading back down to its final resting spot in the Supercar Street Racing shower. And so far, so good. Hopefully that will flatten out in a day or two. Let's hop online now and take a look at the different versions of this you can get and take a look at some of the reviews of this bath mat. We are out here in the beautiful Supercar Street Racing 4K production studio, and yes, the air conditioner is making a lot of noise, but if we turn it off, we will die out here because in Florida, we've been having heat wave conditions for about 2 weeks. It's insane. Every day we have a heat warning. We got the crazy hair today, guys. So today we're taking a look at this Dexy bath mat rug. I called it Lexi a couple of times. It's Dexy bath mat rug, non-slip floor mat, super absorbent, ultra thin, low profiles, non-slip, quick dry, washable carpet for sink, shower, toilet, 16 by 24. And the color that we got was dark gray. Now, notice here that when you actually choose dark gray, it doesn't show a pattern. And so I thought I was actually getting a dark gray solid mat, and that's okay, but they do have patterns on them. So let's take a look at some of the pictures here at what we have. So this is a look at it sitting next to somebody's shower. And of course, here is the way that the thing is put together. It shows you that it has Napa, sponge, foam, and a non-slip rubber back. And I can confirm 100% that when it is on the floor, it does not slip out from under your feet. Now right here, it's saying again that it's comfortable, which I can vouch for that. It is pretty comfortable to walk on. I would say it's about an eighth of an inch thick, if I could get my words out correctly. It definitely is low profile. It will definitely fit under most every door and or shower. And then right here, right now, we see that they have it next to a bathtub, which I guess you can put it anywhere you want. You could put it next to a pool if you wanted to. Easy to clean and dry. It shows them actually like sponging it, I guess, and soaping it off, but I think you could put this in the washing machine with no issues whatsoever. And then right here, right now, 16 by 24 and 0.015, so 1/4 of an inch. No, that'd be 0.25, so it's less than 1/4 of an inch thick. I got my math skills on point just then. And right here's another picture, but also you can see in my video pictures of this thing as it sits next to my shower. Now let's take a look at some of the reviews. So this thing has a solid 4.2. Some of the 5-star reviews, including bought one for my home, beach house, loved it so much, thin but supportive. I ordered the mat in teal, goes perfectly with my shower curtains. Color pattern look exactly shown in the picture, and it boasts a soft and cushioned surface, which that is perfect for you if you need something soft on the ground when you step out of your shower. And thin mat but pretty design. I will get a size up next time, so I encourage you, if you have a doubt about the size, go ahead and get a size or two above what you want, because the difference in price isn't big enough to even worry about it. Low profile, so this is also stating again that it is low enough where you can actually open a shower door or a regular door right over the top of the floor mat. This thing says absorbs the water fast. Bought 3 all together, a black one and these. So impressed with how fast the water dries up, and they are cute, safer for my kids as well. So another really good review. A perfect review here. Love it. Just gets, as in the picture, it gets the job done. Awesome. Beautiful and comfy. Bought this mat for my bathroom. Let me blow this up a little bit. That already had a teal shower rug as it had multiple shades of teal aqua. Matched perfectly with the other rug. Mat is not plush, however comfortable stand on and easy to clean. So you see we got some good reviews here. And if we take a look at some of these 3-star reviews, easy to get dirty but pretty. So it is cleanable though, so you got to remember that. You can easily wipe it off. This person's unsatisfied with the size, but dude, when you order it, you know what size you're getting. Very small compared to other. Okay, it literally says the size right on the order. What is happening with people on Amazon reviews? Item itself is useful. Colors were not described. I disagree on mine. There may be some that the colors do not. Defect in the design. There was a white patch on this one. Maybe they had a bad batch there. And let's go down to the worst reviews and see what those say, because I want to see if my experience was the same. It says it's not remotely absorbent. I had the opposite with mine. I was able to absorb some water, not a lot. Color don't match the photo online. I could see that as being the case. Takes hours to dry. Not on mine, not particularly. Size of a placemat, well, it has the size on it when you order it, so I am not quite getting the size quotes. So when you order this mat, let's go back to it. Right here, right now, you can see they have a 16 by 24, a 17 by 32, or a 17 by 43. So make sure you take that into consideration when you order the Dexy floor mat, which I may have called Lexi a bunch of times, but it is Dexy. Now here's the colors. You can see right here, this was a teal, dark gray, which is what I ordered, and I should have seen the pattern on there, but I didn't because I wasn't paying attention. Here's the navy, looking like a shoreline with a beach, so hot and fresh. And the light gray right here, right now, with some gold trim in it. The pink with gold inside of the trim. And they are calling this one here turquoise, and that has some turquoise, gold, and grays all up in it. And then right here, right now, we can see the video. Napa leather surface right here. And we see them stepping out of their shower. And a little bit less absorbent than that, honestly, in real life. And then someone's cleaning it with a brush. And that is from the company Dexy, and we will link this product in the description. And I highly encourage you guys to buy products through my links, whether it is something you need now or not. If you would please just click through any links in my video descriptions. Even if you don't buy the product we're talking about today, I get a small amount of money, and I already lose money on the channel, so it is so helpful if you guys would join us and support Supercar Street Racing. And please like and subscribe to this video and to the channel, and we will see you guys on the next one. I am super hyped about getting you a review for the Model S Plaid coming out very soon. So please stay tuned, and we'll see you guys again for the next one.
What's up, guys? We are back on Supercar Street Racing again, and you see in the Supercar Street Racing living room literally nothing happening except what's on this table, and this is a safety device for the Supercar Street Racing awesome channel, and we've been needing this because we need a backup solution for the channel, and this is going to be it. Hey guys, we are in the awesome Supercar Street Racing living room, and you can see right behind me, literally nothing is happening in my living room except for one thing. Directly and also in front of me is this Seagate expansion 16 terabyte hard drive. My plan right here and right now is to use this backup device for the Supercar Street Racing awesome editing studio. Now, as you guys know, we did put in this cool solid state drive here, right here. This is a solid state NAS that uses M.2 SSDs, and it does have about 12 terabytes. However, we need to get some of that data off of there because we have a lot of data after editing for so long. So we are going to hook that directly up to this NAS right here and go ahead and use the backup feature of the NAS to back up our data to the 16 terabyte expansion drive. Now, this does have USB 3.0 and it will plug directly into the back of this NAS right here. But let's get this thing out of the box right now and go ahead and see what exactly we are dealing with, because I don't know what is actually in here. It says something about rescue, recovery, data services included. I think that means if your drive fails, they will help you get your data, but I'm not 100% sure yet. So let's figure it out. Let's get this thing unboxed and see what's inside. This is the Seagate expansion drive that I did purchase. It was $229, and I did use the payment plans with Amazon, so that will pay over, I think it is 4 months. And we do have the Supercar Street Racing awesome registered and copyrighted big huge kitchen knife to get this guy directly out of the box from its plastic wrapper. And on the back it does say add-on storage for your PC and Mac in about 750 languages, which none of them I speak. Here is the Seagate expansion out of the packaging, and on top it just says 1 year limited warranty. And that's about it for the box. There is not a lot of data on here. It says connect with computers on the back. And coming out of the box first is feels like a power supply and some cabling right here. Let's go ahead and see what we have right here. Inside of the box here is power supply and a USB 3 cable. If you want to do USB-C, you can. You will need to buy the adapter for this to go to USB-C, but I don't have USB-C on my NAS or the editing computer in the office. All right, inside of the power supply, there is 1,000 ways to connect this depending on your country. We are in the United States. We use 110, and therefore this is our connector right here. All right, you push the button and the cover does just directly come off, and you take your replacement, push the button and slide it back in, and now we are ready for 110 volt power. Now directly in front of me we do have our hard drive to get out, and it is accompanied by some cardboard and is inside a plastic condom. Has a kind of a cool carbon fiber like look. Very, very minimalistic, and on the back / bottom it does have the connector for the cable and the power supply. Let's go ahead and connect the cable to it, and you can only be connected one way, and it is connected. And now the power supply just does go in just like this. And that is it. That is all there is to using the Seagate expansion drive. Now let's get it into the NAS and see if we can figure that part out. Here's our ASUS Store NAS, and there is a USB 3 port in the back here. We're gonna go ahead and try to place this on the side of our ASUS Store and run the power somewhere. So let's get this over to the side. We have plenty of space now for this, but I just need to get in there and get these cables from the back. Let's go ahead and do that now. All right, I do see a power light on the side, or either a power switch.
Looks like just a power light, so we should be good. It is turned on. Let's go ahead and take a look at our NAS on the computer and see if we can figure out how to get this called up. Okay, we're directly in front of our NAS page right now. I have not used this at all. All right, I'm gonna do some reading and figure this out. I located my device under external devices. It looks like it has 2 partitions in it. I'm almost tempted to bring it to the computer and delete this partition. It is already formatted, exFAT, so now I just gotta figure out, I just wanna back stuff up without having to do it manually, so I'm looking for a way to do that now. But there's a backup restore, let's try that. External backup. USB 4 is the one that it wants to back up to, and that's fine. Your NAS to an external device, let's go. Multiple items to a single location. Okay, that's what I want. I'm gonna select everything except the USB drive. USB 4-2 is where we're going. USB 4-2 next, backup now, and schedule backup. Weekly, Monday at 1 a.m. Next. Okay, so archive mode is incremental backup. That's what we wanna do. Let's go and see what happens. It says it is backing up right now. So we will update you guys if it actually does that. Good morning, it is another day and I wanted to give you guys a little update about the Seagate expansion drive and the backup from NAS. Now this is my ASUS Store NAS control panel. And as you can see right here, it has a lot of different apps and you can actually add more apps from their app store if you want to. But part of the basic applications that come with the ASUS Store is backup and restore right there. But I wanted to first show you guys external devices here. Now, if we go here to the external devices, you can see the Seagate expansion came with 2 different partitions. One was 196 megabytes and the other one was 14.55 terabytes. I did not remove the first partition. I might eventually do that. For right now, this is fine. And also, as part of the apps that come with the ASUS Store, you get this cool little thing called backup and restore. Now, if we go here to external backup, that is how you do a backup from the NAS to an external device or vice versa. We have our backup here. Now, it finished at 7:54 p.m. last night. So it took probably 8 or 9 hours to do around 6 terabytes, which is not crazy, being that it was USB 3.0. So this backup here, if you go into it and you click edit here, it shows you that we're backing up from my ASUS Store NAS to an external device. We're telling it to put everything from the source to a single place on the destination. We told it what folders. We told it which partition. Now here's where you tell it the schedule. It's gonna back up weekly, 1 a.m. on a Monday morning. And then here's your options for the backup. You can do an incremental backup, and then there's a few little other options. And then when you're done, you can go ahead and confirm your backup. Now you can change the way that backup works by editing some of the options there, but that's my current plan, is to back up this until it gets full. What I'm gonna do after that is go ahead and buy another drive of the same kind. I'm gonna take that one and store it away in a safe place offsite. So that is my plan to archive my channel for the near future. I don't keep anything on the local machines. I edit off of the NAS so that way I don't have to back up these local machines. Most that could happen is that if these machines failed, I would reinstall Windows and reinstall DaVinci Resolve, and that is not too hard to do. So that is the way this works here for the Supercar Street Racing channel. That's going to keep the channel safe and keep it from losing data. We've got a new sponsor today on Supercar Street Racing. Today we have Zato, who has been so kind as to provide us with 3 products to check out here on the channel. And the first product we have is the Zato oil treatment, up to 5 liters of motor oil treated here on this product. And this product will help engines that have worn out parts run better, perform better, improve gas mileage, and also make your car get better performance as well. Now you do just add this directly to your oil, and it should increase the performance of your car and give you more horsepower, give your engine better life, and also help with older parts that are already starting to wear out. Next thing we have right here from Zato is their catalytic converter treatment, and all you do is put this in your gasoline, and this does treat your catalytic converter, and what that does is allows you to not build up soot. This also helps your EGR system and helps to prevent you from losing O2 sensors, because this will help them from getting deposits on the end, and they are expensive to go ahead and replace. Now, third on the list here is the automatic transmission revitalizer. You go ahead and put this inside your automatic transmission. This does help you with shuddering, with vibrations, with shifting, and with parts that are worn out, and improves the overall life of your automatic transmission. All 3 of these products are going to be available in the description. Go ahead and support the channel by clicking the official links in the description. And I want to thank Zato for becoming a sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Without them, this video would not be possible. Back at Supercar Street Racing, where the live stream is going strong right now, we have the Seagate expansion 16 terabyte drive looking so fly right here in front of me. And you can see right now that it is $229. I did purchase this for $229. And you can see you can do a plan here for payment. And this is the Affirm plan, and it is not charging interest. So if you want to do that and you can get 0% interest, all you have to do is click that little button there when you buy your Seagate expansion. Now, if you're interested in a bigger one, when you step from 16 terabytes at $229, you go up to 18. The price goes to $329, so it costs you 100 more bucks. Up to 20 terabytes, 24 will cost you 517 bucks. That's the Seagate expansion, and right now on Amazon it is sitting at a cool 4.6 stars. It has 262,000 reviews. That is a very good review for the Seagate expansion drive. So looks like people are trusting this drive and giving it good reviews. It has a connector for the back of the drive to a USB 3, and you can actually get a cable for this that will adapt it to USB-C. Looking at the side of the drive there, like I showed you earlier, it has kind of a carbon fiber look. It's saying that once you get this a 20 terabyte drive, if you choose the 20, you're gonna have some massive space that you didn't have before for anything that uses USB 3.0. And you can drag and drop stuff directly out of the Windows and the Mac there. And right there, it's showing you the smaller version of the drive right there. It does come in smaller versions as well. Guys, I wanted to thank you so much for supporting Supercar Street Racing and buying all your products through our links. We will have a link in the description to this Seagate expansion drive. I know it's not a lot of data in the video, but what I wanted you guys to know the most was that the drive has great reviews on Amazon, and we did get one to try and help Supercar Street Racing not lose any data. So taking a look at our channel, looks like we've gotten over 5,100 new subscribers this month alone. We've done some big things on the channel, and we appreciate you guys supporting us so much, and we hope that you continue to support the channel by liking and subscribing. Go ahead and pick up a Seagate expansion if you need some extra space. The 20 terabyte is a great deal right now. It is on sale, 50% off. Go ahead and grab one and let me know what you think in the comments. We'll see you guys next time on Supercar Street Racing. Hey, what's going on, guys? It is Monday, and besides having a bunch of back problems, some other things developing is looks like I sold my car. I know, I just bought a car, right. Well, did not sell the SL65. Looks like I sold the 335i. So, this beautiful car right here, and I am so disappointed that I'm selling it. This is one of my favorite cars of all time. And I am taking a beating on it. But this car looks like it is sold. A gentleman in Kentucky is coming to pick it up, and we will be driving away with this car on Friday. Which leads us to this car. So what's next for this car? And most immediately, the stereo. We're going to be finishing that up in the next week or so. I will keep you guys posted about that. But meanwhile, this car is sold. No more double car garage. And I believe, I'm not even going to tell you guys what might be going in this place next, but it's going to be pretty sick. Sold right here. Sold, sold, sold. I will give you guys an update soon. That's all for right now. Subscribe for more. Welcome back to the channel, guys, and today we have a very special product right in front of me. ThinkCar reached out to Supercar Street Racing to see if we'd be interested in showing you guys their ThinkScan 689BT OBD2 scanner. Now, this is not a regular OBD2 scanner that you would find, those cheap ones that are like 20 bucks that you plug in. This one is special. It is a bi-directional diagnostic tool. This thing also does ECU coding, which a lot of those scanners will not do. This thing does over 34 services. It also does FCA auto off. It also does CAN, FD, and do IP. Has things like wireless update. A lot of things you guys are going to find fascinating about this ThinkCar ThinkScan 689BT. Let's get into it today on Supercar Street Racing. We're back in the Supercar Street Racing abode today, and we have a very special product for you. Sitting directly in front of me right here is the ThinkCar ThinkScan 689BT. Now, ThinkCar thought it would be a good idea if you guys took a look at this, because this might be something that you can use for your own car to do diagnostics and programming when you don't want to take your car to an expensive dealership. Now, this thing does a lot of cool functions. It has a Bluetooth 5 connection. This is the best bang for your buck, period. It has fully bi-directional controls, 3,000 active tests for your vehicle, over 34 plus service resets if you have a problem, 100 plus special features. You can do advanced ECU coding with this thing also. Means you can change perimeters on your car if you don't like the way they act. If there's a perimeter to be changed, this thing might be able to change it for you. This thing does full system diagnostics, does live data capabilities, and also does auto scan and auto VIN. Now, this is also the global version. What that means for you is that you get over 10,000 cars and 140 plus car brands all included with the ThinkScan. There's no IP address restrictions, so no geo-blocking of this device no matter where you are. It works in 28 plus languages also, so no matter what your language, it looks like you'll be supported by the ThinkScan. This thing also has online vehicle compatibility with M-GPT. Now, this bi-directional control feature is pretty cool. What that is going to allow you to do is use the ThinkScan to activate things in the car, such as lights, such as windows, anything that can be tested and activated that this thing knows about. You should be able to use the ThinkScan right here to go ahead and test it. Now, advanced ECU coding means this. You should be able to write a VIN number to the ECU, renew ECU's coordination, improve your fuel efficiency. You could relearn your transmission if you need to do that as well. This can help you reduce power losses and improve the durability of your mechanical parts in your car. Now, there's also a bunch of maintenance services like hard resets. You can reset your power balance, your fuel trim, your VIN relearn, your turbo reset, your seat calibration, your crankshaft, things like that, your gearbox, your clutch, can all be done with these maintenance services on the hot resets. Now, this thing has a no cable restricted 10 meter wireless diagnostic range. It can auto detect your VIN in seconds and perform all of the scanning functions for your car that you need. This guy covers all kinds of European and American cars, all kinds of ISO and SAE ratings, and it's compatible with CAN OBD2 protocols. Now, getting into the technical specs of this guy, it is a Android 10 based tablet. It does have a 8-inch touchscreen, which is better than those other little plug-in scanners. It has 4 gigabytes of RAM and 64 gigabytes of storage, and it does wireless updates. If you're worried about ever getting updates, this guy should update from the factory. Now, the great part about this device is if you have a problem with your car, they will charge you at most dealerships to take that in and go ahead and figure out what's wrong with it. This might give you a good insight as to what is wrong with your vehicle before you even have to take it into the dealership. One-touch diagnosis means all you have to do is press one button, and this guy should go ahead and scan your car and tell you what issues you have. We'll test that out a little later on Rich's truck, but for right now, I think the best thing to do is get this thing unboxed. Now, we just took a look at all the features of the ThinkScan 689BT. I'd like to go ahead and get this out of the box with you guys and take a look and see what's inside. So to do that, we have our patented SCSR knife here to go ahead and slice open this nice hologram of the ThinkCar. And this thing is sharp. Looks like it's open now. Got to be smarter than the box. Very tight fit there on the ThinkCar, but it did come right out of the box now. Packaging was thick, and right inside of the box you do see an immediate cool thing. There is a nice carrying case there for your ThinkCar, which is something they did not have to do for you, but they totally did. There's a nice kind of cool thick carrying case for the ThinkCar. ThinkScan 689 Bluetooth. Got a little handle right here on top as well, which is awesome. And then when you just do open it like this, there is a piece of foam at the very top. The actual ThinkCar is in the box here. It looks like it is a Android tablet-based device. Let's get that out for now. Interestingly enough, there's a Cat 5 cable or Cat 6 cable with the instructions right here. Inside of the box also a USB Type A to USB Type C adapter that might be for charging. This is a USB Type A to Ethernet adapter here. I'm assuming that goes onto the tablet, and then this Ethernet adapter goes between there and the tablet if you need to use wired. There is also a nice charge adapter here, and it looks like it is set up for Euro. It came with 3 different adapters. I'm not familiar with the other 2 styles, but it did have a US adapter on it right here. So if we just slide that directly on somehow. So yeah, this is the OBD2 connector. It has a OBD2 plug on that side, and on this side it does have a Ethernet and also another female OBD2 port right there. There's a packing list here also that tells you everything that came with the ThinkCar. Now this is definitely a USB Type-C charging port at the very top here, and it says that the other connector is a USB Type-A expansion module. There's a lock screen and power button right here on the top as well. It also does have some sort of desktop mount here. So if you just pull this out, it can sit directly on the desktop like this. And you do notice on the back that it does have the detachable Bluetooth wireless connector built right on the back, and they do even have a magnet there, which is very cool. The magnet sticks it right to the back, so you don't have to worry about it. Now, this thing does recommend the first thing that you do is connect this product to Wi-Fi and go ahead and update it. So in a few minutes, we'll get this thing on a charger and do that. So this guy does come with a USB Type-A to USB Type-C adapter to go ahead and charge it. So it's not a very long cable, and it looks like any particular charger would work. I'm going to go ahead and plug in directly behind me here and get this thing on power and let it go ahead and charge up. And it is lighting up the screen right now. The screen is lit up on the ThinkCar. It's at 92%. It won't take long to go ahead and get it charged up to 100. Now, I did look through the manual. There is not a lot about using the Ethernet and this type of connector. I'm assuming that is an alternative to using the Bluetooth connector that is on the back. It looks like right here, you would just literally go from here on the Ethernet connector to this dongle and then connect that to this when you're having Bluetooth issues. But there is no documentation about that in this particular instruction manual here. All right, you can see the battery is still at 92%. That's probably fine. Hey guys, we want to take just a second to talk about our ongoing sponsor, Crutchfield. Look at all the cool stuff Crutchfield has to offer and check out all their cool advantages. You get lifetime technical support, 60-day price drop protection, 60-day returns, and an endless amount of literature online to go ahead and research for your projects. Crutchfield is a proud sponsor of Supercar Street Racing. Go ahead and click through the links in the description and check out Crutchfield's awesome products and awesome customer service. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. So for this next part of the video, let's go ahead and get this thing powered on and see if we can get it updated. All right, the battery is at 92%. That is probably fine for going ahead and updating it. So let's go ahead and get this thing powered on and see if we can get it updated. We have the ThinkCar scanner directly in front of me. This is the ThinkScan 689BT. We already took a look at all the features. We took a look at what was included in the box, and now it's just time to go ahead and power this up. Now there is a little peel off satisfaction thing here. Thank you for your purchase. Just peels directly off, and now let's hold this on and let it power on. Now this is Android based, so it's going to look an awful lot like an Android tablet, because it definitely is. Now I do have a question as to whether I can sideload apps on here. That would be another thing, but it is powering up now. You can see the nice animation there on the ThinkCar. We do have a welcome screen. It says welcome, and now on the screen it's giving us some hints and tricks. I'm going to go ahead now and hit the upgrade feature, our Wi-Fi system here at home, and it looks like it is connected. Let's go ahead and go back and then go to upgrade. Vehicle diagnostic software, download the latest copy. Let's hit enter. And it is asking me to upgrade all these different types of vehicles. I'm gonna go ahead and hit upgrade. It says it's loading, and you can see it downloading various car types here. There's a percentage graph there of what it is doing. Let's let that upgrade. At the moment, it is upgrading all kinds of different vehicle models now, and the battery is at 94%, which is great. And now here's how you use the little stand. It does just sit on the desk, so fresh like that. Okay, now it is actually installing the new app version. You can see right there, it downloaded, installed it. Now it is rebooting with the newer version on it. Now I'm in the other part of updating the application. First part is the APK, and the other part is other, is what it's called. And there are some things here to update. I'm going to update the Diag base service, and now it says it is on the latest version. Now I've updated everything on the ThinkCar ThinkScan. This thing is ready to rock. The only thing we have to do now is go ahead and connect it to Rich's car, hopefully with this Bluetooth adapter right here, and go ahead and do some scanning and some playing around with all the features of the ThinkScan. We're over here at Dukes of Duval's house with the ThinkCar. Now this guy, Joe, is a Bluetooth enabled scanner. It's also a two-way scanner, so it does more than just a scanner. It can also program your car, code features in and out that you may or may not want, or you don't have. You can maybe code them in. So it does a lot more than a regular scanner. It is also capable of doing wired connections as well, but we're going to try the Bluetooth out. We have it sitting right here in the center console, and we're using the handy little tabletop stand right there for it. So now why don't you get the Bluetooth adapter off the back, and then at the same time you can go ahead and power this guy on, and it can start booting up, and then we'll let you put the Bluetooth adapter in the slot down there at the bottom. What do you think?
Yeah. Brad, did you choose me because you know that, like Trace Atkins, every light in my truck is on?
Every light's on. So let's see exactly what this thing
Right, it's pretty cool. Look at this.
Yeah, the Bluetooth
this magnet sticks to
the
it.
back, and then on top there's a charger port and a data port. So you just hold down the red button to power it on. We're gonna go ahead and power this guy on.
Here.
And while he does that, this is powering up now, and you can see the ThinkCar logo on the front.
Oh, here it is right here.
There's the Bluetooth. I don't think we have to power that on. Tell me if it lights up. It lit up blue.
And it made an audible noise as well.
It did. Okay, so it made a sound, right?
Yep.
Okay, cool. And then we're looking at the front of the ThinkCar here. This thing says auto search. So why don't you press enter and see if it can find your vehicle?
Okay, so I'm just...
Hit that. Okay, connecting to Bluetooth. It's scanning the VIN now. Pretty fancy looking. And if anyone can identify that car,
Well, that's my truck.
got your truck, correct?
Your make model?
It made a noise. Now this thing also should recognize all of the modules in the truck. So it should recognize your, all your body control modules and anything else you have. All right, let's do automatically search. Okay, read the VIN. Manual transfer case. Radio, we have a
Base radio.
automatic or manual heating. I think we have auto. VESA Pro RPO. We don't know if it has this, so
We'll say without.
we'll just say without. Let's do a health report. That's cool. All right, scanning the ECM. And so it knows the truck and it knows what modules are in it. Our first one was engine oil pressure, sensor circuit high voltage. Okay, so here is the reasoning behind the code. Doesn't really have a lot about that code. And then you can actually just Google search it as well, which is kind of cool. It's got Chrome built in and then it searches for this code. All right, yep. Go back to the other one. Let's see what else we got.
Yeah,
we got
this one's interesting. Oh,
and then we have a fuel trim lean. Bank 1's lean.
Wow.
We got a fuel trim lean bank 2. And then we already saw those, so we know about those. HVAC temperature control feedback circuit, airflow control circuit open. So this is some of the stuff that you can do with it.
That's interesting. The oil
You can do the oil service reset light.
brake pad replacement.
Yep. All this stuff can be reset.
Oh, interesting. Tire type calibration.
Okay, so that's some of the stuff you can do outside of the troubleshooting. Oh, a lot of extra things up here to do if you're working on the car. So if your car supports it, these are the ones that you can use for regular maintenance.
Engine. Yep. Airbag. That's interesting. Battery matching.
So if you need all this stuff, it is available if your car supports it.
Man, this thing just has a lot.
Definitely has a lot of features.
Injector
code your new injectors.
A lot of things that my truck doesn't have, but this just, it just has so many different things. All right, so there it says cleared TTCs right there, right?
Yeah. Boom, your check engine light went off.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely cleared that one.
Huh.
So what do you think about this cool scanner?
Man, I tell you what, it's detailed for sure. I fucked up a scanner before, and it definitely didn't provide as much detail. No, not even close. So interesting, those other things. I got to look into those.
Yeah, it probably has more support on newer cars that have a lot more electronic modules and things like that. That's a good look at the Think car. Now we'll throw it back into the studio and look at this on Amazon and figure out how, if they want to buy one, they can pick one up from the link in the description.
Nice.
Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. We're in Studio B right now. We're also broadcasting live on YouTube while we edit. But today we have this very cool Think car, ThinkScan 689BT. This guy was given to us to go ahead and evaluate and check out all its cool features. It does so many cool things. It does live updates over the air, so it updates all the cars and all the information on the cars whenever there's new information available, like new cars come out. It also is based on Android. It has 4 gigabytes of storage and a 64 gigabyte internal storage capacity. So 4 gigabytes for the operating system, 64 for storage of apps and other information there. Now this thing has the capability to save you a lot of money because the dealership will want to charge you an arm and a leg for doing the same things. This guy can not only look at all the codes on the vehicle, it can also diagnose them and even look it up online if it doesn't have the information about what that particular code is. It can action all your vehicle subsystems so you can test on the fly. Let's say you're having window problems, you can actuate it from the actual scanner and then you can test your windows or your headlights. You also have the capability, if your car supports it, to flash hidden functions on the ECU and code your car with the actual scanner. This thing does have 34 services for over 134 makes of vehicles. It has some cool new features like clutch and turbo reset, which were just added, which is very cool for automotive enthusiasts. It can access a lot of your car's functions like your battery and your TPMS. For example, when you put a new battery in a BMW, sometimes you have to register it. This guy has the capability to do that. And it says it can access your TPMS sensors
I did not personally test that part. Now it also does everything wirelessly over Bluetooth. It comes with a magnetic Bluetooth adapter for the back of the unit, but you can also hook it up via the Ethernet cable and a hard cable that they provide you in the actual kit in the little case that they give you. Here's a little look at all of the cool features of the ThinkCar ThinkScan. It has a lot of extra things. This is a global version. It will not lock you out via geo-blocking, so you can use this anywhere. It's a global version. This thing has bi-directional control, so you can activate things from the actual scanner. It does things like ECU coding. You can possibly write a VIN to the ECU, improve your fuel efficiency, transmission service resets. Check out all the hot resets you can do here. Oil, EPS, ETS, brake, gear, SAS, injectors, and BMS all can be reset from within the scanner. And it does automated VIN checking and diagnosis based on your actual car. It covers all kinds of vehicles from 96 to 2024, compatible with OBD2, EOBD, and CAN protocols. Check out all the cars it does support right there. And there's a good look at the height and width. It is a nice little tablet. It feels pretty heavy and sturdy, like it won't break easily, and I do like that. And you saw on Joe's car, we pulled all the codes on his car. We were able to go online and search for them all, and then we were able to reset the codes as well, which is awesome. Joe can go from there to go ahead and further diagnose his vehicle and see if he can figure out what's wrong with it. Now there's going to be a link in the description to go ahead and pick up the ThinkCar 689BT. Please use our official links to go ahead and order this device. Tell them Supercar Street Racing sent you. I might be giving this one away too. If you're interested, put a comment in the description. I'll take the best comment and go ahead and give this device away to one of you guys. Now here's a look at the Supercar Street Racing channel dashboard, and you can see 191,023 subscribers. We could not do that without support from the community and you guys. We really appreciate you liking and subscribing, and hit that bell icon. Buy all your Amazon products from any of our affiliate links. It does not have to be the one for this product in this video, but buy anything you want by clicking on this link in the video, and it helps us out just a little bit because we get no money from the channel, hardly nothing, to keep the channel afloat, and we're doing it just to do it. Guys, we're gonna have to get out of here though. It's almost dinner time or lunchtime, depending on how your family specifies it. Let's get out of here, right out that door. Oh my God, yes.
I need to do the round table thing.
Here we go. Here we go. Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready?
Gang M recessed ceiling lighting is sitting right here in front of me, and that's going to get installed today. Guys, welcome back to part 5 of the garage makeover, and today we are getting everything out of this garage and into my new storage shed. I chose not to build the shed myself, but let's get into it today on Supercar Street Racing. Alright, welcome back to the channel, and today our mission is simple: get everything out of here into the new storage shed around the corner, which I will go give you a tour of now, and I'll show you what my plan is inside the shed. But basically, the garage is no longer for garden tools and paint and all that stuff. It is for vehicles. Some tools will remain under that workbench there, but that is all, and then everything else is going straight outside. So let's get to work. All right, we are inside the new Suncast shed. And this is what it looks like on the outside. And it was professionally assembled. It is 7x4. Now, my plan was to go up against the house, but it will not fit. It does not fit underneath my gutters. Unfortunately, it's too tall. If it was 6 inches or 2 inches less, it would have fit. But as you can see, I have already built plastic shelves and placed them in here to start the process of getting everything out of the garage. And this top part of the shelf will not fit. It is too tall. It would fit here up against this wall, but it will not fit on the sides. And in the middle here, I want to put up my hanger rack and hang stuff off of this guy. So that is what we're doing now. We're slowly getting stuff in here, and I'll take you guys through that process.
So these things work awesome, but I don't have any more of them, and I'm not going to run to the store to get any. I kind of want to reuse my hanger system here that I have, but there's only a few screws up here, and I'm hoping I can just unscrew these and use a couple of those and maybe some short fat screws to hold this up. It is plastic, however. There's some threaded things here, but I don't know exactly what they're for. Looks like those line up perfectly almost. I can make those work. I gotta go find screws that match this, but just a little bit longer. Alright, we got to go ahead and start getting our garden tools in here now that we have a place to hang them. And if we move this, we can hang short stuff here. We still have those two metal things as well that we could probably hang something right there. The shelf's kind of in the way though. Alright, I got my label maker here. Let's go ahead and get these shelves labeled as best we can. So the next piece of the puzzle is this TP-Link smart dimmer plug. Now what happened is this thing drew so much power it burned out a regular smart plug. This is designed for high power, so I bought that. I've already set it up in the app. I need to get up in the attic and plug it in and see what the minimum light level is, but I think these hex lights can be dimmed. If not, they'll just come on at 100%, but let's get up in the attic and get this thing connected. So this worked once and then burned up, so absolute garbage. So that's going back to Amazon, and I gotta find something different. Little update, I ordered 2 non-dimmer smart plugs of the same brand, hoping that I will split the circuit. I'll do the outer ring on one and the hex lights on another, and run 2 heavy-duty extension cords to the outlet in the attic. That does it. Now, let's get this place cleaned up. Alright guys, that's going to wrap up this part of the series, and we have successfully done hardly anything except clean out the entire garage of all the crap that was in here and moved it out into the new shed. We also now have to get our new smart plugs in for our hex garage lights. Welcome back once again to Supercar Street Racing and the 4K production studio. We're out here this morning in the freezing cold, trying to bring you this video about this Suncast storage shed made of resin. And I wanted to give you guys a little bit of insight into my experiences with the shed. So I did have this thing professionally installed. I wasn't in the mood to actually get out there and put this thing together with one person. And they came out and then they got it done in about 4 hours. I did see they had a little bit of difficulty, but nothing too major. They just kind of had to figure everything out as they went. And taking a look at the shed right here, you can see it is built very well. It's a well put together shed, very solid, doesn't feel flimsy at all. And it does have really good reviews over on Lowe's.com. So some of the things I wanted to talk about with the shed is just kind of like what the inside is like. So basically, it is just plastic all on the inside, but on the back wall, it does have a metal strip across the top that you can use these little clamp-like holders to put garden tools on. And they do say in the actual Q&A here on the Lowe's site that they make accessory kits for this. And so you can buy things like shelves and things like that to mount your stuff in the garage. It is kind of a roomy little garage at 7x4. I got 2 shelves in it, although I could not get the whole shelves in. These are the HD shelves from Home Depot. I couldn't get the whole shelf in. I had to take the top of each shelf off so I could get one on each side. These are the HD plastic shelves at Home Depot. And so I was able to do that. If you put the shelf on the back wall, it will fit the whole entire shelf. But just one thing to be aware of, if you have any kind of elevation next to your house, like if you have concrete or anything like that, or if you have to put this thing up on a pad, it would not fit under my gutters by about 1.5 inches. It was very close, but it just would not fit. So beware, if you're going to try to put this thing up against your house here, the very tip of the roof here is supposed to be 8 feet, so measure ahead of time if that is your plan. Now notice here they have it on a 2-story house right here, and it fits no problem. Also, just note the front here, it does have a door here that opens up both ways, and on the left side door, so this door here, it has metal latches at the top and the bottom to keep it open and closed. So you just push a little metal thing in at the top and one at the bottom, and that part stays closed. It does have the capability to be locked right here. You can see this area right here can accept a regular style lock, as we will show you right here. See how the latch just basically closes and then your lock goes right through it. It does have a vent at the top. And checking right here, you can kind of see the way the inside is. There are some threaded holes in there that I'm not sure if they're for the accessory kit or what they're for, but like I did notice that there's a capability to screw something into the wall at various places where you see some of these holes. Now what I did was in the back of the shed right here where you see this ladder, I bought a garage organizer thing. It's like a rack and it uses gravity to hold up poles. I will link that in the description and also a link to the Suncast shed. So please like and subscribe and buy this shed through my link if you can. And like I said, this thing has actually awesome reviews. It is $799, $850 something with tax. And if we take a look right now, it's got 51 reviews. 65% are 5-star, 4-star is about 25%, and 1-star down at 4%. And taking a look at the Q&A, if I can get it to open here, there are things like how many hours to put the shed together. It was about 3 hours with 2 guys, 2 professional guys. I need a platform build diagram. You don't need a diagram to build the platform. Measure the bottom of the shed, put 4 pieces of wood together, put a piece of plywood on top of it, and you have your shed built. So it asks if you could paint it. I would not paint it. It's made of resin. It probably won't stick. The doors, keep another thing in mind that I did find out. If you are going on a slope, the doors could rub the slope, so just beware. If it's too much of a slope, the doors may not open. The box is very heavy. It took about 3 people and a forklift to get this box onto the trailer, and it is very large, so have it delivered is my advice. So it says you can anchor it to the concrete using masonry fasteners. And it withstands up to 65 mile per hour wind, so not a hurricane rated shed. Oh, here are the actual accessories, and I will actually put these in the description. Some people asking, does it need a foundation? It does require a foundation. You need to put it on at least concrete, if not build a concrete pad or a 2x4 and plywood stand for it. There's the dimensions if you're wondering if it will fit a washer and dryer. Come into the Q&A. I will link this Lowe's in the description, the Lowe's link, and you can come into the Q&A and measure this. It's 6'10" wide by 3'10" deep. The shed is 3 different colors, absolutely. At the peak, it is 8'2". If your house is over 8'2" underneath the gutter, you can't slide the resin Suncast shed up against your house. I ended up putting mine on the fence like you saw and facing away from the house, and I'm worried about water running into it. If it becomes a problem, I'm going to pick it up off the ground and build a little base under it or get some feet under it. I mean, you need a full base under it. You can't just put corners because it's got a resin floor, but it would buckle if you didn't have it fully up in the air. Another person asking about the shelf kit. I will also put that in the description. And can you put a rain diverter under it? That would be a custom thing, and I would not recommend it. And let's see if we actually find this product on Amazon and see what the ratings look like there. And we do have it on Amazon, and it is quite a bit more expensive here. It is $1,148 compared to very much cheaper, $799 on Lowe's. Here is a Rubbermaid that has worse reviews on everywhere I've seen it. The Rubbermaid does have bad reviews, but here on Amazon, this guy has a 1 rating and it was given a 4-star. I will link this in the description. I'll link both Amazon and Lowe's. I get no money from Lowe's if you buy this from Lowe's. Purchase any product you want on Amazon off of my links. It doesn't have to be the exact product. Anything you want, click any of my links in any of my videos. It gives me just a little bit of money on the channel and helps me support the channel more and bring you guys more videos. Please like and subscribe. Hit the bell icon. It assures that when I put out a new video, sometimes daily, you'll know when it comes out. We got to get out of here. We got to go live in the storage shed. Still cleaning up in here. Just vacuumed everything, wiped a lot of stuff down. Gotta grab my subwoofer now.
First, listen, Dolby Digital Plus. Probably get a copyright strike, you know, because you can't do anything on YouTube. But yeah, I'm giving it a test right now. So far, so good. Here comes the TV. Woo, 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 woo. The hype is real. The hype is real. The TV is here. That is a big box. Now I'm excited to see how big it's going to be on the wall. Got the little unpacking instructions in here. Open the little flappies. Take out this thingy. Two people are supposed to pick this TV up and I only have one. That is a bummer. Oh yeah, it's heavier than I thought it would be. Well, I thought that I would be able to do this alone. I don't think that's gonna happen. The little feet are down in this box. I thought I could get this bad boy at least onto the... Thought I could get it onto the bed at least so I could work on it. But here are the little feetsies that I can't get on. And it's not that heavy, it's just awkward, it's wide. I mean, I can pick it up easy by myself. It's got me thinking, for sure. Ah, it says the bottom comes up. Oh, that's weird. Bottom comes right off. Looks like some kind of miracle packaging, man. Let's not make this the video that goes viral. It's a nice piece of cardboard. Yeah. I need to see if I'm prepared for this alone. Let's slide it into the hallway.
I'm just measuring one more thing over here. Center of the mount to the edge of the TV. About, I don't know, 29 inches. So if we center it right there, that's perfect. Yep, we're going with that. I got my impact gun, my good level. All we got to do is get one side perfect. And in the stud, which I have already found here. And then we will get the other side after we level off the plate. Got the impact driver. We got my converter for doing sockets. And we have our lag screws right here. Perfect size. I'm gonna go check my work real quick and I will be back to do that. Moment of truth, let's put some holes in the wall. First one is going to go so we're trying to hit the top of the mount right about there. And we have to get a screw into a stud here and one into a stud here. We know we verified there's a stud because we punched holes in the walls. And we probably would have been a little off if we hadn't done that. But that's about level. That puts us right about here. Let's see if I can do this with one hand. Don't think I'm going to be able to do this with one hand, which sucks. Almost kind of want to put a little screw in there to hold it up while I do it. Also, that's not centered. But it can't be centered because if it is, it doesn't line up with the stud holes. This is going to be crazy if I can get this to work. Nope. Well, we're going to do it like this instead. This sucks doing this by yourself. It really ultra sucks. Well, put the dot right there. And what we'll do is that. We'll start it. Once that's there, we'll put the other one on. Just like this. That's in the side. There ain't no doubt about it, brother. Looking good. We can take our tape off. All we have to do now is get this guy level and drill our next screw in. That's money. That's how good that is. Now, you can move it to make it level, just like that. I don't know if you guys can see this. 100% on the bubble, one stud there. And I am going to work with this one now. Try to go right in the center. It's pretty good. Now it's level down, but it's perfect now. I was able to loosen it and move it up just a slight bit. And it's money. Meaning I can now put my double workbox in where power is going to be. So we're gonna do it over here since power is over here. Oh, you can't run anything back there though. Bummer. Well, hopefully we can snake the little HDMI cable over the top or just right here. All right, let's get our old workbox or new workbox, whatever it's called, and get going. I'm hoping there's enough room for the plug back here. If not, we will have to get a flat extension cord, but I'm thinking right there is money. We have to level this box too. Came with this cute little level, the little TV mount. Man, I had it pretty good. Maybe halfway? I don't know. We're just going straight down with everything. So that we put that right there. This level's hard to see with the blue. Bubble. It says that's level. There's our box. Looks level to me. It's close. It's good enough. Hopefully I got this TV in the right place. Okay, our box is cut. All this tape is kind of pointless now. I either did it right or I didn't. Not sure if I should even paint behind the TV. You're not going to see it. Oh, I forgot to take the tape off. Oh, you won't see any of this. Kind of wanted to fill these holes and paint, but No, I gotta get my shop vac now, though. Got my shop vac here. Clean up this mess. I'm just gonna send it. I'm not gonna paint the wall behind the TV. You're never gonna see it. Okay. Area is clean. Need to get my electrical tools now. Grabbing my electrical tools from the living room. Checking my work. Need my strippers, my this. And oh yeah, also my Romex wire. So we are running HDMI power to the box. Oh, we need our wall plate too, I totally forgot. Makes a handy work desk here. Man, I sure hope this TV hangs correctly. I don't want to have to move this mount now. That would be pretty disastrous. Okay, well, we've got to run some power. So let's make sure you guys can actually see what I'm doing here. Get you in a little bit closer. Okay, so I got my Romex here. We'll also need my receptacle for down here. I totally spaced, it's on the table in there. But I'm gonna go ahead and cut my Romex here to strip back a little bit, but actually let's run it first. All right, let's finish up our power plate now that we have confirmed that it will indeed work. Remember, the power is not connected here yet. So no shockage for us. But I'm going to probably be brave and do the bottom one without turning the power off because I'm an idiot. But it doesn't need to. It's going into the back where you push in the wires. I don't have to unscrew anything. Much easier than unscrewing and screwing in while it's hot. Okay, there's our wall plate. Let's get our cover plate, which, let me guess, I don't have a flathead screwdriver. Nope. Okay, I gotta get a flathead screwdriver. Wall plate. Couldn't find the power screwdriver heads. That's how sad it is. Ah, man, who knows where that went? It's Phillips too. I found it. I love this. They have started putting Phillips head screws on everything. They have phased out putting flathead screws on these wall plates, which is absolutely fantastic. It's the best thing ever. They suck. I don't know why anybody would still put flathead screws on these. That was weird. Kind of hard to get that one in. Did go in eventually though. Boy, I hope this works. I would say there's a good possibility that I'll need a flat extension cord to get this thing plugged in. But I don't know, because it really just depends, because the top of the TV tilts, so we may be able to get it right there. There we have it. Now we just got to do power at the bottom. This is hot power coming in. Here we go. So for this, I will be getting some gloves. I'm working with hot power. All right, let's start on this side though, where we don't have hot power, but we need to get our tools. We need this, and this, to get our receptacle hooked up. Yeah, so once again, the strippers do not work with this type of wire for whatever reason. They do not like it. Maybe I don't have something adjusted correctly. I'm not sure. I'm not going to stress about it though. It would be nice, but instead I just strip it manually. So this is going into the back of the receptacle. But first, it's going to push right into the back there, like that. But I'm going to go ahead and do the ground. Ground's got to spin backwards like this. Oh, well, I guess I should put it through the box first. Both of these, actually. This is tight over here, though, man. Super tight. And
I gotta tie these together and then ground them. So I need another ground. And I need my box. I need to find a little ground wire and my box. My extra box. Get to use my brand new wiring nut kit here. So what we're doing is we got another piece of Romex here. We're gonna grab a ground out of it. Actually gonna connect the grounds, people. I know a lot of people don't. I would be surprised if any grounds in this house are connected anywhere. So I'm just taking the ground out of this and open up my new wire nut kit. And I'm gonna use a couple of gray, blue, maximum 3 16 gauge, and that's what we have. Let's go orange. Should be fine. So we're gonna put these 3 grounds together. Take our workman's pliers and twist them before we put the wire nut on. Like that. I'm gonna go ahead and use orange. That looks pretty, or yellow, that looks pretty big. When you screw these on, screw them all the way on until they're tight. Like they should be tight, like so tight you can't screw them on anymore. That's on good. But I screwed up. I hope you saw what I just did. I hope you guys saw what I did. I put that together without a box. Fantastic. Lovely. That was just amazing. I swear I am brain dead right now. Got no sleep last night. I have to take this apart. And my pool is ready, I think. I'm gonna have to go shut the water off here in about 2 minutes. Pool is refilling and it is right about where it needs to be. Alexa, stop all alarms. I'm pushing the tabs out. Pushing all the tabs out. This one is so short over here. I hope it works. It's gonna be hard to get it working. Might need to come from the bottom on that one. Oh, that's gonna be fun. That is gonna be lovely. That thing's gonna be a pain to get in. The wire's too short. That is going to be not good. That might not work. Might not work. That's about all I got. Wow, it's going to be tight. That's going to be really tight. Well, I'm going to make it work. It's got no choice. And then I'm gonna run out and turn my pool water off. That is going to be really tight. But I think I can make it happen. What? It's gonna have to be after I go mess up my pool. Wasn't quite full yet. Needs about 15 more minutes. I need to put this box in. Where is my gun? I'm gonna make this work, I promise. I don't know what's level on that thing. I can't tell. But all we got to do now is connect this ground. Like this. Ooh, pinch my finger, good. Okay, remember, white on the left. So these are the hardest ones to connect. So do those first. Black on that side. White on that side. These are short little mothers. Those are in. And making sure I got the thing right, but yeah, it's correct. Okay, this is wired up. Now it's just got to be pushed back in, which I'm not very good at, but I'll make it happen. Electricians are good at that. I'm not an electrician. Okay. All we gotta do now is push the power in the back of this one and we're done. And put our wall plate on. Looks like it might be a little bit crooked, but we can adjust that. Oh, that looks good. Good. I like the jumbo wall plate. That looks really good. This is probably my best electrical work that I've done, honestly. The cleanest and most level and straight and legit, I think, that I have done. Okay, what do you guys think? That looks great. All we gotta do now is, first of all, unplug all this and put our gloves on. So we're really just pushing wires into the back of this receptacle. Then we have to get this receptacle back in, which that's going to be fun. Hopefully we don't blow anything up when we do that. Remember, this is hot. It's got electrical tape wrapped around it. But it is still hot. Technically could go turn the power off and make my life easier. Then I have to recalibrate millions of fucking clocks and all kinds of other shit. So this is a good chance to get shocked right here. And you want to make sure you don't have any ground wires touching either. So be careful when you put in. Do not touch this guy and touch the ground, or you will know it. Don't touch any metal either. I can't even see the freaking hole. All right. Aha, there's power up there. On our receptacle, I see it. There's a green light on that receptacle, which I love that. It shows you that there's power to it. So our power is on upstairs at the TV. There is a lot of wires in this box. A lot. And I just put 2 more in it. This is like the worst thing for me. I can never get these wires back in properly. I'm really glad that there's electrical tape on the side of this because I can see it touching something. Don't stick a screwdriver in an electrical outlet, people. Okay, that's gonna work. All right, where's my screwdriver? When these do this, I just force them in with the screws. Just like that. It'll bend everything where it needs to bend. If the receptacle is cockeyed, you can bend it with your finger, your hands, and then let the screwdriver do the work. There we go. It's not too bad. Power is on at the TV up top. Put our wall plate back on, and then we'll put our wall plate on our home theater jacks. Or maybe we'll wait on that to make sure everything works. This looks good once it's all buttoned up. So we can't hang the TV until we get the Govee strips on it. Unfortunately. Don't think I can put that on while it's on the wall. So that's a whole nother ordeal. But here is our finished power. Is done. You can see here we have power right there, USB, Ethernet. We've got our new receptacle here as well, and our old one there, and then our home theater plate is here, all wired up and ready to get going. Our mount is good to go. And now we have to put the Govee strip on the TV. And that is before we even see if the TV is going to actually mount properly. Day 64 of the keto diet, and I am at 144.6. I was at 169. So I have lost 25 pounds on the keto diet in 64. My sister donated this Jeep machine gun pimp with a duck float to Patricia because she has a Jeep. Yeah. And this thing is so cool.
We know who you voted for.
My sis.
Okay, me and Patricia are in Spring Hill, Florida, and there is so many vultures on this tower. This is insane. There's probably 100 vultures on this tower. And in the trees. Things are looking beautiful in Northeast Florida today. As you can see out here, we have this most amazing view available of the pond and the pool. And from the sunroom today, we've got this Onboru
10-meter LED strip light for the closet where we made the charging station. We're going to take a look at this, unbox it, see what's up, and let you guys know, and do this whole entire project on the channel today. So hang out, let's chill, and let's go. Out in the SCSR sunroom. And today we've got this on Foru 10-meter LED light strip. And this is for the closet where we installed the charging station. So that closet has no lights, but now that it has electricity, we can go ahead and put a nice light strip. And I contemplated doing a smart strip, but really, honestly, I don't think I would ever use that part. It really just needs a control panel, and inside of this box we have the on Foru, the names are just hilarious, light strip, looking so hot and fresh, and inside of the box we have the power transformer, and I'm actually happy to see it has a pretty long wire here, because what we're going to do is plug it into the outlet in the closet, and then we are going to run that down the side of the wall and up and around, but we want it to be a full U-shaped pattern, and in order to do that we have to put the power control near the bottom, which is a bummer because we'll have to reach down, but what we'll do is we'll put it up a little bit on the wall, we'll put it up a little tiny bit so that we can actually reach that, but it'll be down around knee level. Or we can actually, yeah, I don't have an extension for this, I don't think. I might have one. I have a bunch of actually I might have an extension for this, which would be cool. We could actually put this up higher and then extend down and put the light strip on the bottom. But you also get these nice clips here and some extra 3M tape. And of course the light strip has on the back of it stickiness for your enjoyment to stick that directly to the wall, and we will get rid of this stupid sticker. But yeah, here's the light strip. You get the little clips and the screws, you get the power supply, and then this is a on-off type dimmer control that we will show you guys here momentarily. But I think I have an extension for this, which would allow us to put the power up higher and then run down to the power strip down at the bottom. I am an absolute wire hoarder. I have to force myself to throw away things, and I think that I see, it's actually really long though. Yeah, this is so long, oh my God. Yeah, that's exactly what we need, male to female this, but it is so freaking long. Like there's absolutely no point in using that. So we're not gonna use that. That's like a 20-foot long extension cord. We'll have to figure something else out, not that one. Inside the SCSR charging station closet now, and you can see right here and right now that it is very dark in here. We've got just our production lighting here, lighting the way, but what we're gonna be doing is down here, and of course the GoPro battery is already at 30%, barely used it. We're gonna be connecting power here, run over to this wall, we'll just clamp the power wires to the wall there, and then we're gonna go up the side of this closet to the top, around, and then back down this wall here, and that will be our closet lighting system. So that is going to take a little bit of work here, and the first step is to get the power wire run and see what it's going to take to run power. We're just going to go straight over here. I hate to do it that way, but that's really the only choice we have. There's no other way to get power to it, so let's get rolling. We have our power transformer here, and unfortunately there's not really a great way to get the power over here unless we go through the wall. I mean, I guess technically we could punch into the wall here and punch out, but I don't think it's worth actually putting a hole in the wall for this, because then it has to be repaired. So I think the best bet is power transformer below here. And then I think maybe just well, the problem is going to be
no matter what we do, our control is going to have to be somewhere where we can get to it. So unfortunately, I think we're gonna have to start about right here so we can at least touch the control. So let's go, yeah, I mean, it needs to at least be height of hand, so I think right here is fine. And then we'll just have to run the wire in the corner here. Unfortunately, I hate that, but I don't think there's any other way to do this. So let's go ahead and stick our wire there. And they did give us some 3N strips to do that with. They give you like these little squares, so you just stick those on and then you just pull off the backing like this. Sorry if it's a little dark, I don't have great lighting yet, I ordered it. So we're going to stick that right over here on the wall at a height where we can actually get to it when we're ready to work. It's not going to be ideal, but the result is going to be good when we're done. So what we're going to do here is go to the bottom of our reach and then just go ahead and stick this guy. And of course I stuck it crooked. And then we're going to actually run the LED strip from that, and my phone is going off. But you can see right here and right now, this is how we have the controller, and then this will come off of an LED strip and go just like this. And our LED strip is right here, so basically there's so much extra wire here now. But if we go ahead and put this on, we can test it. And there's our LED strip. So you can see right here and right now, I think what we're gonna do is run this wire down the side like that. We're gonna take this off. Gotta get my scissors for that. And then we're just going to go down and start down here. Let me grab my scissors and we'll go from there. And the battery's almost down to go for I don't know about this battery has LED strip and
Hey there. Subscribe to my channel. And also press this bell icon.
I wanted to show you guys the progress over here. So basically I mounted the controller right there, and the wiring is going to go behind it like this and just be hidden back there. And then of course we go up here. You weren't even on it, but there's the wiring on the side. We're going to go ahead and clamp this to the corner and then go all the way down to the bottom with that. See how it goes down to the bottom underneath, and then we will come up here and we need to go get a stool to finish this work. All right, this is our nice, well-lit charging closet now compared to before. Check out the lighting on this, guys. We just have to clean up the wiring over here and tuck it behind here like that somehow. Maybe put a screw back there to hold it in somehow, and then we will clamp everything down to the wall and make it legit, and everything will be fine. Everything fine. Like that, maybe. Maybe not. But we will figure it out somehow. And there is the adjustable light. And that is full blast. As you can see right here, right now, I can finally see what I'm doing in this closet for the first time on Earth. Now let's take it to Supercar Street Racing 4K Production Studio and Brad to take a look at these lights online on Amazon. Let's go. Guys, we're out here again in the beautiful 4K production studio at Supercar Street Racing, and today we finished up our project to create a nice closet to store all of our equipment in, and we did order lights. They will be here tomorrow, and I'm super hyped about that. Real production lights to actually add to the value of the station. And right here on the screen we have a very simple $22 on 4U LED light strip, and you can see right here right now it is dimmable, 3000K, and you did see in the video what the actual color looks like. And they have 2,835 LEDs. They have an adjustable dimmer switch, as you can see right here, and there's not a whole lot to it. You literally just take off the 3M tape on the back and stick it to the wall, and then you provide it with 12 volts of power, and it just is basically an LED strip. Now it does have a 4.5 star review here, as you can see on Amazon. We will be providing you a link in the description to go ahead and purchase this LED strip or any other product that you see. Please click through my link to buy anything on Amazon. Even if it says LED strip, you can buy whatever you want, and it gives me a small credit so that I can continue to bring you quality videos on the channel. So yeah, this thing has 4.5 star reviews. I don't know why. I read some of the 1-star reviews and it was like it stopped working after a few days or whatever, but that's what returns are for. I know it sucks to have to take it down if you have to do a return, but hey, you got to take your chances sometimes. But yeah, please like and subscribe to the station, guys, and then we will see you again real soon on Supercar Street Racing, because guess what? I'm out. Hey guys, how's it going? Supercar Street Racing here again, and it's Saturday, and it's time to talk about the LG Signature washer and the LG Signature dryer we got here. So these are probably two of the more expensive, if not the most expensive, home line of washers and dryers made, and there is a reason, because these are the top of the line that LG offers you. This is the Signature washer, as you see inside here. It is the WM9500 HKA right there. It is a 8.5 cubic feet washing machine, so it holds a lot of laundry, and trust me, that comes in handy. You can do an entire comforter, sheets, pillows from a bed set in one load is what they promise. Now I'm going to go ahead and turn the dryer back on here. This is the dryer, and before we do that, this is a DLEX 9500K. Alright, so the dryer is going there. We have some laundry in here. We have the comforter in here that I just washed. And I did wash the comforter and sheets separately for a different reason. But the most exciting thing about this whole setup, besides being the fact that this whole setup is Wi-Fi enabled. If you look right here, you will see that it has the Wi-Fi indicator right there. This is Wi-Fi enabled, and it will report back to the ThinQ app on your phone, the LG ThinQ app. Now, if you guys watch my videos, you know that all my devices are smart enabled. So all my LG appliances are smart enabled. They all report back in one app. So we'll have some live video of that from the phone a little bit later in the video. But for now, this is the washing machine. Some of the features on the front, steam cycles. That's a steam washer and a steam dryer. It's got a normal heavy-duty bedding, permanent press, and towels under the general steam cycles. Then it's got under caring, it's got sanitary, allergen, bright whites, tub clean, and jumbo wash. And then under special, it's got delicate, sportswear, speed wash, rinse and spin, and downloaded. So the one that I wanted to particularly highlight here was the Speed Wash app, or not app, Speed Wash setting on the washer and dryer. It is around 15 or 20 minutes and it works amazing. I use it all the time and it works great when you're in a hurry. For example, this comforter that I just had in there was speed washed. Now for the other cool thing, so like I said, it has the steam setting here. It's got the smart grid technology. It's got a delay wash. So when you're connected to Wi-Fi, you can add garments if it's locked by pressing this button. Here's your typical temperature settings: extra hot, hot, warm, cold, and tap cold. It's got extra high, high, medium, low, and no spin. It's got a soil, heavy, normal, or light mode. And then it has a grid mode with signals. It's got a turbo wash feature, a cold wash feature, an extra rinse feature, and of course, if you hold this, it's supposed to put the drum light on. Let's see. There we go. Drum light comes on with this, but it was ready to start a cycle, so it wasn't quite ready. But yeah, this comforter has already been washed on Speed Wash, and it is basically dry to the touch. This thing washes and dries, and you know, when it spins, it dries your clothes almost all the way, so that means less stress on your dryer. It's a high efficiency washing machine. It does have a direct drive motor with a 10-year warranty on the motor, so right here on the front. And if we look down below that, we got the best part of this whole setup. We have a sidekick. So I'm going to show you guys that in a minute. Sidekick is another washing machine underneath the regular washer that does another set of clothes. It's very exciting. Now taking a look at the dryer here, this is also a 9 cubic foot dryer. It actually will hold more than the washing machine. And it is a turbo steam dryer, so it uses steam. And it has the same type of settings as any normal dryer. It's got normal heavy duty bedding, permanent press towels. It's got antibacterial, steam sanitary, fresh steam, low temp dry, and jumbo dry under caring. And then under special, it's got delicate, speed dry, air dry, and then it can download other, I guess, programs that you can design. It does have turbo steam. It is Wi-Fi enabled on the smart grid, so you can remote start it. You can save a custom program. It's got your normal dry levels, like heavy, very dry, more dry, normal dry, less dry, and then your temperature settings as any other washing machine, your time dry like any washing machine, your signal level for like when it's done, and then you can add more time, less time, do wrinkle care, and do a damp dry signal as well. Now, take a good look inside there. It does have towels in it right now, but you can see this is got a whole towel set in it, and there's plenty of room for other towels or other clothes. You just push it, and this is touch, by the way, so you just kind of push and hold that to start. Now, under there is not another dryer, of course. This is just a pedestal. Now, these pedestals do not come with the units, and they are quite expensive, but I was insistent that this time when I got a washer and dryer that I would not get one without a pedestal, because I wanted to have the sidekick, and of course it wouldn't look right with nothing underneath the dryer. So now I'm going to show you guys a little bit about the sidekick and how that works. Alright guys, here we have the sidekick, which is amazing. So this is its own washing machine here, built in by itself. Now, some things you need to know about the sidekick is you do not use laundry, you don't use these kind of laundry packets, what do they call them, in there. You don't use these. You use regular laundry detergent, high efficiency. For example, this Publix laundry detergent works perfect. We pull this out, we see that inside, you actually push the lid and it clicks to open. And then inside you will find a little thing to put your laundry detergent in. So you just fill this up and stick it in there. Now we do have some towels ready to go. I am going to grab these towels right here to wash and show you guys the sidekick. So, operating the sidekick's pretty easy. Click open the door, throw your towels in, get your laundry detergent ready with this. I'm going to do it over the thing because I guarantee you I will spill it. Pour your laundry detergent in the blue cup and just stick that directly in there. It just rides in there, no problem. It's rubber. Push down on your lid, it clicks closed. Now, you push the power button and you can select your program here. I'm just going to go normal, so I'm going to push start. Yes, and then you close it, and it is locked and closed. And as you can see here in the display, hopefully you can see it on camera, this guy's got 39 minutes, and this is locked now. To move it, you cannot pull it out now. It is locked. So in 39 minutes, that will be done, and that is your sidekick. Alright guys, taking a look at the ThinkQ app here. Now as you can see, this app has all of my LG devices on it. Sub-Zero Winds is my refrigerator, of course named after Mortal Kombat. Fireball, obviously named after the drink. For my cooktop range, Plate Destroyer is my dishwasher. Winona Dryer is my dryer, and Luke Skywasher is my washing machine, and Air2D2 my little window unit. Now let's take a look at what's happening now on Luke Skywasher. You notice that it says it has 15 minutes left. If we walk into the actual device there, we see a little clock with 15 minutes left. That is the speed wash. Down here it tells you the settings, and that remote start is actually off. So that is Luke Skywasher with 15 minutes left on the speed wash. Now, if we go back here to Winona Dryer, which is the dryer. Winona Dryer is drying with 28 minutes left. It's on normal dry level, medium temperature, and all the other settings are off. Now, adding a device to this ThinkQ is easy. You just click Add Device, and you can scan the QR code, or you can manually select device. And what happens after that is it actually creates a temporary Wi-Fi network to connect to your device. Now, in order to connect, you do have to push the Wi-Fi button and hold it on the front of your LG Wi-Fi enabled device. It will go ahead and connect to your Wi-Fi network, and then you will see all your devices here. Now, you do need a LG account to use this guy, so make sure you sign up for an LG account if you buy any of the LG smart appliances. So here we have the LG Signature 5.8 cubic foot large smart Wi-Fi enabled front load washer. Some of the key features are black stainless steel finish, turbo wash technology, inverter direct drive motor, integrated control panel, and ThinQ technology. The model number is WM9500HKA. Here's the LG Signature 9 cubic foot large smart Wi-Fi enabled electric dryer with turbo steam technology. Its key features are 9 cubic feet of mega capacity, full touch on-door control panel, turbo steam technology, and ThinQ technology. The model number is DLEX9500K. This is the LG Signature 1 cubic foot LG Sidekick model WD205K. This sits underneath your washing machine. It comes with all the hoses to split the water, and it has a black stainless steel finish, 6 custom care cycles, and a magnetic remote. This is the LG Signature Laundry Pedestal, model WDP5K. Its key features are, it sits underneath either the washer or the dryer instead of the Sidekick, and it has a slide-out drawer for storage, making things easy and convenient. I hope you enjoyed this review. This is Supercar Street Racing.
Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on. Video mode. Recording started. Wi-Fi is on.
Hey everybody, Supercar Street Racing here. How's it going today? Wanted to take a few minutes to show you guys my whole home audio system, and I'm gonna do that now. So look around. So when I bought the house, I started on the whole home audio immediately. I knew it was going to be a lot of work, but I went ahead and got up in the attic and ran all the wiring and everything. I kind of want to show you guys this before I show you the smart home stuff in a different video. But closet's a little messy because this is where I keep all my Amazon package for returns. But so this is the whole home audio system here for the house, and basically it's a less expensive way of going than having a switching system for each room. I'm basically doing a manual switch for the rooms there, and this is a Pioneer receiver. This is a VSX 1124K, and it is actually my leftover receiver from when I got a new receiver for my home theater, which you guys will see here shortly as part of the home audio. Now, this monitor up here is strictly for the receiver to be able to look at the setup menu, because without that, some of the features are not available. Like, it's very hard to find them on the remote. So if we just press home here, we should see, yeah, see how now we can see the oh, it still says no signal, but may have come unplugged, but that's oh, there we go. Well, I'm not sure, but that's supposed to be the menu for the receiver there, like when you press that home button. Oh, there it goes. Okay. So that's how you set up the receiver, all the speaker modes and everything on it. So that's why I have this monitor here. Right below that, you can see that there is a speaker selector switch for each room. Generally, I leave all the speakers on all the time. They are not individually level controllable. That's the only thing about this. There are selector switches that do that, but they don't have this many rooms available. Oh, also, computer, turn on the audio closet light. So I probably should have done that first, huh? So I have a smart home plug in here with the with a fluorescent light back in the back. All my wiring goes up through the walls into the attic, up through there behind the speaker selector box. And this is my Behringer Ultra Bass Pro. So this is a sub-harmonic synthesizer, or what this does is it enhances bass. It actually creates lower, fuller bass, and it has several settings. There's a DBX unit that's similar. I think it's the 120 or something like that. But basically you can adjust the amount of, you know, synthesized bass you want. It's got a frequency adjustment for how low you want the bass to be, the frequency wise, a dynamic punch, and then it's got a subharmonic or an ultra bass. Then you can select ultra low or punch. You can adjust. I've got it right in the center. And then, sorry, the camera wasn't even on there the whole time. You've got a bass limiter if you want it, and then this section over here is to send bass to your satellite speakers, which I do not use that part. I've got my satellites in the ceilings all running full range because some rooms don't have subwoofers. Most do, but some don't. There's a JBL 10-inch subwoofer here in the closet as well that handles bass for this side of the house very well. And the main source of music here is this Audio Echo Dot. See the music just stop, but there's some more playing now. It's supposed to be royalty free so I don't get copyright struck. But basically the way this works is from any room, and I'm gonna do a smart home tour another time. From any room I can say, I can tell, you know, if I say it now she's gonna wake up, but if I say, you know, the smart home thing and play something on this device here, like what kind of music I want, it will start playing in the house. Now there's some other smart home options that I'll show you guys when I show you the smart home stuff. There's ways to play music from any room that has the Echo Show or a Fire Stick. You can create music groups and then you can play in various other rooms. So this is the audio closet. This is the amplifier section that feeds the whole house. And really like the ability to just have the dot right there. Just makes things so much easier. Now, if you really wanted to, you can control this from the phone as well with the Pioneer remote app. And this guy will play, this is internet capable too. It will play internet radio, Pandora, but you don't really need it if you have this guy because that's really all you need. But yeah, so that's the closet. Give you guys a tour of what the in-ceiling speakers look like now. All right, guys, let's take a look at the in-ceiling setup here. So you can see in the bedroom here, we got, these are actually 6.5. They're not the 8s. I have slowly been upgrading these speakers to 8-inch speakers when they fail. I haven't done this room yet because actually I am going to be putting 5.1 audio in this room, and so I'm going to be using that for the center channel. That's going to be the rear center if I have a rear center. I don't even know if I'll have that, but I'm going to do 2 more in the front there for left and right, 2 here for the mid speakers, and then 2 more in the back for the surround. So that's the bedroom. Now let's take a look at the living room. So the living room has the upgraded ones. Those are actually 8-inch. They're 8-inch with a tweeter in the center. The other ones are 6.5 with the tweeter in the center. So this room actually eventually, when I have time, will get 5.1 sound as well, all in the ceiling. This room also has the Refurb Hulk PSW 10 from yesterday that we acquired for $30 and cleaned up really nice. The only thing it really needs is the screws cleaned up. I got to get the same screws from Home Depot because those are rusted out. Taking a look at the sunroom here, we've got the 8-inch with the tweeters in the center there. It's a different design. See how those, you can't see the tweeter? The ones on the sunroom you can. Kitchen. Got the 8-inch there with the tweeter in the middle that's covered with the grills. Moving into the office area, we've got still the 6.5s. Those need to be upgraded. I noticed these speakers will start cutting out after a while. I think the wires on the voice coil come loose a little bit and then they stop playing because if you like tap them, they'll come back on. Then moving into the bathroom area, we've got, since this is a small room here, I did one 8-inch there and one 8-inch there. I noticed this one up here is actually starting to do that weird thing with the voice coil wire, I believe, because you literally tap it with a broom and it comes back on, and I believe that's a short. All right, so moving on to the patio. So the patio is a kind of an interesting story here because it had a cabinet there that literally fell apart, and it had its own amplifier powering those speakers, and then I had a powered subwoofer in the cabinet as well, and then there's a 50-inch television there. So when that cabinet failed, I decided, I haven't decided what I'm going to do yet because I'm going to be redoing my pool here pretty quickly, but these can actually run off of zone 2 of the amplifier in the closet inside. So for now, you can still do Fire Stick here and listen to it on this through the whole house audio thing with the Echo devices. All the rooms have, most of the rooms have either monitors or televisions and Fire Sticks. I will show that on my smart home video tour, which will be quite extensive, as my house is a completely smart home, everything. Moving out to the garage, we've got the 8-inch in ceiling out here as well. The only thing that I'm lacking in the garage is a subwoofer, and I'm going to do that as soon as I find another PSW10. I'm going to throw it out here, and then of course run the prerequisite wires. I don't know where I'm going to do that. Probably that up in that corner there. Come down, since you can't see that up there. That's probably the easiest way to get the wires from the back of these guys. I'll just take speaker level out of these guys and then run them to a subwoofer. So guys, that's my whole home audio tour. Now, I did want to show you guys my home theater, which died last night, literally died. I think the bulb in my projector finally gave out after about 7 years, but this is my theater room, which I will do a full tour on as soon as I get a new bulb for my projector. I think that's what happened. Now, the bulb lasted a long time because I run it in eco mode, and like ever since I got the projector, I've run it in eco mode, and I've just got it strapped up on a glass shelf up there underneath, and it's a 120-inch screen. We have a Pioneer receiver, JBL front speakers, and then I did the surround sound 6.5s for the surround sound, and I have a Advent center channel. The screen is made by me. It is paint. It's called home theater screen paint. You can get it at Lowe's. I framed out the screen myself and painted and sanded the wall, and it came out amazing. I ran all the wire. I did pretty much everything in this room myself. I did the paint, I did all the electrical work, I did the audio cabling. So the cables go to wall plates behind the receiver. They go up through the ceiling there to the speakers, and also HDMI to projector, which is a really, really nice Epson. It's not 4K. Don't think I'm going to be doing that anytime soon because they're really expensive for a true 4K. But it does do 1080p, and it's very bright. And I highly recommend it. I don't remember the model number. I'll have to get it and put it in the description. But yeah, so this is the home theater room. Of course, that light's usually off. I got my art there, my projector up there, and reclining couch there, and a futon there. 120-inch screen. It's actually capable of going wider. That's just as far back as I can go without the door. If you want to get an idea of how big the screen is, there's the door. So that's as big as it can go without taking the door off, literally, which I thought about doing that, but I did not do it. But anyway, that's going to do it for today's video. Wanted to do a quick tour and show you guys the home audio system. I hope you guys liked it. If you have any questions or need advice on anything home audio related, please don't hesitate to put it down in the comment section. Have a good day.
Homemade chicken nuggets with panko crumbs and lemon pepper. Lots of pepper. And Caesar salad.
What is that? What's so amazing about this box? I need to know.
He likes all boxes.
He's on the YouTube channel all the time. He's famous.
Meeks made the channel the other day.
Yeah, he did.
Sam's Shaver Day. Meeks made that.
Oh yeah.
Sam's Automotive calling. What's up, dude? Why do you poop so much? Why? Why?
And why do you have to poop on the pavers and now
Right?
here?
Oh, did he tell you he's getting that project
Oh, he pooped on the...
done?
Yes.
The pool project? He's doing,
Yeah.
Instead of pavers, he's going to do the, what do you call it?
Travertine.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, that's good
It's a lot, though.
Oh yeah.
I can't afford it.
Yeah.
Don't make me come over there and spend. Because I will.
I can't afford it. I'm poor. Right, puppy? Another foggy day in Florida as we wake up. It looks like it pretty foggy outside. Today, if you live in Florida, you know that your house and everything outside in your house gets mildewed. Today, I'm going to show you guys how to get rid of all that. It's the most hated job that I have, and it is demildewing my gutters and soffits. And we're going to need a few things to do that today. I'm going to show you guys that in just one moment.
Chicken with beef preservatives.
Okay, good. I don't want my chicken to go rotten. I want preservatives in it. All right, go first and show me how to do it, and I'll get it. I'll get it, and we'll put it on tomorrow's video.
Okay.
All right, come on, man, show us.
I'm shooting, so. All right, come on. I'm not that bad a shot, but still.
We don't need an incident.
We don't need that. Yeah.
Nothing's coming out.
Nothing's coming out, is it?
Nope.
Oh.
That's weird.
We did that the other day.
This guy wants to be in front of the.
Nothing.
Yep, it's jammed.
Whoop, there you
Oh,
go. BB just
okay.
fell
Yep.
out.
One just fell out? Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It was damaged.
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh.
Okay.
All right, now it's good to go. Yep.
Is it going?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Right in the red.
Heck yeah. Dude.
That is a replica.
Freaking mag dumped
Glock
on this
9mm.
guy. Mag dump.
Get some dinner. Are you hungry?
Oh, he.
Cordy's hungry. Come on, let's go.
Oh, what? Damn.
Ah, it's going for the blue dot.
You almost got. Damn. You split his forehead open. All right, guys, we're out in the garage this morning. Supercar Street Racing here. We are doing some demildewing today. What are we going to need to do that? Well, so if you guys live in Florida or anywhere in the South where it's really humid, you know that your house, the outside of your house, gets mildewed about. If you clean it about 3 times a year, you're good. So this is Publix Outdoor Bleach Cleaner. Today we're going to be using this. And we're going to be using our sprayer here. It's got some weed killer in it right now that we're going to have to transfer over into a bucket so we don't waste it. I got a bucket right here that works perfect. And then we are going to mix up our mildew stain remover here. We have a brush somewhere, if I can find it. We have a like an all-purpose brush. Where did that brush go? Well, I can't find the brush now, which is really important. I'm gonna look for that and I'll get back to you guys. Not bad. Somebody got brain splattered. Oh, but like this is where I hit on the axe. I hit like the upper right thing.
Yeah, that's my headshot.
That's yours?
Yeah.
It's not bad. Wait, where do you shoot from? Here?
Yeah.
This is the line?
Well, you can use what you can shoot from wherever.
You don't have to be back that far.
I mean, I can't hit.
I'm gonna light one of these bug things.
Yeah, I was getting eaten yesterday.
Yeah, bastards.
Probably get like. Probably won't show the video on YouTube if we put a gun on it because they're so anti everything.
You know, you're right.
That's probably true.
They probably won't.
They will ban,
Well, they'll demonetize it.
they will ban supercar speed racer.
Street racing.
Street racing.
You could throw an
There-
axe.
Huh? That was a good video, though.
Yeah,
You were like, you're a star.
You could throw
7 million views.
the one where I bent over and I said, "Dude, you asshole." If you put that on there, I
You put a no. You threw it. You threw a bullseye with this.
Okay.
Dead center.
Okay.
And we were like, what? Community was like, what?
You want to shoot?
Yeah, let's do it. All right, you video, I shoot.
All right.
Is it got safety?
Is it good to go?
It's ready. It's on.
It's on. Okay.
All right, there's no safety, right?
Nope.
Nope. You're good to go.
So, all right.
Here we go.
Oh, dude, stop it. No, it's like going. Okay, hold on. It's definitely going higher than I'm. All right, yeah. It tends to be high, I think, or I suck.
I think it has a little too.
There's one in the red.
I know. Dude's wounded, but not dead.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh.
There's another red.
Okay, so a lot of this is my fault because I'm getting eaten by mosquitoes. All right, wait. Let me hold it. Should I hold it sideways?
Gangsta style.
Yeah. Oh my God!
Where'd it go?
Like off the chain, off.
All right.
How do people shoot like that? Yeah.
Found the brush. I was actually looking for the brush with the handle, but this is what I use, and I have a super long extension right here. So let's get this bad boy out. It's like an aluminum extension for painting or whatever. Pretty long. See, it almost touches the ceiling right there. It makes it really easy to do the to brush off the soffits and the gutters if I need to. I'm gonna try to not do that this time and just use the mildew and see if that removes it. If it does, I'm gonna save myself a lot of work, but there are some places you have to scrub. Like, I don't know, the garage door just looks so much better when you scrub it. The one thing is though, once I come out here, I want to keep that door closed because if you open it, then it drips all over the car. So I don't want to have to deal with that. But I really would like to clean the back of this garage door one day. So I don't know when I'm going to get to that. I wouldn't even mind painting the aluminum white to make it look better. That would be pretty cool. Paint the whole thing white. Anyways, I'm going to get suited up here, get ready to go outside, and I'll get back with you guys. All right, I got the product mixed up. The problem I ran into is that it was foaming so bad, I think, from this stuff that I got, I think, enough. It's definitely a high strength, which is fine. I just don't want to use this whole entire thing before I run out. But I think I decided to do the garage door last. It makes the most sense. So that way I can leave it open and I can come back and forth. So let's go ahead and open up the garage. I didn't mount my brush yet, but I'm going to show you guys kind of what I'm talking about here. See, if you look on the soffits, see the mildew. So a couple of times a year you have to get that off, and of course the garage door around the door needs to be cleaned as well. And then I will also do the brick all around the house. So you can clearly see where that needs to be cleaned. So if I do this door first though, when I open it, it drips all over the car, and I don't want this bleach stuff on the car. So I'm gonna go ahead and get all set up here, and I'll be right back. All right guys, got everything set up here. I'm gonna go ahead and start on the side here. Getting my hose ready. Which is over here. undo my hose a little bit here. Have it ready. Sorry, I'm off camera, guy. But my hose all ready to go for now. Let's get moving. Start spraying. Spraying down the soffits and the gutters with the bleach spray. Much easier with an electric one. Around the window too. Nice to have a powerful sprayer. You don't have to stand right under it to get bleach all over your head. It gets really bad around this tree. Well, we lost the phone for a second. There we go. So this stuff needs to sit for a few minutes to get all the bleach off, or all the mildew off. There we go. So that is sitting now. And we give that a minute or two. And come back out with my hose. See if that takes it off with just the hose. For the stubborn area. It's working better. Some places are hard to get to with this brush. Broom works better. It's not long enough. get that hose off. Over here a little bit. This tree was up here, the problem area. Well, I accidentally sprayed my security camera. Hopefully it doesn't mind getting wet. So this side's done. I'm going to take you guys around front. All right, moving on to the front. What's up, brother? Bleach spray. Bleach spray. Doing all the soffits and gutters, they're terrible. I have to do this like 3 or 4 times a year. It's all mildewed. Yeah, turns it back white. Gets all the, see all the green mildew? Yeah. This takes it off. Yeah, and then so I spray it on there, and then I just go over it with this brush like this, and it gets it all off. Yeah, you gotta do this a couple times a year. Huh? No. I never really tried pressure washing it. But I know a really strong hose won't even get the mildew off. This stuff just breaks it down first. I'm sure like spray it down with the mildew spray and then pressure wash, I bet that kicks butt. But like under these soffits gets really bad. So it's no fun at all, but 3 times a year. Gutters. All right, guys, time to do the front. Let's move the hose over, you guys. Get our sprayer pumped up again. I said I've used half already. Should have done that last. I'll have to walk in it. Let's do the part first. You gotta walk it. Do underneath that porch. Notice I got all around the windows and on the brick as well. coming off, guys. And the brick as well. See that, guys? You can see the baby that way. So all that goes in right off. And all the stuff around it will go through. Spider webs and whatever. It's way better. Make sure you go from the top to the bottom and get everything. Alright, now I gotta walk in the spot that I already did. But the security camera in here is not waterproof, so I can't really do up there. So that makes it tough. Guess I'll do that by hand. So I don't get that camera wet. I need to trade that out for a waterproof camera. I don't know if you guys could hear that, but I've got a camera there that's not waterproof. So I didn't spray underneath that. I'm going to do that by hand. I've already cleaned it recently. There's a lot of spider webs and dirt and stuff underneath here. Alright guys, got all that sprayed down. Some scrubbing here. There's all kinds of dirt between these soffit ridges. Built up over time. I think just the hose will get it off. Pretty stubborn there, green. All right, guys. Time to move to the side. The side is one of the more difficult places because there's trees in the way. And I've got a security camera that I don't want to slow down. Got about a quarter of a tank left. All right. Cleaner here. Have to go make some more. Try not to spray this camera down. I don't want to directly get it wet either. Battery's got rust all over it from the well water. Time to scrub. I need to get my broom. Alright, I got my broom for the hard to reach places. Like that. Good for the other one's awkward. Get in that little crevice. See if we can. Camera okay. That looks pretty good. I think I'm gonna have to start using my other hose now. this side, at least, maybe more. Right. Give us this garbage. Side is bad. Yeah, that's actually really bad. That side is rough, guys. I want you guys to see. See that? That's how that looks. See that dirt from that? That's a stubborn spot right there. Pretty bad right there. Try to hit that spot one more time. And this spot here, we'll check that. Yeah. Yeah, I think that came off that time. Check it out, guys. Yeah. hit that spot one more time. Right off. Alright guys, let's go to the back. Alright guys, we are around back now. One of the tougher parts to get. Because it's covered with trees and stuff. All kinds of stuff to get around. And we're gonna have to make some juice here pretty soon. Can't spray too hard around this window because it'll spray right through to the inside of the house with the air conditioner. So I gotta be careful spraying on this window AC. Hopefully I have enough to finish this corner. I'm almost out. It's really bad back here too, by the way. A lot of mildew. Come on, baby, don't run out. Almost there. Yeah, almost out of juice, guys. I think we're gonna have enough. Yep, we made it. Yeah, it's really bad. It's going to be hard for you guys to see on this. I actually got a little bit more in the jug, and then after this we got to switch hoses to the hose that's on the other side. I almost forgot to brush. Really bad. And the top of this AC is terrible. Top, the back, the window, all bad. I used to use a broom to do the whole house until I realized I was stupid. And we got that nice bristle, heavy bristle brush. Some bad areas up here with green from this tree. I don't think I sprayed it that well. this is the worst part, guys. Sure. Plus it's wet today, so that's always fun. Alright, let's give that a rinse. That's satisfying. God, you're soaking up from the dew and the mist. Give her a rinse. That's going to get straight in the house. You want to be careful right there. Oh, that looks so good, guys. It's coming out awesome. Hopefully you can see the airplane up there. Alright, this top part up here needs another shot. There's some green around the edges. Up here. Give that one more shot there, and then see how fast we're going to run out of juice. Getting eaten by mosquitoes. I need to put on mosquito spray. Yeah, my legs are torn up. Yep, all that stuff came off this time. I make sure I get my inside of the house too. This is my sunroom. And we can move around to the back. Start with the next hose. Alright, we are out back by the pool. About to run out of juice. But we might have enough to do this. I highly doubt it. Nope, we're at the very bottom, so we won't get much of this done. I'm going to go put on some mosquito spray. The sunroom really doesn't get bad on the side of the walls. It's just the soffits and the gutters, for whatever reason, that get mildew. I don't understand why that is. But yeah, I'm running out. Not gonna make it. Maybe. Oh, I think I have enough. I think I had enough to do it. Let's check it out. So dirty. So satisfying. Wonder how much of this would come off without. Right in my face. That gutter's barely on there, man. Yeah, that gutter's like needs to be reattached, and I paid a dude that said he reattached them. So he lied to me. Hope you guys can see that. How good that's working. There's some green right here. Such hard to get off. I think it's from plants, or maybe it's just green molding. Either way, it sucks. These ones under here are corroded a little bit, so they don't come completely clean. They look dirty, but they're not. And let's give that a rinse, and I'll go mix some more juice. Oh yeah, that corner needs it a little bit more when I get some more juice in that. You can see the green stuff coming off of it, but that corner needs to be good again. And then I get all the cobwebs and stuff off the house. While I'm doing it. See all the stuff coming off the house, guys? All the dirt. Awesome. Alright, I've got a spot to do there, and a spot to do there, but I gotta go mix some more juice and put some mosquito repellent on. I'm dying. All right, guys, I got the new batch mixed up here, and I didn't use the simple grain stuff this time. I just used the Publix cleaner. That spot. It's a good sprayer. It was expensive, but I'd rather have an electric one, obviously. There. Get these two bad spots. So loose. I think that got everything off. Let's see. Yep. Now I'll just do around the windows and get all the cobwebs and stuff off. See all that dirt coming off there? That builds up over the years from the bugs, and you know, you can see that all coming off and running down the side of the summer, and all the dirt down at the bottom. See all that coming off? I like that one. What kind of string? Look at that guy. See all that dirt on this white hammer? much better. Oh, this some up there, a lot. Around these little windows. When you do that, you gotta hose down the side again, so it runs down the side. And that looks pretty good, guys. I'm gonna move you guys under the patio here and show you the ordeal now. Well, I almost fell in the pool, which would have been great video, but the camera was off. This is the worst part about doing this is that I have to move everything, all the furniture out. However, this furniture is metal now. Oh yeah, they aren't Velcroed to it. So we're gonna get these out of the way. I might even wash these. Pretty mildewy. My washing machine can wash these. I think I'll do that after. So the only thing I have to worry about under here is the TV. So I don't spray the TV directly, even though it has a cover. And the reason I'm taking the cushions out is so that the bleach does not affect them. Remember, we are using bleach. The good thing about metal furniture is you don't have to worry about it. It's going to last a while till it rusts away in the Florida humidity like everything else does. Alright. Some dirt on this wall. This TV cover is absolutely nasty. There's power back there, so I can't really spray it directly. This door is gross. Open this helps a little bit. These speakers are shot, I think, anyway, but they are outdoor speakers. So I'm just going to hit top real quick. This roof is kind of difficult to get because you're standing under it, you just get totally mangled with bleach and whoops, sprayed the camera by accident. Better rinse that off. Camera rinse off. See if this does anything. There's electrical back there. Kind of don't want to spray it. Trying to keep it off the TV. All this stuff is outdoor rated except this television. There's cobwebs and everything else coming off there. Absolute must. You have to do this a couple of times a year. You guys aren't seeing on the ceiling, there's a bunch of bugs, there's dirt, it's all coming off with the hose. All that dirt there coming right off. That too. Now I painted this roof about a year and a half ago. Now all you have to do really is just kind of hose it off with a power hose. The soffits still need bleach though. Still some areas that are going to need a brush, I see. Yeah, just a little bit stuff left on there. It'll brush right off. Did I spray the phone? Hope not. bleach time for this outer edge, which does not come clean usually. But I'm going to really give it good scrubbing this time. This tree up here is what does it. There's a lot of green up here. A lot of it. Gutter too. Pretty dirty on this side. Spray this. Let it soak. Part under here gets really dirty. This green, like algae, mildew, really bad repair up here. You guys can't see the top. The very top there that you guys can't see. So is this gutter. See how that comes off. You guys can see it coming off, I hope. So it got a lot of it off. It needs another coat. Came clean too. Let's put you guys back a little bit. This part up here in the corner is pretty bad still. Right up there in the corner. I'm gonna get that again. Underneath there too. concrete up here. That corner gets snagged. I think I got it. I think I got it. Yep, I see the dirt coming off. Looks good. Alright guys, the patio is done. Time to move on to the side of the house. Other side of the house. Alright, we are on the side of the house now. And this side is really bad from the concrete. Really bad, the underside too. Really bad, dude. This bleach stuff is getting all over this. I don't know if you guys can see how green that is. That whole thing is nasty. Letting that soak up there. I guess I might as well do this whole side here. Let that soak for a little bit. This is bad over here as well. It's got the dark mildew stains on it. Under the soffits here, pretty bad. Sides up here. Alright, I don't know why I'm bringing this back. Well, I'm probably going to need 2 or 3 scrubbings over here on the side. Let's see how bad this is. Alright, got that part. Here comes the nasty part. Totally drained. Really bad. It's gonna be 3 or 4 scrubbings. I mean, it's coming off, but not easily. Let's give that a little rinse. Let you guys check that out as it comes off. I mean, I can see the dirt coming off, but not all of it. You guys see that green goop coming off? Oh All right, I'm gonna spray that down one more time and go do the scrubbing over here while this soaks again. Let that soak for a minute. Grab my broom. Broom is just way easier for this part of the soffit where you can't get in. It's too awkward. Almost no gap over here. Very little gap in the soffits. Over there, let's see if you guys can still see me. There's very little gap up here in the V of the soffit. So. There's a clear line here where I stop. Rub this one again. It's not perfect. Better than under rents, guys. And this side of the house is done. So good. Now all we have to do is go do the front, the garage door, and the bricks in the garage. All right, we are out front now. Let's get this garage door closed. Get some bleach on here. Garage door is pretty dirty. And the brick. Get the soffits first. And the gutters. Come back to the other stuff. showed you guys how dirty these are at the beginning of the video. I want you to remember that when I show you the end. Too gross. Try and ease up the rest of the stuff on the door. I can already see it working miracles. Door is really dirty, even though I do this on a regular basis. There's a lot of cobwebs and bugs and all kinds of stuff on here. You'll see. Gonna be good after. Yeah, it's gnarly. It's bad. 6 months worth of grime. Things from the trees right here. Night and day difference. Night and day. Watch this. All coming off. Work my way down. Hopefully this is showing up on camera. It's crazy. actually a place in the middle here that I want to hit again. That looks like night and day. Big difference. Looks so good. Yeah, just that top edge right there needs another scrub. And then after that, kind of good to go. Too bad I can't edit because it crashes every time. Alright, that should be good. Alright guys, I hope you enjoyed this. Let's take you up close to see the difference here. I want you to see how clean this came out. You saw the beginning. Check it out now. How good that looks. And the garage door is awesome. The brick is totally white again. Front of the house looks great. Just makes the house look so fresh every time you do it. You have to do it in Florida. It just, all these houses, if you go up to them close, the guys who don't do it, their houses look terrible, but I take pride in my house. I want my house to look good. So hope you guys enjoyed this video. I'm gonna attempt to edit it, but I'm having massive problems with Adobe Premiere crashing using all the memory, so I don't know what I'm gonna do about that. But hope you guys have a good day and hope this is helpful for you if you wanna do your soffits and your gutters or clean the outside of your house. All right, we got Joe here with the bone-in ribeye. What's the secret? You got 5 seconds.
Can't tell him. That's it. I can't tell him.
Look at that goodness right there. Bone-in ribeye. You guys don't know how to make it.
Pan.
Bubba, get donut.
He's driving on a suspended license. He just fled from police. He's got
Get him,
two
Bubba.
felonies there.
Bubba, massage that car. Massage that car.
He's hipping
All
down
right,
right
you can see Sledge right there on the left.
All right, we got Patricia here with the peel set on the brand new Fire TV, 75-inch Fire TV with the peel set with Patricia.
Oh gosh.
That peel set.
Oh my gosh.
I know, it's so good.
So scary.
So good. Good job. You're gonna rip the TV right off the wall.
I'm scared that's what's gonna happen.
I know. The peel set. That is the ultimate peel satisfaction. Go, Patricia. What, she's got peel left. She's gonna rip the camera right off. Way to go, dude. Peel set.
Ski, the ding around there. Bring it down, baby. Unleash your power to see. Ski, the ding around there. Bring it down, baby. Unleash your power to see.
One, two, three.
Guys, here is the here's the Starlink mission. It's the first time I've ever seen this from Jacksonville. This is absolutely insane looking. Oh, I see stage 1. There's stage 1 coming home. Oh man, it went behind the trees. Do you see it? Oh, this is epic. This looks crazy. Look at this thing go. I wish I could get on my roof right now. Wow. I have never seen anything that looks that crazy at night. Oh man, this is so freaking cool. All right, let me step back. It's going behind the tree. Dude, that is nuts. I was on the treadmill watching it live, and I'm thinking there's got to be a way you can see this from my house. I think it's heading kind of downward. We're gonna lose it here in a second. Yep, we're gonna lose it. That's a bummer. Now I know though that it comes, I mean, you can see, look at the trail. It's just like we couldn't see the landing. Look at the plume. Man, that was so cool. Wow. Literally made my day. Hey guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Brad here, good to have you back. And I wanted to just quickly say thank you for subscriber count, about 134,000 today. Today, we need to concentrate on something else, and that is getting my deck outside over the water redone and getting some furniture on it. So today we're gonna look at that on Supercar Street Racing. Hang out with us, it's gonna be a cool show. Guys, welcome back to Supercar Street Racing. Today we have a few things to talk about. One of them being getting my deck outside over the water, my dock, redone completely because I noticed in the last couple of months some of the boards were getting kind of soft on it. So what I did was I went ahead and found someone to do the work. I was not wanting to actually go do it, and since I don't have a truck, it's difficult for me to get wood from the store. So what I did was I used the same guy who did my gates. His name is Ray. Him and his buddy went and checked out the dock. They measured it out, and at the same time, one of my big goals was to see if I could get this enlarged at the same time. Now they were able to do that, so you're gonna see here when we take a look outside what exactly they did to replace all the wood on the dock and then also expand it. Let's go take a look. All right guys, we are out here on the new deck. As you can see right here, the carpenters could come in and they replaced my deck with actual 2x4s and then 2x8s. This is 10 feet now going this way. They actually expanded the dock as well. This is 8 feet going this way, and I just bought furniture for this. All right guys, you just saw my new dock outside. Now basically, when those guys came to replace my dock, they took all the boards off the top. Those were just deck boards originally. They took them all off. They looked at all the stringers underneath. They inspected the posts. They did find that the stringers all needed to be replaced. They went ahead and replaced those. And so that means everything underneath the deck boards, the long 2x6 boards that connect the posts all the way back to the bulkhead, were all replaced underneath there. And a few things were added on each side also so that it could be expanded. Now they did expand the dock by 1 foot on each side. That's pretty good. Like, I needed a lot more room out there. So now the next step is to show you guys what we have to do to go ahead and protect that deck from the sun, the water, and the wind in Florida. Let's take it outside and show you what we used on the wood to protect it. My job today, and you can see right here, I've already done 2 coats. I'm gonna go ahead and sweep all this off and go ahead and put a 3rd coat of poly. That's my one mission today, get the 3rd and final coat of poly on the deck. And here come the dog, and they will bark until the owner comes out. Guys, you just saw what we used on the dock to go ahead and protect it from the sun, the wind, and the rain in Florida. We used the Bare polyurethane protector in matte. It is a water-based finish designed for outside, and we did put 3 coats on it. The 3rd coat just went on today. That is going to dry for about 24 hours before we go ahead and put our rug and our furniture out on the dock. Now let's take a look at the furniture we decided to get. We did go out to Florida Backyard to look at furniture. It is a higher quality store, so you know the furniture will last longer. Let's see what we found when we went out to Florida Backyard to look for new furniture for the dock. Look at that dude, sitting in the grass. What's up, dude?
Perfect.
He's coming over. Still kind of wet. I'm gonna let it dry out for like another hour. He's hissing at me. What you hissing about, dude? Yeah, this is still wet. I'm gonna let that dry. All right, we got our new rug right here. I haven't measured it or anything. I just went by eye. That's gonna go right out here on the dock, but I'm letting the dock dry out for like another hour before I put it down. I'll do it right after lunch, right after I eat, because they're gonna be here between 12 and 2 o'clock. That's the new rug right there. Okay, now that everything has dried out sufficiently, it's nice and warm out here. Let's go out here and see if we can get this rug put in place. There is a fence post. There's an entire fence in the pond right here. That's awesome. All right, guys, welcome back to the channel. Don't you hiss at me. Now, we got this stuff from Florida Backyard. We replaced the old furniture, we replaced the dock, and we replaced this outdoor rug right here. I'm gonna step back because this lens is very close, but you can see right here we got the chair, we got the love seat, and we got two 18-inch tables, and they are looking so fly and so fresh. I love them. Came out so good. But guys, I'm gonna put a link in the description. I got the upgraded material on the cushions as well. I did do the polyurethane coating on the dock as well. I did 3 coats. This guy's mad. And there's a good look at the pond, guys. We had 3 different things done. We made the deck bigger, much wider, so we could put bigger furniture on it. We extended it by 6 inches, and we also redid most of the entire thing and got new furniture. Hey guys, and welcome back to Supercar Street Racing once again. We're here in Studio B, and right in front of me you can see the Pollywood Lakeside Deep seating set. Now, Pollywood has a bunch of different choices for you on colors and also different choices for you on the cushions themselves. You can see right here, this is gray with textured linen is that color. I did go ahead and get the white on mine, and my cushions were actually made by Florida Backyard. They made those for me, and I got the upgraded fabric so that I could get a good waterproof, bleach-proof fabric. You can see right here, this set is only $1,049. I paid around $2,300 for my set with the upgraded fabric. So expect to pay about $2,300 for what I have, which is like a 4-piece set with 2 small tables, a love seat, and a chair. And they look awesome and they'll last forever. When the fabric gets dirty or moldy, you literally can spray it with bleach and hose it off, and it does not affect the color on the fabric. We would have to pull everything off the dock though and get that rug out from under it so we didn't ruin that first. But it's good to know that you can clean those without having to actually take them off the dock and store them inside during times when you're not using them. A lot of people will take their stuff and just store it inside to keep it from getting ruined. I'll put a link in the description to at least one of these types of Pollywood furniture. You can go from there and find your own and buy it and use our affiliate links, and it does help us out greatly. Now, we did get these at Florida Backyard. If you are in Florida, go take a look at Florida Backyard. I'll put the address and phone number in the description. They did set everything up for us as well. Now, at the time of this recording, we have 150,897 subscribers. We thank you so much for your support. If you're new here, go ahead and click subscribe and like the video. It helps us out tremendously. Buy everything through our Amazon affiliate links, and we'll see you guys on the next one. We got to get out of here. But no, you got that phone holder thing. Yeah, so the camera overheated, of course. That's what happened. You have to take off all this corrugated crap or it won't fit through the hole.
Oh, it won't?
And then you got to go all the way to the top, and then the dash goes on after you put this through the hole.
Where's your stool? Oh, put it inside.
Right here.
Even come out, honestly. But no, you got that phone holder thing.
I'm okay with just sticking it somewhere on the bottom.
This thing is tilted up at you, right? Or is it so ugly? Sure didn't have to put it up here. Just spin the wires like this and go straight through if I... Because I've got 3M stuff, and I've got the good 3M stuff that's not going to come off, or I've got Velcro. What do I do with all of it? What about this? All the way to the back, where you can still get your finger on it.
Oh, I like it. Yep.
You gotta have to get into there to hold the button down if it needs to be paired to somebody else. You kind of need to see it too.
Oh, perfect. Yep.
And then the wiring straight back. Yep. So I found a place to put your charger cable through. Look, charger cable can go.
Oh yeah, perfect.
Right through that hole and right up to here. So do you have it? Right through that little.
Yeah, pull it back. Grab it.
That's exactly what I do with mine. I knew there was like a It certainly does. Look, it's got threads. That's how you flush mount it.
Oh,
it
yeah.
comes apart. I don't know how to get it apart though.
Just a couple times. Oh, literally.
Perfect. What's it hitting? All right, I'm working on this Bluetooth again now that we've got the bass knob already mounted. I cannot find a good place for this, to be honest with you. All right, I'm drilling a hole in the bottom of this for the RCA cables and the power wire to go through. So I sent a hole straight through to the back here. I'm gonna put the Bluetooth adapter on the top. But first I gotta feed all the RCA cables through the hole. Camera's 1,000 degrees for no reason. All right, I got the Bluetooth adapter mounted. Sorry about all the noise, but it's very hot in here. We're good to go on the Bluetooth adapter. We got the bass knob mounted, and I got the power run for the charger for the iPad. So pretty much this dash is ready to go in. Everything is done on the dash. I used double-sided 3M tape on the Bluetooth adapter and ran the wiring back through the back. So now we can go ahead and get this thing installed. Okay, I'm gonna clear everything out and go ahead and try to put the dash over the steering wheel. To install the dash, you simply slide it over. Now I can work on running the communications cable underneath the cart for the display. So I'm gonna go around to that side and start that process. Camera's probably gonna overheat again just because. So the communications cable is just gonna run right next to all the other stuff and down through the same hole. I'm gonna try to just run enough up to the top just for what we need, not a bunch of extra. And tie it up under the cart if I can. I don't want a bunch of extra wires in the bay. There's plenty of wire, that's for sure. Okay, I have to get under the cart to do the rest. Got the first zip tie on. Now I'm just following these other cables and I'm gonna zip tie to them. It's got its own hole to pass through though, the one that I drilled. Okay, right here we take a turn through the new hole. Okay, I got the comm cable run into the bay here. I'm gonna try to pull some of it all the way over here so it's not all in the bay. Let's see what I can do here. There's so much slack. Yeah, so this is gonna work out perfect. I'm gonna come down like this. I'm gonna stuff the rest on the side of the battery, and I'm gonna come just like this and zip tie to these guys. The comm cable is done. That means the display should work now. Our display's on, we're good to go with that. To get this plug through, you have to put the wires through first, like this, before you slide it over the wheel. And then there's just enough room, I believe, for the wiring to go down. But you have to take the corrugated stuff off of the wiring. See how it goes on now? No problem. And you can also pull it till you get to that part. Now, I need to know if I have enough. I don't think I do. I think all this needs to come off. It can go back on after, but you can't get the dash on with this. That's how you do it. Took me about 10 minutes to figure out how to get the wiring through the dash. You have to take off all this corrugated crap or it won't fit through the hole.
Oh, it won't?
And then you got to go all the way to the top, and then the dash goes on after you put this through the hole.
Hilarious. Yeah.
Because there's no notch. We need to connect some stuff, and we need to finish this real quick. I just wanted to make sure this was able to go up and everything.
All right, so here we're back, gonna work on the subwoofer. Found this thing actually on the side of the road. Somebody had a sign that was just said free stuff. So I found this subwoofer along with an amplifier, and it's been sitting in my garage now for probably 5 years. So I'm like, perfect time in, break this thing out, clean it up, get it working. The porthole was rattling around in there, so I'm gonna take the time. Brad already screwed it back in, and I'm gonna take the time to seal it off, caulk it up to make sure we got a good seal on it. And then after that, I'm gonna go ahead and carpet it, fresh and new, put the subwoofer back in. Hopefully we'll be able to hear some sound out of it here in the next couple hours. We're on the home stretch with just probably 5 or 6 more things that need to be buttoned up, and then hopefully everything will be done and we'll be able to fire it up and test out the new system.
All right, while you're doing that, I'm gonna go ahead and finish up getting your blinker control back on and start plugging things in your dash so we can get this thing back together. Are you signed into your Apple stuff on here?
Yeah, I think it should
cool.
be, yeah. Where's the SCCR whatever scissors?
These nuts.
Oh, that's a good sound. That's going through the speakers, isn't it? Mm-hmm. Trying to get the pair?
Yeah, I just don't know how to get this thing in Barry mode.
Oh!
Okay, we're back in the garage. Joe has carpeted the enclosure and he's over here working on the quick disconnects for the subwoofer. I have the entire dash back together, minus the bezel. We're gonna leave it kind of open just in case we gotta get back in there for now. I've got to reassemble the turn signal and get the steering wheel back on here momentarily. And all 4 speakers are working and tested. The iPad is connected to Bluetooth. And yeah, that's it.
need a toe strap. See, do I have one? Yeah, oh yeah. Let's go get a golf cart.
All right, everybody, welcome back. We're with Dukes of Duval
man.
again, and so we're going to pick up a golf cart.
Take anything away from you.
I guess you know.
He's got it down to a professional. I mean, look at the
He's
whole-
looking good, man. I know, right?
Just trying to hold up my end.
Yeah. Are you guys gonna get another golf cart when you're up there? Or you don't know yet?
We're not allowed.
No.
What?
No.
Yeah.
Can you
We're
believe
not
that?
allowed.
They got Carl. They got rules. You gonna be okay up there?
Yeah.
I could put it on the side of my house too. I think it'll go through the.
Through the gate?
Yeah, I think it'll go through that gate. Yeah, it'll go through that gate.
Up to you, man. Whatever you want. All right, we just got back to Joe's house with this club, it's a club car, right?
Yeah, no, it's Easy Go.
Easy Go, TXC, right?
I don't know what year it is.
Oh, there's something on the side here. It's a serial number and stuff. We'll have to look it up.
I think last two.
Yeah, so this thing's in awesome shape.
I think it's 2001. Yeah, it's in pretty good shape, man.
Yeah, not bad.
I think it just needs a little cleaning up and probably some batteries, man.
Maybe just put water in the batteries and see what happens.
That's the hope, right?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Nice acquisition. Hey guys, Supercar Street Racing back again out in the garage with the mini bike here. And today we are going to start on the refurbish process and also some more disassembly of the handlebars and front forks and everything. But the first thing we're going to do right here, right now, is go ahead and start sanding down these two items right here and get them on the paint block here and get them start painted. So stay tuned, that's happening today on Supercar Street Racing. All right, got my sanding block here ready. Guys, we got everything nice and prepped up now. Banged out all the dents. And it's time to degloss everything now. Got the gas tank here. Just getting all the stickers off of it now. Alright, I gotta mask off this one little place on the tank. Right here. Alright, we got the chain guard here. Alright, I'm going to try something a little different here on the kick guard.
Back in the garage here, we're going to start disassembling these handlebars if we can figure out how. Okay, I got the handlebars off, and now I am going for the headlight. And I think it will it unhooks right there, so that's perfect. Looks like it's just held on by one nut there. Probably the same one size as the other. Yep, 2 nuts. These nuts?
These nuts?
Guys, welcome back to the channel. Today we have the split volt 24 amp charger we're going to take a look at, and we're going to be installing that and see how it works in the Tesla Plaid on supercar street racing. This is the split volt NEMA 10-30 charger, and it came in this beautiful bag, which I probably won't use because I have a Tesla mobile connector coming for the car, but this will be permanently mounted in the garage. And so let's see what's inside of this beefy cable. This is the 16-foot version because that's all I need. And pretty good packaging. The box was damaged, however, the inside had no effects, and it's got this nice split volt little thing asking you to email them if you have any questions. And then of course here is your charger, and just like most of the chargers, I don't like the fact that it doesn't have much of a pigtail. However, that's okay because it has a 16-foot cord and it doesn't have to go that far. I was hoping I wouldn't have to mount this on the back wall, but it looks like I will mount it right next to the dryer, right off the pigtail, and then take it into the car. So I did return the Electron charger. It would not do over 16 amps, and so it was a little bit cheaper, like $100 cheaper, and it wasn't worth it. So I returned that and I got the 24 amp charger, which I will open now. Here's a look at the Electron on the front with the power light, charge light, fault lights, maximum 24 amps. And on the back we do see that it has the capability to be mounted right there with a screw, which we will have to use a drywall insert. And then we have our J1772 connector, and I have a J1772 adapter, and this should be a NEMA 1030 plug hiding under there that I will open now. Okay, here's the NEMA 10-30. I do have a splitter for the dryer, so we will go outside now and get this thing plugged right in. Alright, back behind the dryer we already have the NEMA 1030 splitter there. We are going to go ahead and mount the split volt right next to the washing machine here. The washing machine actually, of course, does not need the 220 volt circuit, does not need it. It's the dryer on the other side, but we're going to mount this thing pretty close to the splitter right here where it looks good. And first we got to vacuum up all this junk and clean up this back. Alright, I got the area all cleaned out, nice and mopped. It looks way better. So now my plan right here, right now, is to get this charger mounted somehow, and I need to figure out the height that we're going to put it back here as well, so I'm going to do that now. Alright, we got the split volt 24 amp charger mounted on the wall. Now we have to work on some wire management. I am unfortunately almost out of these big clamps, and I don't think the next size up will fit. I'm going to try it. I only got one of those right there, and I've got two of these, and I really need like 3 or 4. It's a complete bummer. None of these other ones will work. Maybe I have something else around here I can use, but I want to get the wire tied up all nice, but I'm not going to be able to use regular screws because the drywall is just going to break out. So got to use inserts and all that, so I'm going to work on that now. I got the clamps installed on the wall there and there. That one's a little bit too big. I'm actually going to go down to Ace and see what they have, but this size is too big for it. It's the size down below that, and I don't have any more. And I want to get something to mount to the side of this toolbox here, or the workbench, to hang the hose on right here so it coils up right on the edge. So I am headed that way to do that now. Headed up to Ace Hardware, the best place on earth. It's pretty close to the house. We're in the Tesla Plaid.
that I don't fully understand how to operate yet, but I've been having fun playing with it for sure. Just took Susie out for a ride and absolutely blew her mind, and all I can say is this car accelerates at an insane rate that I've never felt in my life. I've had 1,000 horsepower Supra, 800 wheel horsepower, both my Supra and my IS 300, and they are slow compared to this car. I can't imagine what a 15 to 2,000 wheel horsepower car actually feels like. It just has to be unreal, because this thing is a beast at 1,020 horsepower, and I don't know how much parasitic loss there is. There's no transmission, so it must put most of that down to the tires. It feels like it does, because I'll tell you right now, I haven't had a car that would even come close to this car. So I might take this thing out to the street races at some point and see how we do, if I can get somebody to go with me and film, because this thing is a beast to drive and film. But yeah, we're headed to Ace Hardware right now. We'll be there shortly. All right, so this is what it looks like after I got done. We have the split volt charger right there, secured to the wall with cable clamps. It runs along the wall like that, comes down the side of my workbench, and then I installed this nice hook for the cable. Just a word of advice, 16 feet is not enough. If you need to reach all the way across your garage, you would have a problem. I have enough, I think. I did a good enough parking job. Let's see. Yep, I do have enough, and so I have the J1772 adapter right here. I don't have my tripod with me. I'm so mad because I missed a lot of tape filming because I didn't. But this J1772 adapts most public chargers to Tesla, and you can either keep it in your car or keep it on your J1772 at home. If you keep it at home though, you need a second one for the car in case you can't charge with a Tesla supercharger. So this just fits literally right on the end of this, like so. It can only go one way. There's no way to mess this up. And then it goes right to the car. So I'm gonna do this now with the other hand because I am filming. The J1772 adapter is on. Let's see how the car reacts. All right, the charging port opened for me, and let's go ahead and charge. All right, the blue Tesla logo turned green. Don't know what that means. And it says charge on the split volt, but we will have to get into the car and see what the rate is. It should be 24 amps. We could actually go on the app too, but let's go in the car. So it actually could see it through the window. 5 kilowatt hours, 24 amps. So we can't go any higher than 24 amps with my circuit, but that is, what, 17, 18, 19, 22, 8 amps more than I had before. So I'm hyped. This is where you set the charge rate. And so it said 2 hours to fill up, so it'll take 2 hours to get to the tip of the charge. Very cool. So that is the split volt 24 amp level 2 charger for the Tesla, all mounted up and ready to go. I kind of like the charging thing that was on the screen when I closed the door. I'm gonna try to get that to come back up so I can show you guys on video. So this is what comes up when you are away from the car. It says charging time remaining 2 hours and 45 minutes, 24 amps of 24 amps, 238 volts, 6 kilowatt hours. By comparison, a supercharger the other day did 62 kilowatt hours. So about 10 times faster would be my guess. But yeah. Looks pretty good. I might put a couple more cable clamps on this over here. There's not much more I can do to clean it up.
aside from running something through the wall and plugging it down here maybe or something like that. But I'm not disappointed with this turnout. It's pretty clean. There's really not a better way to do it. This dryer vent already looks like crap over here, so now all I have to do is put my charger right up on this hose reel thingy when I'm done. Guys, I hope you enjoyed the video. Thanks for watching. Sorry it's going to be a short one because I didn't video everything I was doing, but we'll see you guys really soon.
Welcome to SplitVolt. Want the fastest electric vehicle home charger for the best price? SplitVolt portable 24 and 40 amp EV chargers have the best overall value with the lowest price and fastest allowable NEC safe charging rates. Its 16 feet length provides flexibility while also being lightweight. It coils easily into the included canvas carrying case. SplitVolt portable EV chargers can often use an existing dryer socket. Just plug in, and you have 21 or 37 mile/hour fast EV home charging. They are safety certified, come in a variety of configurations. The standard NEMA plug types support both existing and upgraded household power circuits. SplitVolt chargers use J1772 handle connectors that are common across North American EVs and fully support the standard Tesla adapter. Its design includes internal vehicle power protection and 4 LED indicator lights with real-time status information that will alert you to failures or issues with your power source. Although designed for optimum portability, the charger may also be easily wall-mounted. Just plug it in and you're fast home charging. Thanks for watching.
Just came outside and look what I found. Oh, they're upside down.
Got him!
Good night.
Got him!
All right, we are back out here in the SCSR garage, and we have everything we need to change these wheels out. We have our Pittsburgh jack, we've got our 4-way lug tool, we got our nice anodized sockets, and we got our puck kit, and the only thing we don't have right here and right now is our impact gun. And of course my dryer wants to go off, and now I can't reach the impact gun. It's too far back. And I got the impact gun now, and it has a battery ready to go, but it will not break these free. I tried last time, you have to break them free with the 4-way, and now we have to get our adapter set out for our impact gun. Unfortunately, these sockets do not fit my breaker bar, so that's where we are right now. And we have our brand new wheels over here, and we will be putting the rears on first. So we have a 295 on top right there. That's the one that needs to go on first in the back. I believe that's a 295. Yep, so this is the first back that will go on, so we'll get this over there and unpackaged right now. Oh, they're upside down. Good night. Oh my God. Oh my God. Look at these. Holy crap.
Unreal. Unbelievable. These things are amazing. I am so hyped. Are these things unidirectional? I think they can mount like... These tires are not unidirectional. So now we can move to getting this thing out, but we got to get this car into jack mode first. And let's see if we can figure out how to do that. All right, we got to get this car into jack mode first. First thing we did was unlock it, remove the charger, put that back on our charging stand here, and the little charger door has closed. We have to go into the car. I've never done this before, but I think you go into... Get that music turned down before we get a copyright. You go into service, and you go into... It won't go into jack mode. Why? Jack mode. Door has to be closed, maybe? Will not go into jack mode. Why? I gotta figure that out. Park. Okay. Won't go in jack mode. Not sure why. I gotta figure it out now. Alright, I cannot figure out why it won't go into jack mode, but I also can't change the suspension either. Advance. I can't do anything to jack mode. So, not sure what's going on here. So, service. Will not go into jack mode. What the? All right, we figured out how to get the car into jack mode. We're ready to rock. And we have Dukes of Duval here, assisting temporarily. And so he's got to pull the little plastic cap covers off first, which we will be reusing temporarily till we get new lugs. They pull right off. And we gotta get this thing mounted somewhere.
For your look. Oh, you didn't get aftermarket lug nuts, did you?
He ordered them, so I gotta put them on later. They didn't come in yet. All right, so we have our 4 thing right there. Here's all our plastic. I gotta go back on after, it'll look ugly. That's what to do. And then we need our 21. And we need our adapter.
shocker big.
All right, so these are, we are going from what? We're going from 285 40 R19 to 295. Forgot. 295 35 21 ZR.
So does this screw up anything? Like with the electronics in regards to different size?
It does not, because from the factory it comes with 21s. But you can order them with 21. So that's the new big bad boy. Let's call this. Let's sit in some battery acid here. Guys in that one house. Oh, how fire is it? Really good?
Oh yeah, it definitely looks good. You can see that red brake 2 caliper really good now.
Get a couple of these in. Not doing anything, dude.
It's because what the problem you're going to have is that it's not going to go on.
Why?
It's just pushing the nut back. Oh, you got it. Okay, to go real slow because it's a deep well socket.
Oh, so it's just pushing it inside the thing.
Exactly, yeah.
Yep.
You can counteract that by putting a couple in at a time. If it was sitting up, but no, hold on, it doesn't. I'll take that back because it's not going in all the way. Because it's got.
Oh, perfect. Okay.
I take that back. Yeah. Because it's got this lip.
These
on
are
there.
fire wheels. Fire.